Chapter 1, Redemption Encountering a Wildcat. The storage place of brain. In the magnificent and luxurious hotel, Lu Chao rushed out of a room with a flushed face. Her staggering movements and the strange red color on her body were enough to prove that she had been given an aphrodisiac. Lu Chao ran in panic, grabbing his torn shirt. She had tears in her eyes and was filled with despair. She never imagined that her beloved fiancé would drug her and send her to another man's bed on their first date. And her helper is her half-sister Lu Qingqing. How could you do this? How dare you? Lu Chao felt extremely painful. The aphrodisiac brought a surge of passion to her body, causing her movements to become slower and slower. However, the figure chasing her and the obscene insults made her dare not stop. The man pursuing her was the son of the housekeeper, a pervert who had no education and only knew how to eat, drink, gamble and have sex. She would rather die than be humiliated by such a person. Lu Chao was furious, her eyes brightened, and her steps became more powerful. She couldn't let such a person take advantage of her. Miss, you can't run away. The old man has agreed to marry you to me, so just obey me. The sound of eating continued to come from next door. Seeing that Lu Chao had to run even faster, Jiang Tao also spoke without thinking. After all, he had taken drugs before and didn't have that much energy to play with a woman. Bitch, don't be shameless. You really think you are the eldest daughter of the Lu family? Bah, it's not that you look okay, you are not even worthy of carrying my shoes. I'm going to strip you naked and take pictures later. I'm going to let everyone in the school know that you slept with Lu Chao. You're a whore who's been slept with by thousands of people. Lu Chao felt cold deep down inside. Could she really not escape today? Mom, what should Chao do? The corridor of the luxurious hotel seemed infinitely long, so long that Lu Chao felt depressed. Before she could run to the elevator, just when she was about to perish together with her loved ones, a tall man came into her sight. Yanley had just come down from the bar. He was sweating cold all over, and his collar was torn because of the heat all over. He had handsome features and a tall stature, which made him look very impressive. As soon as he stepped out of the elevator, the long corridor seemed to have turned into a stage, and he walked with imposing manner. At this moment, a woman who was hotter than his body threw herself into his arms. Brother, save me, I've been drugged. There is no other way. She looked at Yanley with hazy eyes. It would be better for her to choose a man herself than to be insulted by Jiang Tao. At least, this man is more handsome than Jiang Tao. At least, he looks like a better person than Jiang Tao. Great brother, please, save me. After Lu Chao finished speaking, she collapsed in Yanley's arms, her hands clutching his sleeves. Yanley was stunned by Lu Chao throwing herself into his arms. After hearing her words, he glanced at her brother with sharp eyes, and sure enough, he saw a wretched man walking slowly forward. I see. Logically speaking, Yanley doesn't like to meddle in other people's business. After all, he had encountered women who drugged him and wanted to get into his bed before. But I don't know what happened today. Looking at Lu Chao with tears in her eyes, she looked panicked, desperate, pitiful, as if she was treating me as a savior, and she looked resigned to her fate. His heart, which had been cold for 30 years, suddenly softened. He picked up Lu Chao in his arms. The man's hormones made Lu Chao moan, and she couldn't help humming, a series of ear-numbing sounds coming out of her mouth. Yanley is 1.92 meters tall, and it is easy for him to defeat Lu Chao, who is only 1.68 meters tall. Jiang Tao, who was not far away, watched Lu Chao shamelessly throw herself into the arms of another man. He was furious. He has always regarded Lu Chao as everything. Especially today, he finally got her into bed, but she ran away. How could he not be angry? He endured the impact of the drugs and covered the scene of the seasonal banquet. Sir, she is my girlfriend, please give her back to me. When Yanley grew up, few people could catch his eye. After he took over the company, even fewer people could talk to him on an equal footing. So, he pretended not to see Jiang Tao, ignored his words, and watched Lu Chao walk past him without even looking away. But how could Jiang Tao be willing to let the fat meat in his mouth fly away like that? I advise you not to be ignorant of me. Do you know who I am? I am Yanley didn't have the patience to listen to Jiang Tao's self-introduction. Since someone was blocking his way, he could just kick the person away. Thump! Jiang Tao was kicked away by Yanley. Get away, if you come any closer I will torture you. The pain woke him up. He looked at Ji Yanli's chilling eyes. His cold social attitude made him dare not act stupid anymore. He could only open his eyes wide and watch his rich Lu Chaochao disappear before his eyes. He could only return to his room angrily, take out his cell phone and call a woman to put out the anger in him. As for Lu Chaochao, he had plenty of ways to teach her a lesson. Lu Chaochao and Ji Yanli's necks and the dryness of their bodies made her stick to him shamelessly. She was conscious, and they had returned to the room and put her on the bed, but she still didn't let go. Her face was flushed and her collar was torn to shreds. It was obvious that the girl had put in a lot of resistance to escape before he arrived. Ji Yanli suddenly felt a surge of anger from the bottom of his heart, and his possessions were almost tainted by other people's anger. Anger made Ji Yanli lose his mind. This hiss. The sound of cloth being torn could be heard in the room. He, Ji Yanli, a 30-year-old man who has not yet regained his virginity due to his misophobia, tore a woman's clothes for the first time today. Depend on. Ji Yanli held the tattered cloth in his hand, his face turning pale. I don't know if it's because of my unfounded anger or because of Lu Chaochao's carelessness. And when he came to his senses, he looked towards Lu Chao. That snow-white skin, that heaving chest, and that constant humming voice in the ear made Ji Yanli feel what a man should feel. At this time, Lu Chaochao also stood up and hugged his neck. Brother, can you help me? I feel so bad. The medicine made her sober again. She felt hot all over, and only by sticking to Ji Yanli could she get a moment of relief from the sodium chloride. Calm down. Ji Yanli was breathless due to being pestered by Lu Chaochao. She was like a wild cat. Once she stuck to him she couldn't be pulled away, and she kept rubbing against him. Did she think he was dead? Well, I can't calm down, I'm so hot, I'm so hot. Lu Chaochao started crying out of grievance. Is she so unbearable? She felt so powerless that even though she had taken such initiative, why was the man in front of her still so indifferent? She also wants breasts and a butt, okay? I'll find a doctor for you, wait a minute. There was no shortage of women at the banquet in the first season. If he wanted to solve his physiological problems, not only could he carefully select any woman in Kyoto, but he could also catch a lot of good-looking young boys. But he, who was a misophobe, would not have sex with Lu Chaochao under such circumstances. After all, Lu Chaochao was drugged, but he was not. He would never take advantage of someone's misfortune. But Lu Chaochao was tortured so much by the aphrodisiac that she didn't know if she could wait until the doctor arrived. But the man was so resistant that she closed her eyes and shouted, Brother, you are not good enough yet. Chapter 2 He's like a pervert. Ji Yanli spent an entire night to tell Lu Chaochao whether he could do it or not. A man turns into a beast when he takes off his clothes in bed. This was the conclusion Lu Chaochao came to when she was in dire straits. No, after an unknown amount of time, Lu Chaochao pushed the man who was as heavy as a mountain on her body with a hoarse voice. Men are really beasts in human clothing. He acted like such a gentleman when he rejected her just now, and it was okay to just obey her. Why is he pestering her so hard now? Ji Yanli experienced the feeling of ascending to heaven for the first time, and there was music in it, so how could he let go of the sweetly dressed girl? He bit her mouth and said, It's too late to say no now. After saying that, he kissed the delicate red lips again and caressed the graceful body with his hands. The tireless man and the timid Lu Chaochao both mustered up courage, and she bit his shoulder hard. The young girl who has just experienced sex for the first time does not know that any action that can stimulate the senses in bed will make a man become more beastly. For example, Ji Yanyan ignored the wound on his shoulder, and the moment the girl bit him, he used half a point more strength on his hand that was holding her waist. The rolling river continued, and she sat in a small boat up and down, experiencing the feeling of death and life and death again. Ji Yanli didn't want to be so perverted, but when he sang about the fair and delicate body and kissed her daughter, everything got out of control. He released his most primitive instincts and did what his whole body wanted to do. By the time everything was over, Lu Chaochao could no longer bear it and fell asleep. Ji Yanli looked at the spots on her body. At that moment, this young man, who was second to none in the aristocratic circle of Kyoto, began to doubt his life. He thought he was being gentle and caring in bed as a man should be, but the reality was that he hoped to hurt her. This conclusion made Ji Yanli frown. He could climb onto the bed and kick the unclean woman off. But I can't do this to the girl in front of me. Even though he didn't know her name. Because the bright red on the bed told Ji Yanli that the girl who had just fallen asleep in front of him had become his woman. After thinking for a minute, Ji Yanli got out of bed and changed her boyfriend. After being out for half an hour, Ji Yanli found a pharmacy and asked the clerk with a cold face, Give me some ointment to reduce the swelling. The clerk didn't expect to see such a handsome man so late at night. His figure and aura made her swallow her saliva unconsciously. But as soon as her gaze shifted, she accidentally saw the clearly visible bite mark on the man's neck. The man had just been through a war. She asked subconsciously, "Sir, do you still need to treat the wound on your neck?" Yanley's nonchalant expression immediately turned cold. "No need." After a firm refusal, he hurried away with the ointment. In the hotel, Chacha looked like a coral angel when she was sleeping. Such was the sorrow the men saw when they returned. The girl seemed to be lying in bed in discomfort, her forehead was wrinkled, and sweat appeared on her hairy hairline. Her deer-like eyes no longer looked at the man pitifully, and her fragile arms could no longer hold the man's strong arms. Realizing that he was thinking about Yanley again, he severely despised himself. There is a long time to come. Since you have already gotten rid of the embarrassing identity of a virgin, there is no need to rush. Just let the person you spent your virginity with have a good sleep. This is the first time the eldest young master has served someone in 30 years. He treated the girl's body as if it were a fragile treasure, carefully wiping it with a hot towel, then gently applying ointment on the shocking marks, and finally holding the girl wrapped in a quilt in his arms. At 3 o'clock in the morning, Yanley could not fall asleep as he listened to the girl's shallow breathing. In the past, his brothers and parents tried countless ways to send countless girls and boys to his bed, but he remained indifferent. He doesn't seem to be a normal man, without worldly desires. Even his family was anxious that he would stay for a few days and go to the temple, which made everyone in the G family, young and old, so nervous that they dared not say a word. I'm afraid that someone will say that the person who controls all the economic lifelines of the season will abandon him and become a monk. After all, he is Yanley, the prince of the G family, the most powerful family in Kyoto. He holds great power and is ruthless and cruel in his actions. There are countless people who love him. The people who hate him can line up from Kyoto to France. Such a man who is loved and hated by people has been cold and abstinent for 10 years. His interest is to fight in the business world and make his business empire spread all over the world. But now men have also been infected by worldly desires. Yanley looked at Chacha in his arms and sighed softly. She looks very beautiful, with skin as tender as a baby. She cries like a kitten, and gets angry like a kitten with its fur standing on end. So cute. Since you have become my woman, don't leave me. Yanley didn't care whether Chacha heard him or not. He whispered these words to her and then fell asleep. Chacha woke up when the sun just shone into the room. The moment she woke up, she thought she was beaten by Chingching. Because my whole body felt like it was run over by a car. It hurts everywhere, just like my hands are sore, numb, and painful. It took her a full 10 minutes before Chacha remembered what happened to her last night. Ah. Chacha let out a soft sigh, and then tears began to flow unconsciously. For Chacha, who had just turned 20 and had never been in love, she did not expect that her first loss would be so sudden and uncontrollable. She didn't even dare to turn over and look at the man in front of her. The heat from the man's body made Chacha grit her teeth, accepting the truth mechanically. He was very handsome, with picturesque eyebrows, a high nose bridge, and clear movements. Even when he was asleep, he looked a little unruly. He must have been a man of his word throughout his life. Chacha simply laid the foundation for Yanley. But no matter who this man is or what he looks like, Chacha has no intention of having anything to do with him. Her life was complicated enough, too complicated to involve any one person. When getting out of bed, the aches all over his body made Chacha unable to stop cursing in his heart. It hurts. With tears in her eyes, Chacha found a set of women's clothes in the closet of the luxury hotel suite. She dressed quickly and carefully, packed her things and left the hotel while the man was sleeping. She knew that an hour after she left, the man would wake up and look at the empty side of him, his face turning cold with anger. "Woman, you'd better not let me find you." Yanley pinched the quilt, his eyes red with anger. Chapter 3. Maybe you can't do it? At around 7:30, Kyoto was already crowded with people and cars coming and going. Chacha took out his cell phone, paid $2, and got on the bus to go back to school. Sitting in the empty seat, Chacha couldn't help but want to cry. Last night I was thinking about everything that had happened, about my past life, about landing and returning home, about my stepmother and her family with hearts as venomous as snakes, and about my missing mother and grandparents. She is a native of Kyoto. When she was born, her parents were loving and her family was well off. She was a little princess loved by the whole family and lived a carefree and worry-free life. But things are unpredictable. Her mother died in a car accident when she was 8 years old. Her grandparents could not bear the blow and fell ill. They also died one after another within less than half a year. And her respected father, it turned out, had brought his first love, Xiao Jing, home in a dignified manner less than a month after her grandparents passed away. Of course, she also has a half-sister, Lu Qingqing, who is 1 month younger than her. It was only at this time that Lu Chaochao realized that the father she admired had already cheated on her. He never even loved his mother. He just wanted the Shang family's company and the empire built by his grandparents. Lu Chaochao didn't understand the story of the Phoenix Man when she was a child, but when she grew up, it was too late. The company founded by my grandparents has changed its owner, and at home, under the stepmother's constant instigation for 10 years, the Lu family no longer has the eldest daughter Lu Chaochao. Only the outstanding second daughter Lu Qingqing and the smart and lovely eldest son Lu Jinan are left. She had obviously lost everything, but Lu Qingqing was still unwilling to let her go. Just for a marriage contract, he tricked her into a hotel in the name of her fiancé and drugged her, so that she would lose her virginity and spread the news that she had an ambiguous relationship with the son of the housekeeper. It was she, Lu Chaochao, who was willing to lower herself to a low position and gave up the heir of the Su family for the son of a housekeeper. At this time, Lu Qingqing could pretend to appease her furious father, and snatch the marriage contract away. Ha! Lu Chaochao laughed at himself. She ran away last night, and now Lu Qingqing's plans have all failed. I don't know if she can still maintain her dignity in front of her father. Her dignity as a rich lady has become. The station arrived at the school gate at a moderate speed. When getting off the car, Lu Chaochao almost fell to the ground due to his weak legs. She gritted her teeth. The man pretended to be an ascetic Buddhist, but in fact the bed was different. He probably hasn't touched a woman for 800 years. Lu Chaochao didn't know why she suddenly laughed. I could only smile indifferently with the corners of my mouth pulled. She was also thankful that her dormitory was close to the school gate, that she could still walk, and that no classmates or teachers saw her miserable appearance on the road. I was also glad that there was no one there when I returned to the dormitory. When Lu Chaochao was taking a shower, she looked at the indelible marks on her body and cursed the man several times in her heart for being so rough. What if her roommate accidentally saw it? After coming out of the demonstration and climbing onto the bed, Lu Chaochao felt as if he was dying. His whole body was limp and he had no strength at all. She stared at the ceiling in a daze, thinking about her own bleak future. Her mother died, and her grandparents who protected her are also gone, and the Shang family's company has become the Lu family's. The fiancé she had thought she could look forward to was also like a mirage, everything was empty. Of course, her fiancé's family didn't think highly of her either. A daughter-in-law who has lost the favor of her natal family has always been a strange person in a wealthy family. Tears flowed from the corners of my eyes onto the pillow. Chaochao, don't cry, don't cry. The worst that can happen is that you get bit by a dog, right? That man is so handsome and has such a great body. Don't you think you'll see stars when you look at the proton group? It's worth sleeping with a man like that. If there was no such man, I would have been tortured by Jiang Tao. I might as well have found a piece of tofu and killed myself. Lu Chaochao felt very at ease and fell asleep while thinking. She had no idea that something earth-shattering had happened in the hotel where she had stayed as she left quietly. Yanley was followed by a group of people, including the hotel lobby manager, the hotel security manager, and even the boss was on the way. They looked different and were dressed the same, but without exception, beads of sweat appeared on their heads, and upon closer inspection, their legs were trembling. Mr. G, all the surveillance data you want is here. The hotel manager had already thought about where to bury himself. Why was he so unlucky that he was on duty on the night Yanley checked into the hotel? Yanley is 1.92 meters tall, and his aura is enough to make everyone in the room tremble. Especially now he has a dark face and his eyes seem to contain ice. After giving a simple answer, Yanley stared at the surveillance camera without blinking. Until Lu Chaochao staggered out of the room in the corridor. How do you manage your hotel? How could something like this happen? Do you want to go dig up wild bananas from Africa and give them away instead of living a good life? Thump. The hotel manager's knees went weak and he fell to the ground. Mr. G, this is all our fault. Our security and service are not in place. Please give me some time. I promise to find the culprit and give you a satisfactory answer. Which bastard dares to harm him? Yanley did not answer, but just watched Lu Chaochao running away in the surveillance video with eyes as cold as ink. She was like a lost deer, panic-stricken. The daughter's man chased after her relentlessly, and of course the obscene words were heard by the master. Yanley clenched his fists tightly, wishing he could rush into the video and beat the man up. I also hated myself for being too gentle yesterday. Why didn't I kick him to death with one kick? Assistant Joe, copy the video. Yanley decorated the room, and he believed that it would not take long before he would know the identity of the girl. Then catch her and ask her why she ran away. In the private room of the luxurious club, Yanley was shaking pot and cup of drink. He looked down at his hands, thinking about the soft feel of them last night. When I closed my eyes, I could still seem to hear the girl's panting. I could feel the girl pushing me on my arm, and the wound on my neck seemed to hurt. A man in his 30s was unwilling to live in the past all the time, and in a daze, Yanley opened his eyes. He must find her and ask her carefully why she ran away. So what was he doing yesterday? When Yanley came in, there were already conspicuous empty bottles on the table. He suddenly realized that when his friend was drinking alone, it seemed that he must be in a bad mood. This is strange. Yanley has known Yanley for 30 years, but has never seen him like this. A sense of curiosity welled up in my heart. Yanxi, what's wrong with you? How can you drink this drink plainly? What's the point of not having a beautiful woman to help you get rid of it? Yanley just glanced at him and didn't answer. In just a moment, Yanley was sure that something was wrong with him. Event. As brothers for many years, he did not dare to be afraid of Yanley's courtesy, and he went up to him and put his arm around his shoulder. But before he could ask the question, he noticed the deep teeth marks on Yanley's neck. Oh my God, brother, you had a romantic encounter last night. This is really a big event, an event worthy of the G family setting off firecrackers. The person in charge of the G family finally stopped being a monk, broke his chastity taboo and had more women. Isn't this something worth celebrating? So should he look for the rooms of 17 or 18 beautiful butchers tonight? The seasonal banquet ceremony caused a huge uproar, similar to the calm before a storm. Put out the idea of pimping in your head, or I will tell my uncle that I have a business in Africa that needs someone I completely trust to manage. I think my uncle will definitely not refuse my request. Yanley took 3 steps back when he heard this. Damn, Yanley, are you a human being? Why are you playing such a big game? Even if he goes to Thailand, he won't go to Africa, okay? Then pour out the rest of your brain. As brothers for many years, Yanley knew what he wanted as soon as he raised his butt. If I don't warn him now, he will definitely go home and every room might be filled with women. Yanley is definitely capable of doing this. Yanley laughed awkwardly twice. His family was rich, and as long as he didn't gamble, take drugs, or invest, he would have more money than he could spend in several lifetimes. So the only hobbies left were eating and sex, which were his idle hobbies. This is a forum for men to want. Hey, brother, aren't I happy for you? You finally lost your virginity after 30 years. How do you feel? She makes faces and looks more like a brothel madam than the brothel madam. Yanley rolled his eyes and didn't answer, but Yanley also figured out what was going on. I'm afraid this brother's first night didn't go well. We have been brothers for many years. If you have any questions, please tell me. Yanley was willing to put down his wine glass only this year, and there was no trace of doubt on his face. You said, I just slept with her, and she ran away the next day. How can this be true? Yanley is a playboy and a veteran in the love field. Why did he run away? Isn't this a tacit understanding between them to resolve the issue? So, he subconsciously answered, either you are not good enough and did not satisfy her, or she is a married woman and you can come out to have a bite. Yanley's face darkened. He didn't know whether Yanley could walk out of this box tonight. Chapter 4, Lu Chacha, I'll give you 200 and go to a hotel with me. When Lu Chacha woke up, it was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon and her roommates had all returned from shopping. I watched her sit up from the bed and several girls chattered. Chow chow, you're awake. Do you have a cold? You slept for too long. The speaker was Ding Su, the boss of the dormitory. She was generous and not fussy about details. She majored in computer science and was number 1 in her professional courses. She was also the big sister in the classroom. He is the big son that Lu Chacha wants to be and usually takes good care of her. Well, it's a bit high, so I'll sleep a little longer. Lu Chacha would not tell her roommates what happened to her. Before going to college, Lu Chacha had no friends. After entering college, without Lu Qingqing's intervention, she had 3 different good friends. Although they are in different majors, it does not affect them from becoming good friends. Yuan Jiayin and Bai Hui also looked at Lu Chacha worriedly. Have you taken your medicine? Why do you have a headache? Bai Hui is the second best student in the dormitory, majoring in civil engineering. There are only 3 girls in the entire dormitory, which makes her depressed, and it is inconvenient for her to skip classes every day. I ate it, but now I feel lazy all over. Hey, then I'll make you a bowl of instant noodles and add 2 sausages. Yuan Jiayin is younger than Lu Chacha and has a baby face. She majored in animation production and usually loves to eat. Instant noodles with ham is a common recipe for students, and Lu Chacha certainly would not refuse. She was indeed very hungry. Okay, thank you, Xiaoxi. Aw, I told you don't call me Xiaoxi. It seems that Yuan Jiayin still doesn't want to have the same name as a certain directoress nickname. The dormitory suddenly became lively, and Lu Chacha dragged his sore body out of bed. She moved her body very carefully, and then took Yuan Jiayin's luxurious instant noodles. Tasty. Lu Chacha, forget what happened yesterday, you are still an indestructible cockroach. At the same time, an angry curse was heard from the Lu family's bedroom, and the sound of a vase being smashed was also heard. How could she run away? Why did you let her run away? What a waste! Lu Qingqing looked at Zhang Tao with a ferocious expression. Zhang Tao didn't dare to see Lu Chacha, but he didn't dare to speak loudly to Lu Qingqing. This woman is extremely vicious and dares to do anything sinister. For example, during the college entrance examination, Lu Chacha was locked up in a hotel, causing her to miss one subject and completely lose the chance to study financial management. In the end, she was transferred to the cosmetics and chemical research major and never had the chance to take over the company. For example, she wanted Su Jiaxuan and wanted to marry into the Su family and become Mrs. Su, so she designed a plan to make Lu Chacha lose her innocence and make it impossible for her to marry into the Su family. It would be better if the baby is not born in secret, so that Lu Chacha will be trampled upon by her at the bottom of society forever, with no chance of turning over. Lu Qingqing did so much, including sending messages to Lu Chacha in the name of Su Jiaxuan, to trick her into the hotel and coax her into drinking the glass of drugged wine at the bottom. She waited proudly at home for Zhang Tao to bring back Lu Chacha's nude photos. But now, an entire night had passed and he told her that Lu Chacha had run away last night. Lu Qingqing was tired of being angry and slapped him. Pa! The extended manicure she did directly scratched Zhang Tao's face, and blood oozed out. He didn't dare to complain. The drug is very strong and most hospitals can't handle it, so Lu Chacha can only find a man to solve the problem. Zhang Tao tried to please Lu Qingqing carefully. Second miss, no matter who it is, as long as Lu Chacha loses her innocence, as long as you can find evidence that she slept with different men, are you still afraid that you can't kill her? Lu Qingqing listened to Zhang Tao's words, and her delicate face, which was covered with expensive cosmetics, finally smiled. She relaxed, delighted with her newly done nails, and thought about Lu Chao's father rushing out of the house and strolling. She was in a good mood. Yes, Lu Chacha entered the hotel and drank that glass of wine. Her clothes were torn. Zhang Tao, didn't Lu Chacha enter your room? Send me all the photos you have. Do you need me to teach you how to do it? Lu Qingqing's careless words made Zhang Tao shudder, and his back became even more hunched. Second miss, don't worry, I won't let you down this time. Okay then, go away. Zhang Yan's room. Lu Qingqing looked out the window, thinking about Lu Chacha's vixen face, thinking about the memories of being molested by drunk men in the public housing when she was a child, and thinking about how while she was eating coarse food, Lu Chacha was living like a princess. She is not willing to give in. Why, since we are each her father's daughter, she can only hide with her mother, like a rat in the gutter that cannot stand the sunlight. However, Lu Chacha can enjoy a luxurious villa and a car with people to serve her when she goes out. When she was a child, she swore that she would resolutely stop Lu Chacha from taking everything away from her. The mansion, the car, her father, her fiancé, everything should be hers. Lu Chacha, you should live in a sewer, the way I lived before I was 8 years old. Zhang Tao spat on the ground as he walked out of the Lu family villa. He looked fierce and gritted his teeth as he said, Lu Chacha, I told you to run, but you can't run away from the temple. You just wait for me. She was nothing like Lu Chaozhao in school, and she didn't know that a bigger conspiracy was approaching her. She relaxed, didn't look at her phone, didn't think about doing anything that would make her unhappy, read books and do homework, and spent a leisurely weekend in the dormitory. On Monday, Lu Chaozhao had classes in the morning, so she got up very early. Chow Chow, are we going to teaching building number 1? Ding Su asked. Go, wait for me. Lu Chaochao pulled up his collar a little to cover the marks on his neck. Although 2 days had passed, the kiss mark on her neck had not completely disappeared. Lu Chaochao cursed the bastard in her heart a few more times, and then followed Ding Shushu to the teaching building. When we arrive at the teaching building, it is equivalent to going to the cafeteria for lunch and then going to the classroom separately. The moment she stepped into the classroom, Lu Chaochao sensed a different moment. In fact, she felt many people pointing fingers at her on her way here. She looked over and saw some people with fascination on their faces. They are curious. Most of the male classmates looked at me with ill intentions. The mixed looks made Lu Chaochao, who was originally a bit introverted, lower his head and tighten his collar uncomfortably. Chow Chow, you are so pretty that they looked at you more. Don't be afraid. Don't move after class. I'll find you in the classroom. Although Ding Su comforted her like this, he had a bad feeling in his heart. After listening to Ding Su's words, Lu Chaochao nodded and said, okay. When she walked into the classroom, she was treated with more malicious intent and her body was casually looked at, which made her very uncomfortable. Lu Chaochao gritted her teeth and thought of the middle school where Lu Qingqing was. Wherever Lu Qingqing is, all kinds of rumors about her will spread around her. Only when everyone knows about her will Lu Qingqing leave satisfied. And the feelings of the past seem to be happening all over again. Lu Chaochao didn't know how she spent the entire morning. The classmates looked at her for a while and then started whispering. Until after class, she sat in her seat and waited for Ding Su to arrive. A male classmate with small eyes and a foul smell walked up to Lu Chaochao. Lu Chaochao, I'll give you 200 yuan. How about I go get a room tonight? Chapter 5 Rumors. Pa! The slap from Lu Chaochao made her arm numb. The whole classroom fell into deathly silence. Wang Yang's face suddenly turned red. Seeing how much strength Lu Chaochao had used, he hadn't even reacted yet. He was stunned and stared at Lu Chaochao. The slap came so quickly that all the students who had not left the classroom gasped and stopped. Not only did they sit down again, they also took out their phones and quickly sent messages to their friends. Come and teach 1405, Lu Chaochao beat Wang Yang. Fuck. What is going on? Could it be that Wang Yang really believed what was said on the confession wall and went to find Lu Chaochao? What's on the confession wall? Some students who love to study may not get to eat the fresh melon in time. Oh, don't people know? Someone posted anonymously on the confession wall, saying that Lu Chaochao was working as a prostitute in a club, and that he could get a hotel room for 200 yuan. Someone even posted a photo of himself in bed with Lu Chaochao. My computer classmate has checked that there is Lu, and it's real, not photoshopped, nor a head swap. I was fucking shocked. Who would have thought that Chaochao was such a person? A melon woke up a group of people, but Lu Chaochao was so angry that he was shaking all over. You little bitch, you dared to hit me. Wang Yang finally reacted and looked at Lu Chaochao with anger. His ugly face became even more distorted. You talk nonsense, why shouldn't I dare to hit you? Lu Chaochao asked while forcing himself to turn around. Wang Yang felt a little guilty when asked back, but when he thought of the photo on the post, he spoke with confidence the next second. Damn, you looked unhappy sleeping with another man in the video? I'm willing to give you 200 to buy you a night just to see you, or to see your coquettish look. Men are afraid of getting sick when sleeping with you. You're talking nonsense, I didn't. Lu Chaochao was so angry that her whole body was shaking and her eyes were red, but she still objected loudly. You didn't. Are you concerned about men being photographed in bed? You don't have it, why are your photos all over the internet? You're a whore and you still want to pretend to be a saint. Bah! The classroom was crowded with people, many of them holding their cell phones and taking photos openly. I said I didn't do it, you are not allowed to take pictures, you are not allowed to take pictures. Lu Chaochao shouted aggrievedly. What happened on Friday night was something she tried desperately to forget. Her lingering nightmare was that she was dragged into the room by Jiang Tao. He pulled at her clothes and she used all her strength to push him away and run out of that hell. So, she was photographed when she entered the room? Was it Jiang Tao who did all this today? When Lu Chaochao thought of this, his face turned pale and the surroundings became even more ferocious. Weren't you very happy when you were being photographed by a man in bed? Why are you pretending now? A lady said with a pout. She is Lu Chaochao's classmate. She didn't like Lu Chaochao the first time she saw her. She looked like a vixen and it was obvious that she liked to seduce people. Her first love broke up with her after seeing Lu Chaochao, but she ended up pursuing Lu Chaochao, and all her classmates knew about it, making her completely embarrassed. She was so angry at the time that she wanted to tear Lu Chaochao's face apart. Now, she finally got the chance to teach Lu Chaochao a lesson, so that she would never dare to flirt with other people's boyfriends again. When Wang Yang heard someone agreeing with him, he became even more proud. He touched his face, his eyes filled with anger, and he was determined to return the slap after everyone left. Lu Chaochao, how thirsty are you? You don't even let go of the boyfriends of your classmates. Don't talk nonsense, I didn't. Even if Lu Chaochao shouted louder, it would not weaken her power. That's right. When we were freshmen, you acted pitifully to seduce my boyfriend. My boyfriend met Lu Chaochao once in the cafeteria and insisted on breaking up. What a shameless vixen, she's crazy about men. Lu Chaochao listened to the malice coming from her own sex. She felt aggrieved and angry, and her hands that were holding onto the table became pale and weak. I don't know your boyfriend. You are slandering me. Be careful or I will sue you. Some students laughed and said, you are already a prostitute, and you have even posted your sex photos. Are you still afraid of what others will say? Can you win the lawsuit? I didn't go to work as a prostitute, She was drugged. Lu Chaochao couldn't say the fact that came to her lips. All I could do was explain over and over again, I didn't do anything like that. Unfortunately, no matter how loud the sound is, it cannot stop the surging malice. Not to mention Wang Yang's revengeful voices after being slapped, and Jiang Tao's attempts to fish in troubled waters after being beaten. There were people who had long disliked her and wanted to teach her a lesson and cursed her. When you were in high school, you seduced your sister's boyfriend. You are a repeat offender. Yes, she also wants to seduce Su Jiaxuan. Do you know who Su Jiaxuan is? He is the eldest son of the second branch of the Su family in Beijing. He has all the women he wants, but she wants to throw herself at him. She didn't even bother to hear whether the smell on her body has been washed off and whether she is worthy of him. At this time, a curly-haired girl rushed out from the crowd and pushed Lu Chaochao to the ground. She looked down upon him, shameless bitch, bah. The pain of being pushed down made Lu Chaochao's eyelids red, and the humiliation of being watched by so many people like a show made her body limp. She had clearly mustered up the courage to slap Wang Yang, but she didn't have the energy to go against so many people. They seemed to be standing at the highest point and could judge her from a superior position at will. The crowd was taking photos and it was lively and bustling. Some people might think it was too much and were reluctant to put down their phones, but they also didn't have the courage to stand up and stop it. But at this moment, 3 girls rushed into the crowd, and they squeezed next to Lu Chaochao like old hens protecting their chicks. There was even a female college student waving her big hands like a shrew. I wrote down everything you said just now. I will pass it all to the school. You guys are irresponsible in your words. Aren't you afraid that your tongue will rot? Isn't your friend afraid of getting sick from cooking chickens? Someone retorted unconvinced. Who the hell did you say was a prostitute? Come on, say it again in front of my camera. Damn it, I'll sue you to death. Ding Su said angrily, holding the phone. The classmate who was slapped by Ding Su felt his neck stiffen. That's what people are saying online. If you have the guts, warn everyone online. Are you an idiot? Is what is said on the internet true? You are already college students, and you still believe what you say on the internet. Ugh. Yuan Jiayin held Lu Chaochao's hand and protected her tightly even though she was in a state of disarray. The 3 girls spoke loudly and powerfully. We are roommates. Chaoxi has been caring about me for more than 2 years. We know who Lu Chaochao cares about better than you do. We will report everything you said and did today to the school. As for the post on the confession wall, we will call the police. You guys, your boyfriend is an idiot, a piece of trash, you just throw him away like garbage after breaking up, and you blame everything on Chaochao. Do you really think that we pick up all the junk and garbage in Chaochao? Pa. Get out of here, all of you, get out. Ding Su was worthy of being the big sister of dormitory 502. All the male classmates who besieged Lu Chaochao, whether they were those who wanted to take advantage of her or the female classmates who had fierce eyes and sinister expressions, were scolded. Seeing that they were really about to leave, the person who wanted to trample Lu Chaochao to death was unwilling to give up and rushed forward to pull her. We quickly threw something out of a black pocket up there. he said with a smug look. I just took it out of the toilet. If you come up to me again, don't blame me for being rude. People don't need to look, they can tell what is in the black bag with just a slight sniff. Ah, you actually went to the toilet to scoop out feces. You guys are a bunch of trash, can't you use some extreme methods? Chapter 6 Lu Chow Chow, get back home. White Fennel on the balcony rubbed her hands vigorously, rubbing again and again. Stop rubbing. The skin will fall off if you rub it anymore. Ding Su and Yuan Jiayin hugged each other and shouted towards the balcony. Bai Hui washed her hands 100 times and smelled them before returning to the room. If I wasn't smart, we would have to wait for the teacher to come and not have to listen to the nasty words those people said. Ding Su said admiringly, yes, it takes a hero like you, Xin Bai, to do this. Speaking of which, these 3 girls are quite courageous. It's just that I didn't tear their mouths apart. How hateful. Bai Hui cursed a few words, then looked at Lu Chow Chow, who had not yet come to her senses, and moved a stool to sit in front of her. Chow Chow. Calling her name carefully. Lu Chow Chow didn't know how to describe her feelings. Her tears kept falling, and she couldn't control them. She didn't really want to cry, but she just couldn't bear it any longer. She was originally crying silently, but in fact she was crying loudly. Her heart was broken. Ding Su's eyes were red and swollen from crying. In the end, the 4 girls burst into tears together. We will report those bastards to the school and put them on probation so that they won't be able to take the postgraduate entrance exam. Woo, Chow Chow, don't be afraid. I know someone is watching you and making up obscene rumors about you. They want you to be scared and fall into a vicious circle of self-justification and finally become depressed. But we have nothing to fear if we are innocent. We will call the police and they will find out the truth. Yuan Jiayin and her friends are students, and they still have the health that young people should have. They also believe in the law, in fairness, and in that justice will not be absent. Lu Chow Chow cried so hard that she couldn't speak. She didn't know how to explain to her friends what happened to her last Friday. She also knew that the photos her classmates saw were uploaded by Jiang Tao. The photos are real. Lu Chow Chow cried so hard that she almost died. Just because it was real, she panicked and was afraid. She knew that the culprit was Lu Qingqing, so how could she miss such a good opportunity to drive her out of the Lu family? Now the only one who can help her do this is Jiang Tao. What? Ding Su and the other 2 were shocked when they heard this. They looked at Chun Chow Chow in disbelief. Chow Chow, you mean the platform? They wouldn't believe it was true. It took Lu Chow Chow half an hour to get over the incident, but she still subconsciously concealed some things. He just said that he took a cold bath overnight to get rid of the drug effect before returning to school. Ding Su and the other 2 finally figured out what happened. No wonder Lu Chow Chow caught a cold the next day. How could he not catch a cold after soaking in cold water all night? Ding Su was the first to start cursing. Lu Chow Chow, have you become stupid from studying? You had evidence on you, you should have called the police. Why did you run away? Yuan Jiayin was also furious. What should we do now? Can we still find the person who drugged me? The person who posted the photo must be the one who drugged me. Can we call the police to arrest him? But why did he fall into our trap? Isn't this exposing information? Shouldn't Chow Chow call the police? Lu Chow Chow told her everything and felt much more relieved. She watched her friends getting so angry that they were biting their fingers, frowning and trying to help her find a solution. Inexplicably, she was no longer afraid and didn't want to cry anymore. Instead, she felt warm inside and wanted to laugh. Her friends allowed her to see her family again. As for the Lu family, if it weren't for her great-grandfather's medical expenses, she might have left long ago. It's useless. The person who drugged me is the son of my housekeeper, and the person who hurt me is my half-sister who also called the police. Lu Chow Chow laughed at herself. My dad won't believe that she did it. Even if I call the police, he'll just scold me for being shameless and attracting people, and then kick me out of the house. We saw expressions of shock on 3 faces. As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Chow Chow's cell phone rang. She looked at the caller note and thought to herself, what's supposed to come has finally come. Lu Chow Chow asked her friends not to talk. She took a deep breath and answered the phone. Hey, Dad. Don't call me Dad. I know everything you did outside. I, Lu Yunting, am from a famous family after all. How could I give birth to such a lowly daughter like you? Lu Yunting, who originally came to Beijing from the mountains, met Sheng Qingyue, who had just entered college, and got married after graduating from college. The daughter Sheng's family is on the rise in the beauty industry. After Lu Yunting and Sheng Qingyue got married, he was still the same as before. Not only was he particularly good to her, but he also behaved modestly, respectfully, and competently in the company. That's why Lu Chao's grandma felt confident in placing him in the company. Who could have thought that after pissing off his father-in-law's family to death, he would immediately bring the woman from outside back home, and he did not even hide the fact that he had an illegitimate daughter as old as Lu Qingqing. Lu Chaochao thought of Lu Yunting's disgust for her and his rude insults, and her hands holding the phone began to tremble. "I have done nothing like that," Lu Chaochao explained subconsciously. "Everyone knows it, and you still refuse to admit it, Lu Chaochao, you have no shame. Go home right now, get back here right now." The phone was hung up with a click. Lu Yunting's roar was so loud that Ding Su and the other two could hear it clearly. How could they have imagined that their friend's father would not raise his own daughter without asking the reason, and even bring outsiders to scold her? They subconsciously understood what Lu Chaochao had just said. "It seems that my friend's family background is very complicated. Chao, you." Lu Chaochao forced a smile. It was obvious that he had experienced worse things. This is not the first time Lu Qingqing has done such a thing. "It's okay, don't worry, I'll come back to check on you and call you if anything happens." Her great-grandfather was still living in a nursing home, so she didn't have the confidence to break up with Lu Yunting. "At worst, I'll just go back and kneel for a few days as punishment." Just a few days. At the Lu family, Lu Yunting hung up the phone, still furious. Accompanying him was an elegantly dressed woman in expensive and gorgeous clothes. She had a translucent green jade necklace around her neck and an imperial green jade bracelet on her wrist. "Yunting, don't be angry." Chao just lost his mind for a moment and took the wrong path. "The child is still young, you just need to teach him well." Xiao Jingxian's expression was calm, but she had actually already accused Lu Chaoan of a crime. "She's still young. She's only 1 month older than Qingqing." Lu Yunting was so angry that his chest kept heaving. When he thought of the photos he saw in the company, he wanted to beat that evil girl to death. Lu Qingqing has now become a caring little cotton-padded jacket, a gentle and lovely little sister. She pretended to pour a glass of water for Lu Yunting. "Dad, my sister must have some difficulties, don't be angry. Look at how sensible and smart Qingqing is. She was admitted to Hua Qing University's financial management program and can help me in the company as soon as she graduates." "What about Lu Chaochao?" "I sent her to the same school as Qingqing, with the same teacher, but she scored over 500 points on the test. Not only did she go to Shanghai University, she was also assigned to the chemistry major. She is a piece of rotten wood. A useless piece of shit." The more Lu Yunting thought about it, the more meaningful it became. "Dad, my sister was just playing around for a while. I'll ask her to apologize later." "Don't be angry. During the last checkup, the doctor said that you can't get angry often. It's not good for your health." Seeing how well-behaved Lu Qingqing was, Lu Yunting felt a little more relaxed. "Qingqing, you should be obedient. Study hard and don't be like Lu Chaochao. When you start working in the company, Dad will give you some shares. Then you will have the confidence to get married in the future." Hearing Lu Yunting say this, Lu Qingqing was overjoyed. She pretended to be more obedient and hugged Lu Yunting's arm and said, "Dad, you're so nice. Lu Chaochao, just look, today I will make you get out of this basement completely. Su Jiaxuan is mine, his father is mine, and the Lu family company is mine too." Chapter 7. Her previous surname was Shang. Lu Chaochao felt physiologically nauseous the moment she stepped into the Lu family villa. Ever since her mother left, this is no longer her home. Her favorite swing, lake, and her clothes were all taken away by Lu Qingqing and her daughter. His father simply said, "Chaochao, Qingqing is your sister, can't you let her do anything?" When Lu Chaochao thought of Lu Yunting's hateful face and the pretentious Lu Qingqing and her daughter, she felt like vomiting. As soon as she walked through the door, she was met with Lu Chaochao's indifference, and a teacup flew towards her forehead. She dodged subconsciously, and the teacup instantly fell to the ground and broke into pieces. "How dare you come back? Don't embarrass yourself." Lu Yunting saw that Lu Chaochao didn't dare to dodge, so he slapped her in the face with his backhand. Bang! "Are you a bitch? Are you crazy about men? It's fine if you did something like this, but you actually let the photos fly everywhere. Are you trying to piss me off to death? The heavy slap in the face made Lu Chacha quickly show her temper. She thought of her great-grandfather and the expensive medical expenses and explained while suppressing her anger. Dad, I've never done anything like that. Everything on the internet is fake. You still say you didn't do it, but I asked the company's technicians to check, and the photos are all real. How do you explain it? Yun Ting, don't be angry. Chow Chow is young and immature. You should educate her well in the future. Dad, my sister may have done something wrong accidentally, don't blame her. Lu Qingqing pretended to pull Lu Yunting. Look at your mother and your sister. No matter how badly you treat them, they will still explain things for you and keep things secret for you. Lu Chao Chao, do you have a heart? Lu Chao Chao touched her swollen face and heard what Lu Yunting said. She burst into a cold laugh and said, My mother died a long time ago. How can I have a sister? An illegitimate daughter is not worthy of being my sister. Looking at the hateful faces of the family in front of him, Lu Chao Chao also lost his rationality. If possible, she really wanted to burn down everything in the Lu family, including the people. Lu Chao Chao. Lu Yunting didn't expect that Lu Chao Chao would dare to talk back even at this point. You did something like that, and you still dare to say that about your sister. What kind of things did I do? Lu Chao Chao raised his red and swollen face. Why did my photo appear on the internet? Why can you see it? You can ask your dignified and virtuous wife, and ask your elegant and generous second daughter. She looked at Lu Qingqing and spoke directly. Lu Qingqing, if you want to marry into the Su family, you can be more generous and tell the bride directly, instead of using these tricks to drug me. It's really despicable. It's not like one plan failed and then another one failed. I deliberately posted something slanderous about me in school to ruin my reputation and make the Su family afraid to accept me. Lu Chao Chao's words were so powerful that Xiao Jingxianchuo and Lu Qingqing's faces changed. Lu Chao Chao. Xiao Jing's usual ladylike demeanor disappeared at this moment. She roared Lu Chao Chao's name, and at this time Lu Qingqing threw herself on the sofa and burst into tears. Sister, how could you misunderstand me like this? Brother Su and I are innocent, why do you say such things? Lu Qingqing was crying her heart out, and Xiao Jing's skilled voice became even more piercing. Xiao Chao, I know you hate me for taking your mother's place, but I have tried my best to make it up to you over the years. If you want to hate someone, just hate me. Why did you insult your sister? Look, this is Xiao Jingxian and Lu Qingqing. He is full of lies, confuses right and wrong, and even says the dead are alive. For 12 years, Lu Chaochao has never claimed victory. But today, she inexplicably wanted to take another gamble. She straightened her back steadily, wiped away her tears, and looked at Lu Yunting with sharp eyes. I swear it was Lu Qingqing who drugged me and asked someone to take my photo. If I'm lying, my mother and my grandparents will never rest in peace in the underworld. She looked at the crying Lu Qingqing with sharp eyes. Lu Qingqing, I dare to take my dead mother's oath, do you dare? Do you dare to say that you didn't drug me? If you lie, your mother will die miserably. It was not a bad thing that Lu Yunting was able to be admitted to Kyoto University from the mountain village. He knew how much his eldest daughter cared about her mother, so he would never let her swear casually. So is there really something hidden behind this? Suspicious eyes swept over Lu Qingqing and Xiao Jingxian. Lu Qingqing's crying seemed to become softer, and Xiao Jing clenched her fists. Lu Chao Chao, you can't stop wrongly accusing Qingqing over and over again. Just as Lu Qingqing was biting her eyebrows and crying, a clear male voice was heard at the door. Lu Qingqing's eyes suddenly lit up, she stood up instantly, and threw herself weakly into Su Jiaxuan's arms. Looking for my brother, I didn't drug my sister, I really didn't. The aggrieved voice sounded like water, pitiful and lovable. Then swear it. Lu Chao did not show up. If you lie, your mother will be hit by a car and killed when she goes out. Go ahead. She was really fed up with Lu Qingqing's expression. Sister, how could you do this? She is my mother. How can I swear on my beloved mother? If you want me to swear, then I admit that I did everything. I drugged you. It's all my fault. Lu Qingqing cried sincerely, with big tears falling to the ground, matching her bare face that looked like a little white flower. Lu Chao Chao, who hopes to be more beautiful, is so aggressive, insidious, cunning, and disrespectful to her parents. He. Lu Chao Chao laughed softly. It's true, people with guilty consciences don't even dare to swear. Lu Chao Chao. Su Jialai was suddenly moved to the point of heart aching by Lu Qingqing's first performance. He remembered Chacha's name and looked at her strangely. Lu Chacha, if you have any dissatisfaction, come to me. Why do you have to bully Ching Ching? You did such a shameful thing yourself, and you have no self-discipline. You even want to turn the tables and accuse Ching Ching. You really disappoint me. I'm very disappointed with you. Who do you think you are? Lu Chacha knew that she would soon be left with nothing, so she was not afraid of anyone. She held her head high and walked forward. Who are you to control me? Su Joshuan didn't expect Lu Chacha to dare to talk to him like this today. He was furious and said without thinking, "You are my fiancé, why can't I control you?" With just one sentence, everyone present changed their expressions. Lu Qingqing even bit her parents until they bled. And Lu Chacha looked at Su Jiajiaxin with a smile. "You said I was your fiancé, so is Lu Qingqing asleep?" Su Jia's mouth was blocked. Looking at Lu Qingqing in his arms, he was unable to refute Lu Chao's words. The engagement between Lu Chao and Su Jia is ridiculous, but it was arranged by Lu Chao's grandparents and Su's grandfather when they were looking for the world. People have left and the tea has forgotten them. Now there is a teenager lying in bed, with the notorious Lu Chao on his body. Yes, she doesn't even have the right to be called Shang. Who knew that there was a so-called Shang Chao in Lu Chao's household registration book? Chapter 8 says, "Who is the adulterer?" There was a mocking smile on Lu Chao's face, and Lu Qingqing could feel that she was laughing at her. She bit her lip angrily and cried, "Sister, I only treat you as my sister, please don't misunderstand me." He. Lu Chao's smile didn't even reach her eyes. "You asked me not to misunderstand you, so why did you drug me? Don't you just want an engagement? Do you want to marry into the Su family and become a wealthy wife? I'll give it all to you. I can't beat you. I lose. I admit defeat. Every farce has an end. If she can't afford to offend, can't she just hide away?" Lu Chao didn't want to stay here any longer. It was so tiring watching a group of people acting. She was so tired that she just kept her back straight. She didn't know what happened, but her hands relaxed slightly and the collar of her clothes was pulled. The still faintly visible kiss mark was exposed to Lu Qingqing's eyes. There was a hint of surprise in her eyes. As expected, Jiang Tao was not wrong. The medicine was so strong that even if Lu Chao escaped, it would still be destroyed by someone. God helps her. Lu Chao wanted to move away, and Lu Yunting was so angry that he jumped up and down. "Lu Chao, even after all this, you still want to slander Qingqing." Su Jia's arrival made Lu Yunting's heart move slightly, but then it came back. In his eyes, Lu Chao was unbearable, and Lu Qingqing was pure and flawless. Su Joshuan was extremely disappointed. Chao, you have changed. You are no longer the Chao I knew when I was a child." "Yeah, I didn't know your eyes were so stupid until I was 8. Su Joshuan, let me tell you, it is I, Lu Chao, who doesn't want you anymore. Just go and have your love and affection with Qingqing." Lu Chao didn't want to pay any attention to them at all. She sniffed and wanted to leave. Just as she reached the door, Lu Qingqing pounced directly at her. She wouldn't let this opportunity slip away. What's the point of canceling the marriage? What she wants is Su Joshuan's parents to say personally that they don't want Lu Chao. "Sister, please don't make Dad angry, and don't be angry at looking for brother. I know I was wrong, and I won't look for brother anymore, okay? You should go and admit your mistake to your father. You see, he's very angry. The doctor said that your father's excessive activity is not good for his health. He is your biological father. What a considerate daughter." And then look at Lu Chao's indifferent expression, how unfilial she is. Lu Qingqing leaned forward while pulling Lu Chao's collar hard. Lu Chao, encounter a violent storm. The purple kiss mark could be seen clearly by everyone on the field. Lu Yunting was so angry that he picked up the vase next to him and smashed it to pieces. His eyes were red, and that little bit of comfort in his heart, that expression, what if it was fake? None of those emotions were there anymore, only more rage. He looked at Lu Chao as if he was an enemy. "Lu Chao, you're full of lies. You said you didn't fool around with any men, so what's that on your neck? Are you so cheap that you need a man so much?" He was so angry that his hair turned black, and was helped to his seat skillfully and gently by Xiao Jing. Su Joshuan's face also darkened, and he followed Lu Chao with a blank look. It was one thing that he didn't want to marry Lu Chao, but it was a slap in his face that she slept with other men under the name of his fiancé. I'm afraid everyone else knows about it, and I don't know how to laugh at him for being a cuckold. The more he thought about it, the uglier Su Joshuan's expression became, as vicious as if Lu Chaochao had dug up his ancestral grave. Tell me, who is that adulterer? Who is it? Therefore, no matter how much he dislikes her, the possessiveness that a man should have makes him uncontrollably angry and annoyed. Lu Chaochao really laughed, and she laughed very happily. None of your business. She couldn't tell what she was feeling or thinking at the moment, but she suddenly felt very happy when she saw them so happy. She thought she was seriously ill. Lu Chaochao's words made Su Joshuan completely lose his composure, and he spoke like a madman with gritted teeth. You lowly woman, it's okay that you are just average, but you are so shameless. I'm telling you, Lu Chaochao, it's not that you want to cancel the engagement, but that I don't want you anymore. You don't deserve to be my wife. What madam, what lady, what Su family? If it weren't for her great-grandmother, Lu Chaochao would have felt a little hope, otherwise she probably wouldn't want to say a word to Su Joshuan. You can do anything. You are the best choice for breeding the sows next time. It's not going to be easy anyway, so let's just tear each other apart. At worst we can die together. Lu Chaochao went crazy and talked nonsense. Such obscene words made Su Joshuan so angry that he made a phone call. Mom, I want to cancel my engagement with Lu Chaochao. She's such a jerk. You are clean. You are cleaner than anything in the hut. Yes, cancel the engagement immediately, right now. Crazy, Lu Chaochao is crazy. Lu Qingqing didn't care whether Lu Chaochao was crazy or not, her eyes were as bright as light bulbs. Seeing Su Joshuan's expression as if he wanted to cancel the engagement immediately, she felt that she could marry into the Su family right away, become a wealthy lady, become a superior person, and no longer be the illegitimate daughter despised by everyone in the slums. Looking for my brother. Su Joshuan wanted to prove something, so he hugged Lu Qingqing in his arms. Qingqing, I won't let you down. Lu Qingqing blushed and hid in Su Joshuan's arms. This scene of love and affection made Lu Chaoxing feel nauseous and he couldn't eat. She subconsciously wanted to leave, but she forgot that her furious father was reluctant to let her go. Lu Chaochao, you haven't explained clearly who the adulterer is. Before Lu Chaochao could answer, a figure flew out from the darkness and knelt down in front of Lu Yunting. Master, it's me. I couldn't control my emotions and offended the young lady. If you want to hit me, just hit me. Don't blame the young lady. Jiang Tao didn't know where he came from, nor did he know what instructions he received. He only knew that as long as he acknowledged this adulterer now, he could become the mistress of the Lu family in the future. Between the identity of a housekeeper's son and the wrist of a woman who was the CEO of a medium-sized company, even a fool would know what to choose. As for the green hat Lu Chaochao wore on him, it didn't matter. He had ways to discipline her after marriage. He will let Lu Chaochao know that an unclean woman does not deserve a good life. The villain's values do not represent the author's values. You can scold him but not me. What nonsense are you talking about? No matter how powerful Lu Chaochao is, she is just a 20-year-old girl. The madness just now was just a last-ditch effort. Jiang Tao's sudden appearance made her brain dazed and her ears tinnitus. She looked at Lu Qingqing's smug face and Xiao Jing's uncontrollable smile. She obviously has nothing left, so why don't you dare let her go? But no matter what Lu Chaochao said, Jiang Tao pretended to be truly affectionate towards her in front of Lu Yunting. Miss, you don't know how happy I was when you asked me to go to the hotel that day. I know that as the son of a housekeeper, I am not worthy of being with you, but you have to believe me, Mississippi. I will serve the master well and work hard. I will not let you suffer with me. Sister, it turns out that you and Jiang Tao. Sister, you could have told Dad earlier. I think Dad would understand your feelings. After all, Jiang Tao was raised by your father, and he is very lucky for you. I think if you listen to Jiang Tao, he might consider letting you marry him. Why do you have to ruin your reputation and make it known to everyone? It will also make your father look bad. Look, Lu Qingqing gave another considerate reception and cleverly smoothed things over, leaving Lu Chaochao at a loss as to where to start explaining. Xiao Jing was very familiar with these numbers, and she immediately responded to Lu Qingqing's words. Yunting, you see, Jiang Tao and Xiao Chao are in love with each other. Their methods are a bit extreme, but fortunately, the two children truly love each other. Now that the photos are being uploaded all over the internet, it would be better to let them get engaged and say that those photos were just some tricks played by lovers. This way, the Lu family's face can be saved and Xiao Chao's wish can be fulfilled, right? Both mother and daughter wanted to completely crush Lu Chaochao and leave her with no chance of recovery. "Miss, I am sincere to you, please marry me." Jiang Tao's ugly face made Lu Chaochao unable to control herself and vomited. She was really hungry for such a meal. Lu Chaochao vomited violently at the ticket. The maid who felt sorry for her stood up and handed her a tissue and some water. Lu Chaochao was very grateful to her and said thank you. No matter how Xiao Jingxian and the others covered their mouths, Lu Chaochao spoke to Jiang Tao. "Jiang Tao, I feel like vomiting when I see your face. You toad want to eat swan meat. What the hell is wrong with you?" After saying that, she kicked Jiang Tao directly in the abdomen. The whale streaked across the sky. I thought about it that night. Chapter 9 Lu Yun's Good Plan. The kick that could cut off his lineage made Jiang Tao scream in pain, and even the housekeeper Jiang Duan ran out from the darkness. He couldn't hide his hatred for Lu Chaochao at all, and he still shouted at the top of his lungs. "Miss, I know you are angry about losing Master Su's marriage proposal, but you can't vent everything on Jiang Tao. He is devoted to you." Lu Chaochao made no secret of her disdain for the Jiang family. She combined the last bit, a little bit of hope to see Lu Yunting. "With just a little hope, Dad, do you believe what Jiang Tao said is true? Do you believe he likes me? Or do you think your daughter can be so blind to visit the housekeeper's son?" In ancient times, there were even rich ladies who loved their family's young guards. Chaochao, love has no hierarchy. Look how much your words hurt Jiang Tao's heart. Xiao Jing skillfully set up the stage again, but Lu Chaochao was unwilling to sing the boring play with her. She just looked at Lu Yunting with a little faint light in her vision. "Miss, why are you so bitter in belittling my son? You probably don't like me. Why would my son admit that he had sex with you? But that actually offends the young master of the Su family." The master subconsciously glanced at Su Jia, and his face was indeed ashen, and he glared at Lu Chaochao. Of course, he also wanted to kill Jiang Tao. After all, he has admitted that he is the adulterer. Lu Yunting was a little soft-hearted and wavering when he looked at Lu Chaochao's face, but Jiang Duan's words instantly brought him back to his senses. Yes, today not only the Lu family is here, but also the Su family. It is said that the Lu family is a wealthy family. When they go off for social events, they just say Mr. Lu to praise Ba Gao. But when it comes to the Su family, it's a lower level. How dare a steward's son offend such a nobleman? What is now in front of us is that Jiang Tao has offended Su Jiaxuan at the risk of his life, which is equivalent to slapping the Su family in the face. Who can be held responsible for the consequences? Lu Yunting couldn't help feeling scared and panicked when he thought about the Su family's revenge on Lu Chaochao for her promiscuity. Then he became even more angry. "Lu Chaochao, I made a big mistake when I gave you the last name Lu. Since you have done such a shameful thing, if someone wants you, you should be content. Do you still want to wrongly accuse anyone? Is there anyone who is tying you up to have sex with other men? You are totally unreasonable." In just one quarter, Lu Yunting had thought everything through. He first cursed Lu Chaochao, calling her shameless and a lowly bitch. He was completely oblivious to the fact that the last bit of light in Lu Chaochao's eyes had already disappeared. Lu Yunting has married off Lu Chaochao now. He turned to Jiang Tao and said, "Good boy, I know this matter is complicated. If you don't want to marry Chaochao, then we can hold an engagement party in 2 days and get married after you graduate." Jiang Duan was Lu Yunting's confidant and right-hand man. She did extra secret tasks for him and gave birth to a daughter for his son, which was equivalent to a marriage of peace. This way their relationship will be more solid and it will be more convenient to do things in the future. To Su Jiaxuan, Lu Yunting's attitude was even more kind, or even more humble. "Jiaxuan, this matter is Chaochao's fault, but it is also her fault for not educating her well. It is my fault for not educating her well." Snort. Su Jiaxuan was born a favored child of heaven. He looked down on Lu Chaochao, but he also allowed his fiancée, whom he despised, to have a relationship with the son of a housekeeper. Let other wealthy families see him in the future. Are you saying that he is not even as good as his son as the housekeeper? The more he thought about it, the darker Su Jiaxuan's face became. Brother-son. Lu Qingqing was a natural performer. She could quickly detect that Su Jiaxuan was nervous and angry. So her face was raised 45 degrees, a very perfect angle, and the little white flower's face looked pitiful and adorable. No matter how hard Su Jiaxiao's heart was, it softened. "Uncle, it is indeed Lu Chaochao who has fallen into depravity and has no place in Shu." His tone was soft and generous, giving Lu Yunting a way out. Lu Yunting only glanced at Lu Qingqing in admiration. My Qingqing is pretty good. He gently took Lu Qian's hand and placed it on Su Jiaxuan's hand. Jiasun, we can still go ahead with our marriage agreement. What do you think about changing to Qingqing? Lu Qingqing's heart was in an exaggerated state. You grew up together, were admitted to Huaqing School of Finance and Management together, and are now studying the same major. Qingqing is smarter than Lu Chaochao. She is also sensible and obedient. She will definitely be a good wife and mother and help with housework in the future. When you join the company, Qingqing can also help you. I have decided that as long as you get married after graduation, I will give Qingqing 15% of the shares of the Lu family company as a dowry. Really? Thank you, Dad. I will take good care of my brother in the future. Lu Qingqing could no longer conceal her excitement. She wanted to shout to the sky and tell the world about it. She finally stepped on Lu Chaochao to death. As long as she graduates from university, Lu Chaochao will be the wife of the housekeeper's son, and she can become the wife of the eldest son of the second branch of the Su family in Beijing in the future. Their status is vastly different, and Lu Chaochao will always be stepped on by her. She won. After 12 years, she finally won over Lu Chaochao. Xiao Jing pinched her hands skillfully to maintain the etiquette of a lady, but she felt very happy in her heart. Shang Qingyue, you see, I defeated you, and your daughter is destined to lose to my daughter. And Su Jiaxuan couldn't say that he wasn't tempted by the 15% stake in Lu's company. No matter how small a wealthy family is, 15% of the shares is not a small amount. So no matter how angry he was, he couldn't possibly go against money. He gave Lu Chaochao a cold look and finally nodded proudly. It reminded me of when my parents got engaged. Good. 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 Lu Yunting said 3 good words happily. Although Lu Chaochao brought shame to the Lu family, as long as the engagement with the Su family could be finalized, everything would be worth it. Lu Chaochao, who doesn't care about anyone. Lu Yunting arranged everything just right, and the owner was delighted and in high spirits. Even Jiang Tao called him directly, "Thank you, Dad. I will definitely be fine in the morning." Okay, all good. Lu Chaochao wanted to become a tool, to be used and arranged by them as they pleased. No one would care if she lost her temper just now. Until... Bang, bang, bang. The sound of the vase being smashed echoed in the owner's ears. Lu Chaochao's eyes were full of anger. She even rushed into the kitchen, took out a knife and said to the owner, "Lu Yunting, you can't just sell me out like that. Even if I die, I'll take you with me." Lu Chaochao, are you crazy? Put the knife down. Sister. Miss, I am sincere to you. Lu Chaochao looked at everything in front of her, at the group of people, and her tears couldn't be controlled and flowed out. Lu Qingqing, Jiang Tao, you were the ones who sent me messages in the name of Su Jiaxuan to the hotel and drugged me. Then you sent photos at school to spread those rumors. Do you really think that if you delete all the information, it will be gone? The police won't be able to find it in the past 2 days? Then I tell you, it's not possible. Lu Qingqing and Jiang Tao both trembled at the same time. However, something more serious happened. The Lu family's bodyguard outside the door shouted at the door. "Master, madam." A group of policemen came to the door and said they came to arrest Jiang Tao. He said he used LSD to rape women and children. He needs to go to the police station to assist in the investigation. Chapter 10. Are you worried about me becoming a monk? Or are you worried about me coming out? A few hours before Lu Kaokalian was taken away by her biological father to reunite with her relatives, Ji Yanley Shangxiang finally got her information. Special Assistant Zhou has been following Ji Yanley since he graduated from university. It can't be said that it was fast or slow to look up a woman's information in 2 days. After all, the information form given to Ji Yanley was too thick, and it even included information about which hospital Lu Chaochao was born. All I can say is that Special Assistant Zhou also pays special attention to the woman his boss cares about. Ji Yanli leaned against a man, with the sleeves of his high-end black shirt rolled up on his wrists and wearing gold custom glasses. He casually pinched a corner of the document, the eldest daughter of the Lu family? He hoped no one in the circle had heard of this name. Special Assistant Zhou nodded, yes. However, the Lu family was originally Shangyue Company. I heard that the older generation was a royal doctor from the palace, and the younger generation did not inherit the medical skills. Instead, they had several secret recipes for beauty and makeup, so they were very popular with celebrity wives and daughters. It was also a well-developed company in Kyoto. Unfortunately, she didn't live up to her expectations and invited a wolf into her house, marrying a phoenix man. I heard that after Miss Lu's mother passed away, the chairman of Shangyue Company and his wife followed her not long after, and then her female husband changed the company to the current Yunting Company. Special Assistant Joe added selfishly, I heard that the eldest daughter of the Lu family was originally named Shang. Unfortunately, after the Shang family lost its leader, she changed her surname to Lu. He looked up to such a man, who made his fortune by relying on his woman's father-in-law. Not only was he ungrateful, but he actually harbored hatred for him. He was truly an ungrateful person. As a good man of the new era, Zhou Te despises such men. Ji Yanli held the information in his hand and thought of Lu Chao's eyes that night, which were like those of a frightened deer. All the relatives who loved him died when he was 8 years old. Not only did his biological father quickly marry a stepmother, he also brought his illegitimate daughter back home. I guess life like this must not be easy. Soon Ji Yanli found out why Lu Chaochao was drugged and had sex with him by accident. If he had not shown up at that hotel that day, he knew without much thought what would have happened to Lu Chaochao. When Special Assistant Joe found out this, he probably understood it in his mind. It turns out that his boss also lost his virginity that night. No wonder he was so angry. Cough cough cough. Special Assistant Joe let the thoughts in his mind disappear into thin air. He couldn't let his boss know about his crazy thoughts, otherwise he would have to go to Africa to grow bananas. Ji Yanli was still immersed in the emotions of that night and did not come back to his senses for a while. When he came back to his senses and saw the culprit on the information, he was so angry that he slammed the table. Brute! There is not a single good person in the Lu family. From the top down, they are all beasts, including Lu Yunting, the biggest beast. After cursing him several times, Ji Yanli was filled with anger and waved his hand. Assistant Joe, have the company's lawyer call the police and arrest that man and send him to jail. His woman allowed others to bully her. Yes, I'll do it now. It seems that his boss also remembers his first time very well, especially since the first object was such a beautiful woman. Just when Special Assistant Joe was out doing business, Ji Yanli received a call from his mother on his cell phone. Banjili, I hope you can go home right now. The female voice on the phone could not be refused. Ji Yanli held his forehead with his hand. Mom, I still have work to do. The voice on the phone was even colder. If you still miss your mother's gentle side, I think you should go home immediately. Ji Yanli surrendered immediately. As the chairman of a company, he was threatened by his mother at the age of 3. It was not something to be happy about. But he had no choice. After all, his mother was not a woman with a good temper. She could not turn into a ruthless woman in an instant. Ji Yanli sighed. He had encountered too many things in the past 2 days. He hasn't figured out the goal of his first night yet, and now he has to face the lessons his mother has been giving him for years. A man in his 30s, no matter how rich and powerful he is, cannot do whatever he wants. No matter how much he sighed, Ji Yanli still had to put on his custom-made suit and leave the office. Wherever he went, he would be greeted by employees. Hello, President Ji. Hello, President Ji. Hello, President Ji. Hello, President Ji. Men and women, young and old, all greeted each other respectfully, and only breathed a sigh of relief after watching the banquet ceremony end. Fortunately, Mr. Ji didn't light a fire today. Fortunately, our Group S performance was completed. Wow, the proposal I submitted was rejected by President Ji again. My life is so miserable. After Ji Yanli left, the company became extremely busy. Every screw had its use, and today the chief engineer had to face his creator again. Assistant Joe, please keep an eye on Lu Chaochao's affairs for me. No matter what happens to her or whoever she comes into contact with, please tell me immediately. Yes, Mr. Ji. When he reached the front door and handed his clothes to the maid, Ji Yanli saw his grandfather Ji Xingyi, grandmother Tian Shualan, father Ji Yunzheng, and mother Yang Yuchong sitting on the sofa with expressionless faces. It seems that I can't escape today's South Four Court trial. Ji Yanli had just taken a sip of coffee when he heard a lion roar. If he was 20 years old, his hands would tremble a little, but he is 30 years old this year and is willing to waste thousands of dollars per kilogram of coffee beans. Of course, he drank a cup calmly. Mom, business will get old, so be careful. It flew to a corner and Ji Yanli dodged it by just turning sideways. Mom, I think you should be gentler. Otherwise, what if he scares his wife in the future? Daughter-in-law? Ji Yanli wondered why he thought of this word. Of course, Lu Chaochao crying on him also appeared in his mind. Ahem, you shouldn't want these at this time, Ji Yanley. Yang Yuqiang was so angry that she wanted to explode, but her son was still there, as calm and composed as an old monk in meditation. Ji Yanley, why didn't you wait for Yaya at the airport on Friday? Don't you know that your Aunt Xiao called me and said that Yaya was at the airport until the early morning and you didn't show up? She almost caught a cold. I was so embarrassed that I didn't know how to explain it. Ji Yanley's expression turned very serious when he heard this, and even his hair showed that he was very unhappy. Mom, I'll tell you again, I don't need a blind date, and I don't need a marriage. I hope you won't make a decision for me next time, otherwise there will be more things that will make you blush and unable to explain. He didn't understand why his family was so enthusiastic about his marriage and his offspring. He is only 30, isn't he? He is married and has children at the age of 40, and he has at least 20 years to study so that he can accept the company and be independent. He didn't understand what his family was so nervous about. Yang Yuqiang was so angry that she was at a loss for words. She uttered the most classic sentence of a parent, I am doing this for your own good. Otherwise, with your bad temper, which good girl would be willing to marry you? Yaya is studying home management abroad. If you marry her, she can help take care of everything at home, and you can work well. Why are you resisting so much? I didn't resist, I just simply didn't like the woman you introduced me to. Do you still like fairies in the sky? You are the daughter of a rich family. Tell me what kind of girl you like and I will find one for you, okay? Can't. Yang Yuqiang was so angry that she lay on the sofa, panting and saying, rebellious son. The old man of the Ji family, Ji Xingyi, couldn't stand it anymore. If he didn't say anything, his daughter-in-law would be angry to death. Yanxi, your mother is also worried about your marriage, you shouldn't treat her like this. Ji Yanley could understand some of Ji Xingyi's words. He lowered his head and frowned. Mom, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that just now, but I still hope you won't arrange blind dates for me in the future. I don't like it. I don't like those daughters of rich families either. With my current ability, I don't need a marriage. I hope you understand me. Tian Shuelan understood what the young people saw clearly. Her first feeling was that something was wrong with her grandson. She touched her daughter-in-law's hand soothingly and said, Yanxi, don't we have to interfere in your marriage? It turns out that you are already 30 years old, but there is no woman around you. This makes us a little worried. Ji Yunyue also nodded. Banquet, the company is not just about our Ji family, there are other shareholders. The board of directors will be worried as long as you don't have a marriage partner and an heir. And you haven't had any scandals in 30 years, and you even go to the temple from time to time. Yanxi, everyone at home is your family, can you tell me what's going on? Looking at the worried expressions of his family members, Ji Yanley felt funny and angry for the first time. I really don't know whether you are worried about me becoming a monk or about me coming out. Chapter 11, Protection of the Seasonal Banquet. Ji Yanley's words almost choked the whole family to death. Yang Yuqiang almost didn't make it up, she just walked away with her eyes rolled. Even Ji Xingyi and Tian Shuelan's blood sugar levels almost went off the charts. Fortunately, Ji Yunjiang knew his son's character. He was 30 years old but still had a paranoid and rebellious personality. He said angrily, just tell me what you think, don't scare your grandparents and your mother like that. Yang Yuqiang reacted. If her son wasn't much taller than her now, she really wanted to grab his ears and teach him a lesson. Unfortunately, she didn't dare to do such a thing after Ji Yanley turned 8 years old. Ji Yanley, do you really have to scare your mother like this? Ji Yanley shrugged and smiled like a fox, I was just saying it casually, you guys are overthinking it. Ji Yanley drank a full cup of black coffee, Grandpa, Grandma, Dad, Mom. I'm telling you very clearly that I will not become a monk. I'm not interested in a vegetarian life. He had just broken his vow of celibacy, started eating meat and tasted a different flavor of life. That feeling was haunting him, and he would appear in his dreams every morning with tears in his eyes. How could he become a monk? And my sexual orientation is female. You can rest assured about me. Just like I went abroad to study at the age of 15, you can rest assured that I will study alone abroad, and you should also rest assured that I can find you a satisfactory wife. The elders were completely overwhelmed by Ji Yanley's affairs, and then Ji Yanley's cell phone rang. Special Assistant Zhou's voice came over, Boss Ji, something happened to Miss Lu. What? The Ji family members were bewildered. Seeing Ji Yanley's changed expression, they thought something big had happened in the company. They all shut their mouths and listened carefully. Ji Yanley's face was icy. He took off his clothes and walked to the door. Send the post over here and immediately investigate who did it. I'll be at the company in 20 minutes. Grandpa, Grandma, Dad, Mom. I have something to do. I'm leaving first. Before Ji Xingyi and the others could react, Ji Yanley had already got on the car back to the company. On the way back to the company, Ji Yanley opened the post titled hashtag digging up the socialite at Shanghai University hashtag without hesitation. Oh my god, what did I see? There is a socialite in our school, no way, what major is she in? This is really embarrassing for the school. What a good table. You guys have seen the photo, damn, you can't guess who it is? Who would have thought that she acted pure and innocent in school, but was so coquettish behind the scenes? Hey, who is it? What photo? Why can't I see it? You are so stupid. You clicked the link and read it. Let me reveal to you that it is Lu Chacha who majored in cosmetics and chemistry research. Oh my god, it's her? Ah, I pursued her when I was a freshman, but I didn't expect that she was secretly a prostitute. You don't know, I saw her in the club a long time ago. I accepted her for 200 yuan, and spent a lot of money on her in bed. Look at her, she looks like a slutty fox. She is so slutty because she is slept with by men every day. I tell you, if there are 2 of you, there is a discount, you can sleep with her for only 500 yuan. Fuck, so cheap? It must be fake. True and false, false and true. Jiang Tao hired handsome internet army to lead the rhythm, and he himself also personally took part in spreading rumors. With the blessing of photos, plus some seemingly meaningless words, there are also some female classmates of Lu Chaochao and male classmates who once pursued Lu Chaochao but were rejected. When so many thoughts are added together, it is no longer a small problem. People who watch a show never care whether it is true or false. Rumors always spread the fastest. Without Lu Chaochao knowing, the post quickly became popular and known to everyone. It even made my heart tremble and was posted on a certain blog or book. Lu Yunting was soon reminded by his competitor, so he angrily told Lu Chaochao to go home. And in Shanghua school there are always some brainless, wretched men who just want to take advantage of others. They are bastards. He found Lu Chaochao openly, and after being slapped by her, he was not convinced and added fuel to the fire in the post. It's not necessarily that Special Assistant Joe was unaware of the situation having developed to this point. He even knew that he was too slow and that not stopping the post as soon as it started to ferment was already a mistake at work. Special Assistant Joe could only comfort himself and hope that even if Ji Yanley knew about his work performance, he would consider his previous hard work and start from the grassroots level by moving shelves instead of transporting African bananas by truck. So, when Ji Yanley returned to the company with a blank expression and a cold face, it was Special Assistant Joe who was trembling and speaking incoherently. Ji. President Ji, the person behind the scenes, information. You straightened your tongue when you spoke. Ji Yanley checked the posts and kept the accounts that had the most offensive insults. He and Lu Chaochao only have one night, Friday, but it is on this one night that Ji Yanley can teach a lesson to all those who have hurt her. His people, even though they haven't figured out the relationship between them yet, but he won't allow anyone to bully her. This is a slap in his face. Assistant Joe, I don't care why you didn't find out about this in advance, but if you call the police immediately and send a lawyer over, I think Lu Chaochao will not refuse. She was already so helpless at night. His hands were curled up in grievance that day. If she saw this post, where would she hide and cry? Where is Lu Chaochao now? She must be afraid that she can't stay in school, right? Special Assistant Joe immediately replied, I found out that Miss Lu has returned home. I think her father must have known about the post. Okay, call the police. I think the man should be in Lu Chaochao. Ji Yanley sneered. The man he was talking about was of course Jiang Tao. The arrival of the police surprised everyone, and Jiang Tao turned pale with fright. No, I didn't. When Lin Jin arrived with his men, the scene was in chaos. Jiang Tao was even protected by Jiang Duan and tried to escape through the back door. Lu Qingqing nervously held Xiao Jing's skillful hand and asked what to do. Lu Yunting's face turned as black as charcoal, and Su Joshuan's face turned blue and red, and no one knew what he was thinking. The necessities arrived too quickly, so quickly that the owner was overwhelmed with sorrow and joy. Lu Chaochao looked at the messy hall with a confused look on her face. Lu Chaochao, you dare to call the police, do you have any shame? Lu Chaochao was still holding a kitchen knife to protect herself. She thought she didn't call the police, but she subconsciously answered Xiao Jing's skilled questioning. You are not ashamed of being a mistress, so why should I be ashamed of calling the police to arrest the person who hurt me? You. Xiao Jingxian never thought that the police would actually come to her house. She could have married Lu Chaochao to the housekeeper's son, just like that. She immediately gave Jiang Duan a wink. Jiang Duan had done a lot of bad things for Xiao Jingxianshu over the years, so he reacted subconsciously and started crying to Lu Chaochao. Miss, I know you look down on Jiang Tao. Now you are furious because you lost your marriage to the Su family, but Jiang Tao is devoted to you. He is really innocent. Why did you call the police and wrongly accuse him? Miss, it was you who sent me a text message asking me to go to the hotel. Jiang Tao was still cursing. The police are here. I don't know why you are being stubborn. Lu Chaochao didn't know why, but she subconsciously felt that the police were taking Jiang Tao inside. Miss, you are so vicious. Sister, why are you looking for someone? Where did your father place me? If you call the police to arrest someone at home, how will other people view our Lu family? Lin Jin frowned. This Lu family was in such a mess. Why were there so many green tea and white lotus girls? Could anyone call him out? Shut up, everyone. The police are investigating a case. Everyone please get out of the way. Otherwise, I will sue you police officers for gathering on official business. All of you, stay in the police station for a few days before you can come out. Lin Jin had Jiang Tao handcuffed and took out relevant documents and his own ID. We have received relevant reports that the suspect Jiang Tao lost the girl. We will continue to investigate the situation. It is too early to claim injustice now. Whether it was done or not, I will tell you when there is evidence. Lin Jin has been a policeman for so many years and has seen all kinds of monsters. Just by looking at Jiang Tao's panicked face, he knew that this kid was hiding something strange. Humph. Take it away. When Lin Jin left, she subconsciously glanced at Lu Chaochao, and her eyes met Lu Chaochao's. Lu Chaochao did not miss this opportunity. Uncle policeman, wait a minute. Travel uncle? Lin Jin's mouth curled up instantly, and he shouted in his heart, little girl, your future man is 18 years old, who are you calling uncle? Chapter 12. This house used to be owned by the Shang family. Lu Chaochao looked at Lin Jin's expressionless face, unable to discern his expression, but she still bit her lip and handed the phone over first. Comrade police officer, last Friday I received a text message from someone claiming to be my fiancé Su Jiaxuan, asking me to go to the hotel to meet him. I didn't expect that it would be Jiang Tao waiting for me in the hotel. He drugged me, carried me into the room, and took some photos. Lin Jin's mask-like expression changed. Fuck. His brother fell on this. Jiang Tao, even if something really happened between us one day, I would rather marry a pig than marry you. Jiang Tao was almost crushed by the police. His eyes turned red as he listened to Lu Chaochao's words. One day, he would make Lu Chaochao pay for what she said today. Miss, I know you can't see me, but you can't stop talking nonsense in front of the police. It has been 2 days since the incident, and Lu Chaochao's medicine could not be tested and nothing could be found. As long as he refuses to admit it, what's wrong with her? Lu Chaochao looked at Jiang Tao and laughed coldly. Am I talking nonsense or do you have bad intentions and still refuse to admit it even when you are about to die? She handed the phone to Lin Jin. When I woke up the next day, the text messages had been deleted. But even if the message was deleted, you can restore it. Jiang Xintao's heart skipped a beat. It had been 2 days since the incident. How come Lu Chaochao had become smart enough to know that the text messages had been deleted? It's not that easy to get to the police station. I heard they have technical personnel who can find any deleted information on a mobile phone. What if it is true? Thinking of this, Jiang Tao's chest began to tremble, and he subconsciously glanced at Lu Qingqing. Mom! Lu Qingqing was also a little flustered. She pulled Xiao Jing's skillful sleeve and called her in a low voice. There was a hint of viciousness in Xiao Jing's skilled eyes. It was so almost, Lu Chaochao was almost taken care of by her. Why did the dead policeman come? Lu Qingqing's panic made her mind clearer. She touched her hand and answered her softly. Don't be afraid. Lu Qingqing saw the silent lip movements, and then she saw her mother winking at Jiang Duan. Jiang Duan understood instantly. Don't I understand what my own son is? Now that things have come to this, a choice must be made. Xiao Jing's skillful meaning was very clear. Do you want a son or the Lu family? If they want their son, Jiang Tao has to give Lu Qingqing away, but their fate can be imagined. No matter how much Lu Yunting disliked Lu Chaochao, he would not allow the son of a housekeeper to plot against his daughter like this. It's not that I feel heartbroken, it's that I can't afford to lose face. If you choose the Lu family, then everything in the past was done by Jiang Tao alone, and everything about Lu Qingqing will still be as clean as a lotus flower emerging from the water, without a trace of anything. In just a few breaths, Jiang Duan made his choice. The next second after Lin Jin took Lu Chaochao's phone, Jiang Tao was kicked out by Jiang Duan with such force that the police couldn't react. Only a muffled groan was heard, and Jiang De spat out a mouthful of blood. "Dad, why, did you hit me?" and then fainted. Jiang Duan seemed to have aged 10 years and knelt down in front of Lu Yunting. "Master, it's my fault for not educating my son well. I'm sorry for the eldest lady and for making her suffer." Jiang Tao said before that he liked the eldest lady and that he would study and work hard for her. Who would have thought that he would dare to pretend to be Master Su and do such a thing? A middle-aged man cried tears, his heart was broken, and he beat his chest, hoping to truly realize the truth of his mistake. He even knelt down in front of Lu Chaochao and said, "Miss, Jiang Tao really knows he is wrong. He will be punished." Lu Chaochao felt no emotion at all about this. He looked up at Lu Yunting, looked at his furious face, and looked at his clenched fists. But he didn't move or say a word. What else do you expect from him? Butler Jiang, do you really think Jiang Tao can do this alone? Doesn't he have any accomplices? His eyes turned to Lu Qingqing. Lu Qingqing lowered her head and weakly pulled Su Jiaxuan's sleeve. "Brother son, I really didn't do that. How dare I do that to my sister? She is my sister. I wouldn't dare to do that. I know that Lu Chaochao is like a mad dog now, biting whoever she hunts. Just ignore her." Lu Yunting seemed to utter a few words from between his lips. "Lu Chaochao, no matter what Jiang Tao does, the fact is that you are dirty and look for men everywhere. Don't think that you want to slander your sister just because the police are here." Jiang Duan burst into tears. "It's all my fault for not raising my son well. Miss, please don't wrongly accuse Miss Tu. Unjust." Lu Chaochao ridiculously inferred, "I don't know what kind of messy things are hidden in her phone. If she is wronged, would she dare to take out her phone?" Lu Qingqing subconsciously hid her phone. When she realized what she had done, she saw Su Jiaxuan's different eyes. "No, I'm looking for my brother. Girls' phones always have secrets. How can I give it to other people?" Su Jiaxuan understood and looked at Lu Chaochao even more viciously. Lin Jin looked at the drama in the Lu family's hall and found it both interesting and funny. How did his brother find the Lu family, a group of clowns, after all his efforts in choosing? Is it because Lu Chaochao is beautiful? TSK, his brother has some skills, a worldly man. The victim has now proposed a direction for the investigation, and as police we will of course accept it. Xiao Hua, take the bag and bring the evidence back to the bureau. Miss Luer, please take out your cell phone. Master Su, you are also one of the clues. Can you hand over your phone? Su Jiaxuan's face today is uglier than a dead person's. Lu Yunting was so angry that he jumped up and down. No, not at all. Lu Chaochao, if you want to embarrass yourself, do it alone. Don't involve your sister. If you continue to talk nonsense in front of the police, you will get out of the Lu family. Get out. I'm getting out of the Lu family. Lu Chaochao said, pointing at the ceiling. Lu Yunting, don't you fucking forget that the family name of this house used to be Shang. If anyone is going to leave, it should be you, your mistress, and your illegitimate child together. This sentence made Lu Yunting so angry that he fell straight on the sofa, holding his chest. Chapter 13, Season Banquet appears. Lu Yunting was in disbelief. Xiao Jing supported him skillfully and comforted him in a soft voice. Lu Qingqing seemed to have seized the opportunity. Sister, why did you speak to Dad like that? If you don't like me, just let the police arrest me. Look how mad you made Dad. Su Jiaxuan was holding Lu Qingqing, who was crying bitterly. The pain in his eyes was almost enough to save her. The look in his eyes when he looked at Lu Chaochao was even more terrifying. Lu Chaochao, I didn't expect you to be such a person. I'm very glad that you cancelled the engagement. A woman like you is not worthy of entering the door of my Su family. Is the door of your house the Nantian gate? I am so reluctant to go in, are you sick? Su Jia was completely furious. Lu Chaochao, you are getting cocky. How dare you talk to me like that? Lu Chaochao rolled her eyes at Su Jiaxuan and didn't want to pay attention to him. Lu Yunting reacted and pointed at Lu Chaochao and cursed him in a very ugly way. In the past, Lu Chacha would have endured it even if she was pointed at and scolded. But today, she didn't want to endure it anymore. Screw it, it's just a life at most. Even if she died today, she would die as Shang Chaochao. How do I talk to you? How did I talk to you 8 years ago? Do you remember? When I called you dad, weren't you thinking about Lu Qingqing in your heart? When I was enjoying everything my grandparents gave me, didn't you think I didn't deserve it, and that Lu Qingqing, your first love, your white moonlight, was worthy of it? Bah! Lu Chaochao spat on the ground. Shut up! Lu Yunting was so angry that he was shaking. He pushed Xiao Jing's skillful body away and went up to Lu Chaochao and slapped her hard in the face again. His face was filled with anger. Lu Chaochao, remember this. Right now, you have no right to question me in this family. Lin Jin didn't expect that Lu Yunting would say that he would take responsibility if he took action. He wanted to speak, but Lu Chaochao took the lead. Why am I not qualified? Because I was born by your most beloved woman? Because my grandparents and my mother are dead and no one supports me? Because you let Xiao Jingxian and her son bully me and take away everything I have? If you have to go to the household registration department to change my last name when my temperature rises to 40 degrees? Or is it because you are shameless or not? Before she was 8 years old, Lu Chaochao felt that her father was like a big tree that could help her withstand all the wind and rain. It was not until she was 8 years old that Lu Chaochao realized that all the ups and downs in her life were caused by Lu Yunting. In her current home, whenever she had a dispute with Lu Qingqing and Lu Zian, in the end, she had to give in. She gave up some of her things, and then she found a little bit of Lu Yunting's fatherly love in this family. After retreating to the point where he had no way to retreat anymore, Lu Chaochao completely exploded. Get out! Get out! Get out! Lu Yunting was furious, and the flesh on his face was shaking with anger. Do you really think I want to come back and see your faces after a delicious meal? You really don't deserve it. After saying that, she turned and ran out. Yun Ting. Xiao Jingxian was confused by Lu Chaochao's outburst today. Does it count as Lu Chaochao being driven away by her now? Does it count? Lu Qingqing even nestled in Su Jiaxuan's arms. It's all my fault for looking for my brother. That's why my sister is so happy. Most of the women Su Jiaxuan met were as gentle as water and as soft as boneless. Lu Chaochao, who was like a crazy woman, really made him feel strange and a little weird. It's not your fault. Lu Chaochao is crazy. It must be because he cancelled the engagement and she was mad and embarrassed. Thinking of this, Su Jiaxuan felt a little guilty. Lu Chaochao threw everything on her body out of the villa area and ran out with nothing. What else could she do if she didn't run? What could she use to fight with Lu Yunting now? She can't take back her grandparents' company, and the same goes for her home. The villa area is very large and not only far from the city center, but also has no buses or subways. It would take about 3 or 4 hours to walk back to school. Everything that happened today was beyond Lu Chaochao's imagination. Lu Yunting's heartless and miserable state, Lu Qingqing's pretentious fall, Zhang Tao's disgusting face, everything was so familiar and yet so strange. Makes her feel scared. Thinking of this, the firmness she had just felt disappeared in an instant, and Lu Chaochao couldn't help but burst into tears. Tears blurred her vision. She felt her pockets but found no tissues. She had also given her cell phone to the police. Wow, why am I so miserable? Lu Chaochao was crying her heart out, and what was even more unfortunate was that she felt it was raining. The drizzle turned into heavy rain in a blink of an eye, and she couldn't tell whether it was tears or rain on her face. Lu Chaochao was like a lunatic, pointing at the sky and cursing in the villa area just 1 kilometer away from the Lu family villa. Are you blind? I'm fine while you take a shower. There are so many bastards in that villa area. Why don't you send down lightning to kill them? Lu Chaochao was shouting enough in the rain, but the sound of a car horn brought her back to her senses. Looking at the car whizzing towards him, Lu Chaochao didn't know whether he should rush out to stop it, or just stay on the side of the road and let it pass by. Just as Lu Chaochao was thinking, the car appeared beside her. She subconsciously stepped back, but she didn't expect her foot to twist and her whole body to fall to the ground. Why am I so unlucky? Arguing with her biological father, running away from home, raining, and falling down, with so many factors added together, Lu Chao even suspected that Lu Qingqing had killed her behind her back. Otherwise, why is she so unlucky? Splash! Lu Chaochao finally sat in a puddle of water and became a drowned rat. She thought the sedan had just passed by her house, but she didn't expect the sedan to stop in front of her. In a blink of an eye, the car door opened and a tall figure appeared in front of Lu Chacha. It's actually him. Met the man on Friday night. After receiving the message from Lin Jean, Yanley rushed to the villa area. He did not expect to see such a wolfish Lu Chacha on the way. It's you. There is no way Lu Chacha would forget the seasonal banquet. This man is so imposing and looks very handsome, not inferior to the celebrities and idols in the entertainment industry at all. Even the so-called ceiling of male stars in the entertainment industry cannot compare to him. This is a dangerous and charming man. And now this mysterious man, braving the heavy rain, picked her up from the ground without hesitation and put the dirty her in the car. How did you get yourself into this state? Yanley asked with some concern. Xiao, drive. Okay, Mr. G. The luxury car returned to the road, but Lu Xiao, who was sitting in the car, couldn't come back to his senses for a long time. She stared in amazement as this well-built and good-looking man pulled down the lower panel and then unceremoniously took off his skirt. Your clothes are all wet, put on my skirt first, don't catch a cold. The man's undisguised concern made Lu Chao's eyelids red subconsciously. She did not take the clothes, but grabbed her wet skirt and asked, Who are you? Someone who cares about you. Chapter 14. His old house caught fire. Take care of me? Lu Chao looked at Yanley with red eyes in confusion. He was wearing a black custom-made suit today, with exquisite and expensive jeweled cufflinks on his cuffs. The man may have been too anxious, and the tie was opened by the smart connection and hung crookedly around his neck. It made him look more uninhibited and less thoughtful. His inky black eyes were filled with worry and concern. He was worried about her? So he wanted to take care of her? Why? Just because of that Friday night? The man is obviously a wealthy man from a wealthy family. Would he develop different feelings for the woman because of an accident? How is this possible? Lu Chao denied this possibility in her heart and shook her head. How could there be such a man in the bureau of a wealthy family? She had never expected a man to be responsible, and an accident suddenly happened on the night she had expected. But Yanley answered Lu Chao's question. Yes, I care about you. He landed towards the horizon. Her eyes were red and swollen, and there were obvious slap marks on her face. He didn't need to think to know how much injustice she had just suffered. He was still a little slow. It doesn't matter who hits him, he guarantees to pay it back tenfold or 100-fold. No one can bully those whom Yanley is willing to protect. Yanley stuffed the clothes into Lu Chao's arms with some remorse. I'm not a bad person, I want to help, don't be afraid. The girl's voice was clearly audible. Change your clothes and I'll take you to the hospital. When he got out of the car, he saw clearly that her foot was sprained. Lu Chao raised her head and looked at Yanley's gentle eyes. She suddenly burst into tears of grievance and let down her guard. She had nothing left, and this man was obviously from a good family, so what could she have that was worthy of his attention? She was very grateful that he appeared when she was in the most miserable situation, saved her and cared for her. Lu Chao smiled at Yanley and said, Can you close your eyes? Even if they had had a wild night together, she was still the strong girl who couldn't possibly change her clothes in front of a man. Yanley is not a good person in the business world, and he is even more of a bad guy in relationships between men and women. It's not because he is playing with anyone's feelings, but because he never takes any rich girl seriously. I don't know how many women's hearts were hurt by this. But Lu Chao is special. Yanley is willing to listen to her and close his eyes temporarily. Seeing Yanley being beaten like this, Lu Chao hoped that he would not be so sad anymore. She quickly took off her top and put on her seasonal banquet dress. But there was nothing she could do about her pants that were soaked with rain. She didn't want to take off her pants and have her lower body empty. The loose suit on Lu Chao made him look like a child wearing adult clothes, which made him feel a little embarrassed and his face blushed. I'm fine. Yanley opened his eyes and looked at her. Everyone, just put them on first. I'll have someone send them to the hospital later. Why are you helping me? The girl asked the man, blinking her big eyes. Is it really because of that night? Yanley tilted his head slightly and did not answer her immediately. Instead, he opened his inky eyes and stroked her face without hesitation. Does your face hurt? The warm hand made Lu Chao step back subconsciously, but the man who was in control of everything made her fall into his arms again and held her in his arms with one hand. The man's hormones filled her entire nasal cavity, making her face not only redder and redder, but also making her feel dizzy, as if she was drunk. "What are you doing?" Lu Chacha glanced around guiltily, but because of the sunshade, he couldn't see anything. The man's big hands were around the woman's waist, and the warmth of his hands made it impossible for her to ignore them. You let me go." Lu Chacha bit her lip and tried to refuse Yanley's invitation. "So what if I don't let go? Are you going to bite me again?" The man smiled softly, and Lu Chacha raised her head slightly, and saw the teeth marks she had left that night on the man's neck. She blushed again. "You are the one who has broken up completely." Lu Chacha blushed as she said too much for 2 months. If he hadn't been making trouble for so long, why would she have bitten him? Yanley lowered his head and looked at the girl's face, which was about to smoke, and watched her trying to push him away with her claws and teeth. He was very happy and joyful in his heart. "I really want to bully her. Men are damn good at teasing." Obviously after that night, she became a special person. How could a woman who was not in Yanley's eyes easily climb into his bed? Unless he is willing, physical pornography. Respected the fiery night between him and Lu Chacha. In other words, Yanley's old house was on fire. The man in his 30s fell in love with the girl at first sight. Yanley was very happy with the sudden love, and his ordinary life also blossomed. "Okay, I was a little worried about you." He gently stroked the girl's fair skin. "Does it hurt?" "It is because the skin is so white and tender that the tiny palm prints are so prominent." Lu Chacha looked up at the man's offline state, and when she stood up again, she met his eyes. Since her mother and grandparents passed away, she hasn't received such care for a long time. Of course her roommates would care about her, but those girls didn't know Lu Chacha's family situation. Their biggest worry was that the exams were difficult and they had too little money, so Lu Chacha was still heartbroken. "It hurts. It hurts a lot." Lu Chacha lowered her head, tears falling on Yanley's body, as if they were falling into his heart, burning his heart. "Who hit me?" There was a stormy questioning look in Yanley's eyes. "My biological father." Lu Chacha no longer wanted to call Lu Yunting dad because he didn't deserve it. Just when Yanley was about to speak, the car stopped smoothly. "Boss G, we're at the hospital." The storm in Yanley's eyes disappeared. He touched Lu Chacha's head and said gently, "I will help you get revenge in the future. Now let's go to the hospital to check your feet." When the car door was opened again, the rain had stopped, but there was still water at the intersection. After seeing Yanley get off the car, Lu Chacha wanted to jump out as well, but the next second she was picked up by him. The girl was so light that Yanley was afraid that he would use more force and hurt her again. "Didn't you eat? Why are you so thin?" He held her carefully. Lu Chacha was a little shy, but she felt very safe nestling in his arms. She looked up at the man's profile obediently. "I'm not thin. The last time I checked, I weighed 95 kilograms. Lu Chacha was 1.68 meters tall. She remembers her grandparents' advice that girls shouldn't be super thin and has never tried to lose weight on purpose. So when she was a child, she looked much stronger than Lu Qingqing, and Xiao Jing skillfully found opportunities to accuse her of bullying Lu Qingqing. The evidence is her good figure. Lu Qingqing looked so weak as if she was blown down by the wind. So her reputation was ruined in the circle of wealthy families. "It seems that I have a mission in the future." Yanley said this on the way to the hospital. "What?" Lu Chacha didn't understand and was a little confused. "My job is to feed you and make you fat." Chapter 15. He can't forget her. Lu family villa. Lu Chacha did not calm down after running out. Lin Jin ordered Jiang Tao to be escorted back to the police station. He slowly showed his ID to Lu Qingqing and Su Jia, demanding that they hand over their cell phones and follow him back to the police station to make a record. "No. Don't let that little bitch Lu Chacha cause such a scandal. She wants to run away or die. Go find Lu Chacha." Lu Yunting was so angry that he was shaking all over. Today, Lu Chacha slapped him in the face in front of so many outsiders and exposed his past. He wanted to beat her to death. "It would be best if I ran away. It would be best if I died outside, and that would be the end of it." As a result, his Lu family continued to thrive in the circle of wealthy families, and no one dared to look down on him. Since his eldest daughter was disabled, nothing could happen to Lu Qingqing, the daughter he had always been proud of. But Lu Yunting knew that Lin Jin was not an ordinary policeman, and he wanted to lead the team without anyone being trapped. In fact, because of Ji Yanley's intervention, he looked down on everything about the Liu family. In addition, he looked down on Liu Yunting, a man who relied on the Yu family to get to the top but turned his back on them. Mr. Liu, you can't just say no to the law. Ms. Liu, Master Su, do you want to get in the car by yourselves, or should I let you get in? Lu Qingqing's face looked very unhappy, and Su Joshuan's face was even more livid, and he consciously tightened his grip on her hand. Hiss. Lu Qingqing was pinched by Su Joshuan so hard that it hurt, but she didn't dare to make a sound and could only say it weakly. Looking for my brother, if not I should go there. I don't want my sister to misunderstand me. I really didn't do anything to harm my sister. Lu Qingqing was able to get into Huaqing University, so she is not a fool. How could she leave such obvious evidence for someone to find fault with? As long as Jiang Tao insisted that he did it, she could go home safely. And Su Joshuan will definitely be hers. She must marry into the Su family. The more pain Lu Qingqing felt in her hands, the crueler she felt in her heart and the weaker she pretended to be on her face. Su Joshuan had always been partial to Lu Qingqing, and he heaved a sigh of relief when he saw her transform carefully and obediently. Okay, I'll go with you then. As the police took Lu Qingqing and the others away, Liu Yunting collapsed on the sofa like a 10-year-old man. He kept muttering, Lu Chaochao, why don't you just be like your mother and die? A father cursing his own daughter like this made some of the servants who were hiding the flowers look dazed and blink their eyes. Xiao Jingxian was originally worried about Lu Qingqing and wanted to go to the police station with her, but seeing Su Joshuan defending his daughter so much, she thought this was also a good opportunity to strengthen their relationship, so she made up her mind and stopped. At the same time, he also gave Jiang Duan a wink, telling him that no matter what, Jiang Tao must admit everything. Jiang Duan will not be kicked out of the Liu family unless she and her daughter fall. Jiang Duan also understood everything, and he was afraid that he was really finished this time. Even though it was Jiang Tao's fault, he began to hate Lu Chaochao in his heart. Why not call the police instead of just marrying his son? It's all because of Lu Chaochao, he must make her pay the price. Jiang Duan became furious and left the Liu family while Liu Yunting was not paying attention. At this moment, Xiao Jingxian gently rubbed Yunting's temple. Jinting, Chaochao still has a childish temper. Don't be too angry with her. After all, she is your own flesh and blood. Liu Yunting sneered, she doesn't look like a child from my Liu family at all, she looks exactly like a child from the Shang family. What he hated most in his life was that he had to become a son-in-law and even his own daughter could not take his surname. It took him so many years to finally outlast old man Shang and turn the Shang family into the Liu family. So he hated everything about the Shang family, including the people. Xiao Jing heard it skillfully and smiled complacently with her head down. In the hospital's treatment room, Lu Chaochao sat on the bed, letting the doctor pinch her feet and observe them carefully. Ji Yanley held her hand all the time and said, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." But her eyes were fixed on the doctor's hand until he looked up and spoke. It's nothing serious. It's probably just a sprain. There's no bone damage and no swelling. I'll be fine after a short rest. Lu Chaochao pulled Ji Yanley's sleeve and said, I'll just say I have no problem. The doctor still has the final say. Ji Yanley said as he touched Lu Chaochao's head. The doctor was a little old, with white hair. Looking at the intimacy between the two, he smiled and said, Girl, your boyfriend is right. This sprain can be serious or minor. We need a doctor to see it and make a conclusion. Otherwise, it will be bad if there are sequelae. No. He is not. Lu Chaochao blushed when she was called the doctor's boyfriend. She wanted to refute, but she heard Ji Yanley's voice. Chao Chao, did you hear what the doctor said? Take good care of yourself in the future. After spending more than 20 yuan on registration fees and without getting any medicine prescribed, Ji Yanley carried Lu Chaochao back to the car. The clothes I bought for her just arrived. Change your clothes first. Lu Chaochao took the package, opened it and saw that it was the latest model of Chanel. A pink dress with small floral patterns and a small skirt. She hadn't come into contact with brand-level clothes for a long time, so it seemed that this man was really extraordinary. After Lu Chaochao changed into her skirt, Ji Yanley sat back down next to her. Does your face still hurt? Ji Yan asked, looking into her eyes. In the hospital, he wanted the doctor to prescribe some ointment, but Lu Chaochao refused. It hurts. She avoided Ji Yanley's puzzled gaze and answered while looking out the window. I just want to remember this pain so I won't forget it. She will never forget everything Liu Yunting has done, nor will she forget everything Lu Qingqing and Xiao Jing have done skillfully for her. The weather in October was a little sultry. Yanley stopped talking and quietly held the girl's hand. This time she did not dodge. As the car kept moving forward, she unknowingly fell asleep in Yanley's arms with her head tilted. Yanley really liked the girl's throwing herself into his arms, and he held her tightly in his big hands. After the girl fell asleep, he admired her beautiful face without concealing the passion in his eyes. Chacha was not the usual woman he had met. Most of them looked pure and harmless, but the desire in their eyes could not deceive anyone. She has a flamboyant and beautiful appearance, and seems to be a girl with a proud and passionate demeanor. But in fact, there is an unsolvable sorrow in her eyes, and it is obvious that she is feeling wronged. This contradiction made her full of charm, and also made it easy for Yanley to recall the scene of her asking him for help in the corridor. Yanley engraved that look into his heart and could never forget it. Chapter 16: His Tenderness. Chacha is really light. On the way to Yanley, she was thinking that she hoped running a marathon would be an easy thing when she got home. As the boss of a company, Yanley has a lot of work to do. It would be too troublesome if he went back to the villa area every day. So he bought a large flat near his company and returned there after get off work, saving a lot of time. The large flat with one apartment per floor had plenty of locks. After opening the combination lock, Yanley and Chacha returned to the bedroom. Then they gently put her on the bed, and closed the curtains so that the girl could sleep soundly. The bedroom was a little dark, but it did not affect Yanley's observation of the sleeping Chacha. "You don't trust me very much." Yanley muttered something. He was very happy that Chacha trusted him so much, but he also felt that she was not too lax. As a big melting pot of society, it was so easy for her to trust someone. "No wonder I was drugged and almost bullied in the hotel." He gently touched her face, determined to protect her while also teaching her how to raise her awareness. Yanley in the bedroom looked at his watch and found that it was almost 7 o'clock in the evening. He thought about it, gave up the idea of finding a housekeeper to cook, and went to the kitchen himself. As someone who went abroad to study at the age of 15, cooking is a necessary skill. Otherwise, he would eat hamburgers, a high-calorie food, every day, and he would eat himself up to 300 pounds. So Yanley's cooking skills cannot be said to be very good, but there is no problem with simple 3 meals a day. For the sake of aesthetic design, most large flats have open kitchens. Although range hoods are expensive, the smell cannot be avoided from slowly spreading into the bedroom. When Chacha was half asleep, he smelled the scent of century egg and lean meat porridge. It smelled so good that she hadn't eaten for the whole day, and she kept her eyes open. She sat up from the bed, still a little dazed as she looked at this luxurious bedroom. Where is she? In just a moment, the memories before falling asleep gradually came back. Chacha covered her red face with the quilt. "Chacha, are you an idiot or a fool? You actually fell asleep in the car of your one-night stand partner? You really have your brain eaten by a pig, right?" Chacha cursed herself 800 times in her heart until the shame on her face completely disappeared. Her stomach was growling because of the food, so she slowly got out of bed. After turning on the light, she found that the whole bedroom was very clean, with elegant black, white and gray colors, just like the home of the domineering boss in her novels. A large gray bed, a tan headboard background wall, a huge floor-to-ceiling window, and a set of gray sofas opposite the bed. Chacha sat down, so soft. She was almost frightened. The sofa was so soft that she almost sank into it when she sat on it. This is somewhat inconsistent with his requirements. I guess that man may look cold and unapproachable on the outside, but he is actually a very soft-hearted person on the inside. That should be the case, otherwise he wouldn't have helped me in the hotel. "You won't come to my house on a rainy day." Chacha said to himself, he should be a good person. After briefly laying the foundation for the seasonal banquet ceremony, she walked out. The arrangement of the rice and the smell of the food made it easy for her to find the seasonal banquet gift for working in the kitchen. He was wearing a black shirt with his sleeves rolled up to his wrists, warm gray slippers, and was stir-frying meticulously with a spatula in his hand. This picture is very impactful. This made Chacha give Yanley extra points in her heart. He must be a very good person. "You don't look like someone who can cook." The season banquet had just been served when the truth was revealed. The girl was still wearing a skirt with small floral patterns, but she might have forgotten to put on a skirt when she just woke up, and it showed off her slender arms. She tilted her head and looked at him with a curious gaze that was somehow a bit like the eyes of a little fox that had just grown up. Very beautiful with a touch of pure cuteness. Yanley's throat moved slightly. She was really beautiful like this. It really moved him. It is very difficult for a man in his 30s to meet someone he likes. So he planned to press on to win. When I was studying, I cooked for myself. The man walked forward and touched Lu Chao's forehead intimately. How are you? Are you feeling better? Lu Chao was a little uncomfortable, but surprisingly did not back down. Instead, she lowered her head slightly and said, I'm fine. Actually, nothing happened. That doesn't make me feel any better. Yanley asked, and when his eyes fell on her feet, he frowned. I remember I put a separate brace next to your bed. Although it was for men, she should wear it too. Lu Chao let out an ah, and then looked down at his feet. He moved awkwardly and then answered. I saw it. The weather is getting colder, and it's easy to catch a cold if you don't wear shoes. After Yanley finished speaking, he bent down and picked her up. No. Why was I hugged again? Lu Chao's face was full of confusion, and she even subconsciously hugged Yanley's neck tightly. I'm in good health, you don't have to hug me. Why do you always hold her? She is not a child. She hadn't been so close to a man in the past 20 years. It was so sudden and she didn't like it. It made her heart beat like a drum and blinked. It's not like you haven't hugged me before, why are you shy? The man's voice was low and cruel, and now it seemed to have a hint of teasing that made Lu Chao stutter. I'm not shy. The voice was loud but not confident. Yanley couldn't help laughing, his eyes were full of smiles. For an old fox like him who has been in the business world for a long time, Lu Chao was just a transparent little man in front of him. Whatever you are thinking is written on your face. Okay, you're not shy, but I'm worried about you. I'm afraid you'll catch a cold, and I'll be sad. This man doesn't even know what he's talking about. This was their second meeting today. Lu Chao screamed in her heart, but having been a coward for more than 10 years, she did not dare to refute anything. She could only smile and let Yanley carry her to a chair in the restaurant. I'll get the slippers. Lu Chao sank into the chair with her whole body. She stretched out her legs and looked at Yanley's back as he left, her heart filled with ripples. Until the man lifted the support, stopped squatting, and put the support on her feet. Lu Chao was shocked, so shocked that her whole body was stiff. She let her white and tender feet be held by the man like a puppet. There was not a trace of disgust on his face, and he even patted the soles of her feet while putting on his shoes. It's a little icy. Remember to wear shoes next time, okay? Why is he so nice to her? The tower that Lu Chao had spent 12 years building suddenly appeared at this moment. I'm afraid she used the cement that Pinduoduo bought with free shipping for 9.9 yuan. Chapter 17 His Other Intentions. No matter how turbulent Lu Chao was, Yanley still acted extremely distant. He naturally served a large bowl of century egg and lean meat porridge in front of Lu Chao. The dish was naturally very light. 1 portion of braised chicken thigh and 1 portion of scrambled eggs with shrimp. Yanley handed her the chopsticks and said softly, I seldom cook at home, so these are the only dishes in the refrigerator. Try them first. If you don't like them, I'll order takeout. No, it looks delicious. Lu Chao blushed and looked at him cautiously. Then I'll eat first. The girl's shy look is really heartwarming, Yanley said, turning his face away slightly. Please. Lu Chao picked up the chicken leg with chopsticks, then put the corn in his mouth curiously. Delicious. Although the dish is light, the chicken thigh meat is very tender, with the fragrance of vegetables, giving a different feeling. It is served with century egg and lean meat porridge, a bite of meat porridge, and then a bite of shrimp. It is great. Yanley sat at the dining table, watching the girl eat with a smile on his face. Although it was just a simple home-cooked meal, she felt as if she was eating delicacies from land and sea. Her almond-shaped eyes were narrowed into crescents, and a satisfied smile hung at the corners of her mouth. It's so delicious, that. Lu Chao looked at Yanley who didn't move, waiting for him to eat, and suddenly she realized with horror that she didn't even know his name. Lu Chao blushed again. She grabbed the ground in embarrassment and buried her whole face in the bowl. Oh God, Earth, she slept with this man, went to his house for meals, and she didn't even know his name. Didn't she ask in the car? Her mind is filled with mush. Fortunately, Yanley was very smart and the cunning of the girl enabled him to see at a glance what she was thinking. And his tendency, he actually forgot to introduce himself in front of the girl. My name is Yanley. Lu Chao looked up in surprise. How did he know what she was thinking? In order to save the girl's face, Yanley did not expose the girl's embarrassment, but began to introduce himself. My name is Yanley. I'm in my 30s, I own a listed company, and I have a good income. I have grandparents, parents, and no other brothers or sisters at home. There was no relationship in history, and now I am unmarried. Unmarried. These two words made Lu Chao blush and his heart beat faster. He didn't feel embarrassed for a long time and his hands were tightly holding the chopsticks. The daughters of wealthy families around her all said that Su Joshuan was extremely handsome. When they were in school together, he was the undisputed school idol and had countless fans at school. Now seeing Yanley, Su Joshuan felt as if he was overshadowed. Everything in his mind seemed insignificant, and the mysterious phenomena in his memory were all mundane. The aura of a superior man in his 30s and the lazy yet controlling look in his eyes are incomparable to that of a boy in his 20s. Yanley is the most handsome man Lu Chao has ever seen. His facial features are distinct, and his strong eyebrows give him a masculine look, while his almond-shaped eyes give him another masculine look. His eyelashes are very long, so long that women would be jealous. Of course, there is also the breathtakingly high nose and the red lips of moderate thickness, which are now showing a dizzying smile. His fragrance was rich, and his every move was so proud and elegant. In short, he is a very confident man with a unique charm. Lu Chao was almost stunned. Yanley smiled and waved in front of her. Chow Chow, what's wrong with you? Chow Chow. Boom. There was another thunder in Lu Chow's heart. After my mother passed away, few people called her Chow Chow so gently. Among them, he seemed to know her name. How do you know my name? Lu Chao put down his bowl and chopsticks and asked anxiously. She looked questioning, puzzled, and a little vulnerable. His goal. A layer of mist appeared in Lu Chow's eyes. Was Gu Gang's gentleness just a dream? The girl's eyelids suddenly turned red, making Yanley inexplicably nervous. The heart of this man, who was so powerful and ruthless in the business world and was known as the living devil, suddenly stopped beating. He cared about Lu Chao more than he thought. No, don't be afraid. Yanley took a tissue and moved in front of the girl, then bent down and gently wiped the tears that she had just shed. Who are you? How do you know my name? You are not sent by Lu Qingqing. Lu Chao cried. She was really afraid that the activation on Friday night was actually a dream. She snuggled up to Zhang Tao but still fell into Lu Qingqing's trap. She still gave it to Lu Qingqing and lost a confused one. No one in this world dares to order me to do something. Yanley's expression was very serious and his voice was firm and powerful. Lu Chao, listen, the person who can order me around has not been born yet. Today was indeed an accident. I was very surprised by your appearance. I'm sorry that I couldn't control my body and made you confused. Yanley didn't continue speaking out of respect for etiquette. After all, the girl was staring at him with her big, hazy eyes. I was mad that you were gone the next morning. Yanley's questioning look made Lu Chao lower his head, feeling guilty. This was the first time she encountered such a situation, so running away was inevitable. Otherwise, would she have to wait for him to wake up and say thank you? Or cry and let him make the decision? Although she was down and out, she was still a rising star and beauty of the 21st century and she would never do such a thing. It would be embarrassing when he woke up, so it would be better to run to the plan. Well, although I'm sorry, I still want to tell you the truth. The next day I transcribed the hotel's surveillance video and asked my assistant to investigate your identity. Lu Chow's heart was suddenly affected. You investigated my identity? The man nodded slightly. I'm sorry, because I was really angry when you ran away, so I said that I wanted to know who you are. She looked at him in astonishment. So you know everything about me and my family? Yanley nodded. So, are you the one who called the police today? No wonder they found Zhang Tao even though she didn't call the police. She naively thought that Zhang Tao had done many evil things and then got into trouble, but she didn't expect that it was Yanley who did it. So, he showed up nearby and really came to look for her, right? Yes, I went there specifically to find you. After hearing Yanley's answer, Lu Chao remained silent for a long time, then looked at his handsome and cold eyes with a lost look. Why? Why did you come to see her? Because I like you very much. Chow, please forgive my selfishness, because if I hadn't had any ulterior motives towards you that day, perhaps nothing would have happened. Yanley's gaze widened slightly, and the mark left by Lu Chao on his neck was still clearly visible. Tonight proved just how out of control he is. Chapter 18, Hero and Beauty. Yanley's sincere words made Chacha feel very complicated. She couldn't imagine that a man who looked so powerful could say he liked her. Why? After 12 years of being beaten by Lu Qingqing and Lu Yunting, Chacha's pride was long gone. She understood what she had that was worthy of this man's love. Seeing that she hadn't spoken for a long time, Yanley thought she was angry, so he frowned and explained in a soft voice. Chacha, I'm sorry for what happened in the past, but I promise I will respect you in the future. I hope you can forgive me. Well, I will help you deal with what your father, your stepmother, and your stepsister did. Chacha cartoon, what did you say? What does she want to do? Although it's a bit complicated, it's only a matter of time. Since your father is capable of doing such a thing, it shows that he has a low character and that he may have left a lot of evidence at work. Chacha, I know we met in magic, and it's hard for you to trust me. It's hard for you to deal with the people around your father in your current situation, so let me take care of you first, okay? Don't worry, I won't do anything to you if you don't agree. It is hard to imagine that Yanley, who has been in a high position for a long time, would be so humble as to talk to a woman. If his friends or family saw such a scene, they would probably take a taxi to the temple overnight. They would ask the master to see whether Yanley was possessed by a ghost. How else could he become so approachable and gentle that water could be squeezed out of him? Chacha lowered her brows and remained silent, not answering him. Her mind was in a mess now, and she had no idea what was going on. She didn't know how to deal with it, what to do. She was determined to face his burning gaze. I don't know. A hollow voice sounded in the restaurant, and Yanley did not continue speaking, but gently touched her head. It doesn't matter, as long as you don't resist me, you can think about the rest. Then we should continue eating. The food is getting cold. Because of the interruption just now, Chacha was also surprised to realize that he had finished the porridge in the bowl. Okay, then, Mr. G. Facing Li's bright eyes, Yin changed Mr. G to Brother G. Can I call you Brother G? The girl asked cautiously whether the title would be too broad. Chow, you can call me whatever you want. Of course, it would be better if we could be closer. The old man can kill people when he starts to beat them. Chacha's heart was beating fast again. She buried her face in the bowl. After taking a few bites, she asked curiously again. Brother G, my phone was stolen by the police at home. You can't accompany me to the police station to get my phone back. It's really inconvenient without a mobile phone, and she hasn't replied to her roommate's messages for so long, they don't know how worried they must be in the dormitory. Police uncle? He's old? His friend is the same age as him. Even if he is a policeman and is exposed to wind and rain outside, he is not as old as an uncle. Yanley did not immediately respond to Chacha's words, but muttered his name. A respectful title, a respectful title. Chacha stuck out her tongue in embarrassment. It's very lucky you didn't call me uncle. How is that possible? You're so handsome, how could I possibly call you uncle? Really? Chacha thinks I'm good looking. Facing Yanley's smiling eyes, Chacha became excited again. The blushing chirp replied, You haven't answered my question yet. Do you want to accompany me to the police station? It's late today, you need to rest early. The policeman who went there is my good friend. I'll ask him to call a floater to come over quickly. I just looked at my watch and it's already 8:30. Yanley naturally wouldn't let Chacha go out again when she was in a bad mood. Ah, he's your friend. Yanley's words surprised Chacha again. Yes, that policeman was obviously different. He showed no weakness in the face of Lu Yunting and arrested people as he said. She was also full of curiosity. It turns out that he is Yanley's friend, which makes sense. Would that be too much trouble for your friend? Chacha asked somewhat embarrassedly. No, we have been friends for more than 20 years, he won't mind. On the contrary, he was very excited. He promised that Lin Jin would be very excited as soon as he called her. Sure enough, as soon as the phone rang, Lin Jin's loud voice came through. Oh, Mr. G, who is more powerful than the emperor, called me. This must be a very important matter. I need help to contact him to discuss it. Lin Jin dared to say such sarcastic words. If it were anyone else, Yanley would have defeated them so badly that even their own mother wouldn't recognize them. Chacha also opened her mouth wide. She had never expected that Lin Jin, who always had a serious face in the Lu family, would speak like this in private. Chow Chow's cell phone is not with you. Please find a courier to send it to my house. Fuck. Lin Jin cursed, then looked at the message in front of him. This is them, there is nothing wrong with it. Brother, no way, Lu Chow Chow is at your house? Oh my god, if his brother doesn't make any noise, he will be a big hit. He was urged to get married a few days ago, and the whole wealthy family knew about it. Today he brought the woman home. This is the speed and passion of the game. When Lu Chow Chow heard her name, she picked up the restaurant food without hesitation, then ran to the sofa and covered her face with a pillow. She had never experienced anything like this in the past 20 years, and she was really shy. Yanley looked at Lu Chow Chow's back and smiled happily. Didn't you send me a message to rush over? If I don't take her home, where should I take her to? Lin Jin sighed. I didn't expect that you would also have a chance to be seduced by a beautiful woman. This is really surprising. But Lu Chow Chow is a monster in the family. If you get together with her, the other members of the Lu family will find out and they will definitely suck your blood. There was no sneer at the Ji Yin ceremony. Am I cheap? Sooner or later, he would bring all the people from the Lu family who bullied Lu Chow Chow to Chongqing. Yes, I forgot about you. However, the legendary banquet gift in the business world, such a small figure is not enough for you to chew on carefully. Lin Jin is still busy at the police station with Zhang Tao's case and Lu Chow Chow's affairs. There is still something obvious to be dug out from him. As a police officer, he is responsible. The phone has not been restored yet. The technicians are still recovering the information. I'll buy a new one later. You can let your sister-in-law use it first. Don't shout, Chow Chow will be shy. Although he enjoys being addressed as sister and brother, Lu Chow Chow may not like it. Oh my, this seasonal banquet gift for a loved one is really different. It has a more human touch. Lin Jin felt that he should go and burn incense, asking the Buddha to bless his brother and hope he would always be so humane. After hanging up the phone, Yanley did not take away the smile on his face. He went to the theater and watched Lu Chow Chow curled up on the sofa like a kitten. Chow Chow, do you need anything else? I asked my assistant to buy it and send it over. Today's season is always the most meticulous season. Chapter 19. Want to see your abs? I'm going back to the school dormitory tomorrow. I don't think you need to prepare too many things for me. To put it bluntly, their acquaintance was a mistake. Yanley said that he had ulterior motives, but Lu Chow Chow didn't have the energy to blame him. After all, she was too relaxed at the beginning. Yanley took his cell phone and sat next to Lu Chow naturally. You don't have to think too much. It was my fault that day. I made you, a girl, endure so many rumors. I still remember the post on the school's confession wall. It is hard to imagine that a girl would not cry, make a fuss or go crazy when faced with a difficult task from her classmates. She was much more determined than he thought. So if you have any ulterior motives towards me, you can consider everything I have done as atonement. He could actually have sent Lu Chow Chow to the hospital that day. Lu Chow Chow looked at the luxurious and extravagant banquet hall, and knew that Yanley was not an ordinary person, so she shouldn't care too much. Oh well. She didn't have her cell phone with her and she didn't have a penny on her. Even if she rushed back to school now, it would probably be past curfew. I can only trouble Yanley. I just need some daily necessities. For one night, you don't need much. Yanley glanced at Lu Chow Chow indifferently, knowing that she had not expected him to stay behind. No, he would let her slowly let down her guard against him in the future. Yanley sent a message to Special Assistant Cho and then turned off his phone, not caring whether the person who received the message was almost scared to death. Instead, he said to Lu Chow Chow with a gentle look, "Would you like to see my house? I usually live here." The house has 2 floors in total. The first floor has a cinema, a game room and a gym. There's a big bathroom upstairs. You can go up there and take a nap later. I asked my assistant to buy more than a dozen scents of incense. You should like them. There's also a singing room downstairs with a lot of lyrics. If you feel uncomfortable, you can drink and sing. The large flat selected by Yanley Xian has a total area of more than 300 square meters upstairs and downstairs. He usually spends most of his time at work and has very little time for entertainment, so his home is fully utilized. Of course, it was his friend who strongly suggested decorating the singing room. Since everyone can't get together to drink, singing is also nice. Lu Chacha looked around the room with some curiosity. Before she was 8 years old, she enjoyed a big villa, a driver, and a nanny. But after Xiao Jingxian brought Lu Qingqing home, all her things were snatched away by them. Later, when Lu Chacha was 10 years old, Xiao Jing became pregnant. She took advantage of this opportunity and fell from the building, slandering that she was the one who pushed him. From then on, Lu Chacha was assigned to live in the school dormitory. No one remembers that there was once a little princess from the Sheng family. The luxurious life she had enjoyed before had long since vanished, and although Lu Yunting would never let her have problems with food and clothing, she was still far from going out as she had before. It was so far away that Lu Chaochao even forgot that she was once the daughter of a wealthy family, but later she lived worse than children from ordinary families. Now, seeing some of the luxurious decorations again, she was filled with emotion. She looked around curiously and didn't even realize that her hand was being held by Yanley. This is the gym. They opened a room that had all the necessary fitness facilities. Each piece of fitness equipment showed signs of having been used, which showed that Yanley obviously spent a lot of time in the gym. When Lu Chaochao thought of this, she suddenly looked at Yanley's belly. Ah, I wonder if he has abdominal muscles when he takes off his black shirt, even though he looks slim in these clothes? That Friday night happened so suddenly that it hurts her just thinking about it now. She also has no idea what the man's body shape is like. Oh no! It's a pity to think so. Yanley raised his eyebrows and imitated Lu Chaochao's surprised look. What's wrong? Do you want to see my abdominal muscles? Lu Chaochao woke up with a start. Seeing the man's teasing eyes, her face turned red again and she answered in a shrill voice. I didn't, don't talk nonsense. The forced calmness made Yanley almost laugh out loud. He took her hand very ambiguously and wanted to put it on his abdominal muscles. You can feel it. Of course Cao Cao really wants to see it. In fact, I can also take off my clothes. Lu Chaochao pulled his hand back abruptly as if a flame had been touched. She stamped her feet, covered her eyes, and yelled with a red face, "Who asked you to take off your clothes? She's not a pervert." After Lu Chaochao yelled, she ran out of the gym and she would never look for him again. Snort! Lu Chaochao walked out angrily and went back into the movie room. The stuff here is very fresh. It seems that men don't like to spend time on entertainment. Humph, it's crazy work. Lu Chao walked angrily in front of Yanley, admiring everything downstairs. She didn't even know that she actually had a faint smile on her face, trying to forget all the troubles of the day, and now she was just a carefree college girl. She is curious about everything. Game consoles, big screens, interesting observations in the singing room. I was shocked while watching it. They are all famous wines. The most expensive one is priced at 2 million per bottle, and the cheapest one costs over 200,000. TSK. What they are drinking is not wine, but a life of decadence and debauchery. Lu Chaochao sighed in her heart, and of course she became curious about Yanley again. Who is he? There was no way. Xiao Jing's skilled central wind was too powerful. Lu Chaochao had no chance to learn about the information of the wealthy family in the past 12 years. Would you like some red wine? Yanley leaned against the door and asked Dian Chaochao. Drinking a little red wine in the evening can also help her sleep better. No, I have to go to class early tomorrow, and I'm afraid I won't be able to get up if I drink. Lu Chaochao quickly waved her hand to refuse. If you take a sip of the expensive wine, wouldn't you owe him that much? Okay, do you want to go upstairs and check out the bathroom? Holiday gift proposal. Lu Chaochao nodded, but just as they reached the stairs, they heard the doorbell. The stuff has arrived. Yanley walked to the front and found out that it was the courier boy. Xiao Chao, your cell phone has arrived. Really? That's great. I feel itchy inside to see no cell phones all night. As a contemporary college student, who can guarantee to be away from mobile phones? Lu Chaochao cannot guarantee it at the moment. After signing for the courier, Yanley quickly took out the new phone and said, "Your phone still needs to be left at the police station. I asked my friend to buy you a new one. The data has been exported and a new card has been replaced. You can use it first." Lu Chaochao looked at the mobile phone apps over and over again and found that all her information was still exactly the same as before, and her WeChat account was still the same as before. Yanley cared more about her than she thought. Thank you, Brother G, and thank you to your friends. I like my new phone very much. Brother G, can I reply to my friends' messages first? They are very worried about me. After disappearing for most of the day, she just opened WeChat and was flooded with messages. Yanley nodded. Well, go sit on the sofa for a while. The next second, Chacha jumped onto the sofa and replied to the calm WeChat message excitedly. I don't know whether she really forgot the fear she experienced during the day or just remembered her own pain. Yanley looked at Chacha, who was smiling happily on the sofa, and he thought that he still had a lot to do in the future. Chapter 20 Friends Concern. Chacha did not look at the functions of the new phone, but opened WeChat immediately. Then I found a lot of voice messages. In addition to the message sent by her roommate, Lu Yunting also sent her a surprise message. She didn't want to hear what Lu Yunting said to her again, so she clicked on Ding Su's voice message. Third brother, what happened when you came home? Did your father beat you? Old third, how are you doing now? Why don't you reply to the message? Are you going back to the dormitory? Ah, Chow Chow, what did you do? The police just came to our school to investigate you. Many classmates have been taken away by the police, and the posts on the confession wall have gone crazy. Of course, there is also news about Bai Hui and Yuan Jiayin. Chow Chow, have you called the police? Your counselor just came to the dormitory to look for you. Oh my god, Chow Chow, what on earth did you do? All the school leaders are attending a meeting now. I heard that they are discussing your case. Of course, there were a lot of voice messages, and when Lu Chaochao clicked on the last few voices of his roommates, they began to sound anxious. Lu Chaochao, where have you been? Did your dad scold you or beat you? Please reply to the message. Can we discuss any issues together? Chow Chow, let's not be sad. Look, the people who scolded you have been taken away by the police, and the online posts have also been locked. If you feel wronged, why don't you come back first? Chow Chow. Are you trying to drive us crazy? Reply quickly, or we'll call the police. Lu Chaochao listened to her roommate's anxious voices. She bit her lips and tried hard not to cry. In addition to reading the messages sent by Lu Yunting and his roommates, even the counselor turned on the voice monitoring mode. Lu Chaochao, why did you call the police? Is there something wrong that prevents you from going to school? Where are you now? Come back immediately and explain to the police that this is all just a misunderstanding. The counselor's voice sounded a little exasperated. But a few of them turned into prayers. Lu Chaochao, I know you've always been a good student. It's Wang Yang's birthday, and you feel wronged. The school will give him a warning and punishment, and calling the police is not a good idea. You should come back first, and let's talk, okay? Chow Chow, I'll be waiting for you at the door of your dormitory. Come back quickly. No matter what grievances we have, just tell the teacher and he will definitely help us. There was a lot of news that Lu Chaochao couldn't finish listening to and didn't want to listen to. She also took a look at the WeChat group, which was full of her name. Some people are curious about why she called the police. Some are also curious about whether this is true. More people are curious about Lu Chaochao's identity. They think this is not a small matter. Why would so many police officers come forward? Are they concerned about her back? As the conversation went on, the topic came up that she might have a financial sponsor. Of course, as soon as this topic came up, the counselor quickly stood up and scolded the financial sponsor, and then banned her from the group. Lu Chaochao held the cell phone in her hand and stared blankly ahead. Her mind was in turmoil, and she was thinking of many wishes but also nothing. She and Ding Su had only known them for 2 years, but they were both worried about her in their words. Against her father? When she was most afraid, she was insulted and slapped. He even wanted to marry her to Jiang Tao for the so-called face of the Lu family. If the police had not arrived in time today, what would her future be like? Was she right or wrong in scolding Lu Yunting today? Great-grandfather is still in a nursing home, and he needs 50,000 or 60,000 yuan every month for treatment and nursing fees. If she makes Lu Yunting angry today, he will never have any money again. How can she be worthy of her great-grandfather? In this world, the only relative who truly loves me is my great-grandfather. Did she really do something wrong today? I don't really believe that Lu Yunting will not stop paying for my great-grandfather's medical expenses for his face. After all, my great-grandfather's existence is also an eye-catching thing in the wealthy circle. What will Lu Yunting do? Lu Chaochao really didn't know what to do. She was only 20 years old, and she had just made a scene at home today, and then went back home in despair. Then she might be forced by Lu Yunting to go to the police station to rescue Jiang Tao. Then came Xiao Jing's skillful sarcasm and the pranks of that little devil Lu Jinan. She will live like an inhuman life. Lu Chacha was at a loss. She couldn't think of a better solution, and she didn't have the ability to earn enough money for her great-grandfather's medical treatment. If Lu Yunting really stopped paying for her medical treatment, would her great-grandmother think she was unfilial? She thought for a long time before replying to her roommates. "Boss, I'm fine. Things at home have been sorted out. I'm not going back to the dormitory tonight. I'll go back to class tomorrow morning. Tell Xiao Er and Xiao Si not to worry about me and go to bed early." As soon as the message is transmitted, the screen will show that it is being typed. "Ah, Lu Chaochao, you finally replied to our message. We were almost scared to death. No one answered your phone calls, and you didn't reply to our WeChat messages. We almost went to your counselor to look up your home address and went to your house to check. What's wrong with you now? Did your father beat you? Did you call the police? Don't look at the school's post. We all think you were right to call the police. Don't be afraid. This is how we girls should fight back against Huang Yao. Are you at home now? Or somewhere else? Is it safe?" Ding Su's messages were sent out a lot. Lu Chaochao looked upstairs. Yanley said that he had filled a bathtub for her upstairs, so she was the only one in the hall now. "Don't worry, I'm with my friend." The next second, Ding Su's video call came in, but Lu Chaochao didn't dare to answer it and switched to voice call. "Lu Chaochao, have you learned to lie now? We have been together day and night for more than 2 years. How many of us are still celebrating the festival?" "There's no need to make it sound so real," Lu Chaochao said while scratching the sofa. "Didn't you hide in some hotel and cry?" Ding Su felt that they had found the answer. Lu Chaochao couldn't find a better reason and just agreed. Ding Su's voice changed from worry to concern. "Okay, it's good to relax in the hotel. Be careful and contact us if you have any questions. Xiao Er, Xiaoxi and I are your backup." "Okay, thank you, it's great to have you." Lu Chaochao choked up and hung up the phone, then threw the phone aside, curled up on the sofa and cried silently. When Yanley came down from upstairs, he saw her so fragile that she would break at the slightest touch. "What's wrong?" He walked anxiously to Lu Chaochao and carefully helped her sit up. "Why are you crying?" Yanley wiped her tears carefully. "Don't be afraid, I'll take care of everything. Stop crying, okay?" Lu Chaochao looked at him with tears in her eyes and said in a sobbing voice, "Brother Ji, am I useless?" She tried her best to study in high school, but in the end she still failed to pass Lu Qingqing. No matter what she wanted to do, she couldn't compete with Lu Qingqing, and she was not so easily fooled. If Yanley hadn't appeared suddenly, she might have collapsed and jumped off the building that night. Chapter 21. Doesn't he think she is stupid? Although Yanley was upstairs, he was not completely unaware of what was happening downstairs. The little girl must be thinking about what happened during the day and feeling wronged. "No, I think you are very brave." As expected, she was crying like a harlequin cat, and the man stroked her head as if he were a child. "Xiao Chao, although I'm wondering what your father did and what those people said to you, you are very brave no matter what. It was amazing that you were able to run out of the hotel room that day. You are an amazing girl." If he hadn't done those beastly things that night, he would have had more confidence to say this, but Yanley never made up for what he did. He just felt that he should have woken up earlier the next day. "Xiao Chao, you did nothing wrong. Even if it wasn't me you breathed in at night, the same thing would have happened." As soon as Yanley said this, his chest felt stuffy, his fists clenched tightly, and his temples were beating wildly. Although he felt sore in his heart, he continued, "Even if the same thing happened, that person wasn't me, and it's not your fault, understand? You didn't do anything wrong." Lu Chaochao burst into tears. "I trust others too easily." Lu Chaochao had a very good impression of Yanley. He was like a gentle older brother, exactly like the protector she had wanted before. She couldn't help but say some of her true feelings. "I actually doubted the message my fiancé sent. But she just satisfied a little hope. I hope Su Jiaxuan can lead her out of this abyss of the Lu family." On the way to the hotel, I was actually hesitant. I don't know why I still went. Even when I was with Jiang Tao, I knew he was not a good person, but I still drank the water he gave me. I don't know why my brain is broken. Lu Chaochao burst into tears. Then he listened to Lu Qingqing and posted my photo online. "If it wasn't for you, Brother Ji, calling the police for me, I wouldn't know how to go to school in the future. Ji Yanley held Lu Chaochao in his arms and let her lean on his shoulder. Anyone who saw the gentle Ji Yanley like this would be shocked, not to mention that Lu Chaochao's tears wet half of his shoulder. Chao Chao, I regret that I met you so late and let you suffer so much injustice, but I will not let others bully you in the future, believe me, okay? Lu Chaochao cried with her mouth pursed. Once she said some words, she would feel much better. She was also embarrassed that she had lost her composure to such an extent. Not only did she wet his clothes with tears, but she also asked him to comfort her. But no matter what, having someone gently comfort you when you are most lost will accelerate your path to failure. Don't you think I'm too stupid? What if this lowers your family's IQ in the future? Lu Chaochao also wondered why Coconut used her brain so quickly, and she suddenly thought of this. You know, when Lu Chaochao went to the study upstairs in Ji Yanley building just now, she was shocked by the number of books there. Just flipping through a few books, you can see traces of having been read in them, which shows how much Ji Yanley reads every day. She trusted people easily and was tricked. Won't Ji Yanley think that she has such a low IQ in the future? Lu Chaochao lowered her head and didn't dare to look at him. Ji Yanley sighed, Chao Chao, I don't care about the other things, but can you tell me about your fiancé's problem? This must be his tongue. Ah? She exclaimed in surprise, then suddenly realized, it's my ex-fiancé. I cancelled our engagement today. He said he liked my sister and that I was not worthy of marrying him. Lu Chaochao scratched the sofa, rubbed his knees, and put his chin back on them. Actually, I don't like him either. Maybe my life is too hard. Thinking of him is still a hope that can save me from the water and fire. My half-sister took advantage of my weakness, and I took a gamble on that 1 in 10,000 chance to see if it was true. I never expected that I would fall into the trap. Ji Yanley breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that Lu Chaochao didn't like other people. As a man who would never let go of his rivals in the business world, he certainly wouldn't let go so easily. Even if Lu Chaochao had someone she liked now, he might have to resort to some extreme measures. Of course, things haven't developed to that point yet, and he still wants to leave a gentle impression in front of Lu Chaochao. We started to argue while chatting without realizing it, and soon the doorbell rang again. Special Assistant Joe was outside the door carrying a lot of bags, and he was also following Ji Yanley's colleague named Linda. She is a knowledgeable working woman. At this moment, she was filled with strong curiosity, and her eyes were as bright as light bulbs. Assistant Joe, the boss isn't really in a relationship, is he? My God, Buddha, Guanyin Bodhisattva, is the boss really going to return to secular life from an ascetic monk? Linda's voice was trembling. Then we don't have to work 996 anymore, and can be a modern-day professional working from 9 to 5. Oh my God. After Ji Yanley took over the company, he was involved in countless affairs, involving himself, his employees, and other companies. He can do without falling in love, socializing, and avoiding drinking. He wishes he could work in the company 24 hours a day. I once had a fever of 40 degrees and was in the hospital on an 4 drip, but I was still attending a remote meeting on the computer. The boss works so hard, how dare the employees give up? As an assistant of Ji Yanley, you have to roll up your sleeves and become an industry benchmark among assistants. Although her salary is rising every year, Linda still wants to seize the tale of her youth and have a passionate love affair. So, as soon as she received the call from Special Assistant Joe, she ran to the mall with great excitement, and then bought some necessities that Lu Chao needed with the mood of buying gifts for the queen. Joe Tay tried his best not to breathe so hard and his expression looked very natural. He knows much more than Linda, and he even knows when his boss lost his virginity. Is he proud? Of course. So, Special Assistant Joe straightened his neck and said, I don't know. What don't you know? As soon as Ji Yanley opened the door, he heard what Special Assistant Joe said. Special Assistant Joe's proud neck suddenly softened, and he said with a smile, I don't know what I bought that made you unhappy. As soon as Linda saw Ji Yanley also holding something in his hand, she pushed Joe Teso aside. Boss, I bought the latest model of a cosmetics brand. The skincare products and facial masks are down there, as well as various cosmetics. If your girlfriend doesn't know how to use them, you can send her my WeChat. I promise to tell her everything I know. While Linda was introducing the things in her hands, she stood on tiptoe and peeked into the room like a gossipy paparazzi. I just saw Lu Chaochao stretching his neck to look curiously. Ah! Lu Chaochao accidentally made eye contact with Linda and immediately withdrew his head. But in my heart, I shouted loudly, she is so beautiful. Chapter 22. Yes, Brother G is a very gentle person. Linda's heart was surging with emotion, and a suspicious smile was on her face. Even Special Assistant Joe was looking towards the banquet hall with his eyes slanted when he was handing things over. At this time, Chacha quickly covered half of his face with a pillow, so Special Assistant Joe could only see his furry hair. The fact that Yanley had a woman in his family had already shocked him greatly. He only saw a little bit of her hair just now, but that didn't matter, as there would be many opportunities to meet her in the future. Okay, you can go now. Yanley closed the door without any courtesy, while Special Assistant Joe and Linda outside the door were smiling like Grandma Wolf. Good days are just around the corner. Linda looked forward to the future with hope in her eyes. Special Assistant Joe adjusted his glasses, his eyes sparkling. Don't make any news public in the company until the boss tells you he has a girlfriend. Of course, I'm not stupid. The two left happily. Yanley, who was now at home, was carrying some things and dragging the shy Chacha to the bathroom. I asked my colleagues to buy you some skincare products, incense, pajamas and cosmetics that you need. You can take a good bath and put on a facial mask later. You will be beautiful again tomorrow, like a little sun. Chacha looked at her hand being tightly held by Yanley, and he also called her the little sun. God! Why was her heart beating so fast all of a sudden? My face was also hot, as if something was coming out. It was not until Chacha put on a facial mask and lay in a bathtub full of bubbles that she breathed a sigh of relief. Today is truly a magical day. She relaxed and looked around curiously. The bathroom was very large, with a few extra things and extra color added because of her arrival. There are pink lemons, heated pajamas, and sweet incense. The existence of these things made Chacha forget her worries during the day, and she felt it was magical. How did she go from being homeless during the day to taking a bath in a luxurious bathroom now? It's all because of the seasonal banquet. Thinking of this, Chacha took out his mobile phone, opened Weibo without paying any attention, and typed in the name Yanley. The next second, news about the first season of the banquet came out. Looking at the densely packed introduction, Chacha felt like his brain was about to collapse. It turns out that Yanley is the helmsman of the G family, the richest and most powerful family in Kyoto. That's the G family, which is rich enough to rival a country. I heard from Elephant that there are gold mines, jade mines, diamond mines abroad, and even oil mines for wealthy nobles in Arabia. The Su family is not even worthy of carrying shoes for the G family. I'm such a pig-brained person. His last name is G, I should have thought of it earlier. Chacha muttered to himself, with the shock in his eyes still the same. I was so shocked that my hands were shaking, my heart was pounding, and I felt like I was sleepwalking. There are many introductions about G's banquet ceremony on Weibo, but most of them describe how luxurious and wealthy the G family is. Other wealthy families are at most the third generation of wealth, but the G family has been making its fortune since the late Qing dynasty. Not only do our ancestors have a long history of making a fortune, but most of them also survived the most tense period in the country from the 1960s to the 1970s. Not only did they not suffer any loss in making money, but their assets also multiplied several times. But the G family is not without weaknesses. The only weakness worth mentioning in the circle of wealthy families is that the G family does not have enough members. From the early years to Yanley's generation, they were basically the only child. Even if there were many others among their ancestors, few of them were successful. So Chacha also saw the gossip posts on the internet. Hashtag haha, how does it feel to be a rich heir being urged to get married? Hashtag. On Weibo, everyone mentioned under this topic is Yanley, but most netizens are recommending themselves. Can you please ask Mr. G to look at me? I am willing to eat vegetarian food for 8 lifetimes, and then give birth to 8 sons. Having children means money, so I have to have children. Forget it, Mr. G was just trying to comfort me. You have no chance. Nonsense, Mr. G was clearly comforting me, saying he would buy me a 20-carat diamond tomorrow. There are too many comments like this, Chacha almost laughed. It's a bit regrettable that there are very few photos of Yanley on Weibo, and even on the official financial websites, charities, etc., it's difficult to find photos of him. Although netizens say that the person they most want to marry in this life is Yanley, in fact, his image on Weibo is that he is difficult to approach and has a bad temper. Chacha came across the revelations from an employee of G's company. Boss G never smiles in the company. He is like an air conditioner in a meeting. He can find your mistakes accurately and scold you. You will be deeply impressed and never dare to make mistakes again. Boss G is not interested in women, forget it. He is a very aggressive boss. Once I worked overtime until 11 o'clock and passed by Boss G's office, he was still in a multinational meeting. I can only say that having such a boss is not a blessing or a curse for me. After all, G. Yanley is famous for his generosity, but also for his strictness and introversion. Chacha was a little confused when she saw such comments. She felt that the G. Yanley they were talking about and the G. Yanley she knew wanted two people. Brother G, you are obviously very gentle, Chacha said on Weibo and looked around the bathroom. It was G. Yanley who lit the incense for her. He also prepared the water, and even placed the clothes at her fingertips. This seasonal banquet ceremony is not at all as inaccessible as it is said on the internet. Chow chow, you've been soaking for almost 20 minutes, but you came out so quickly. You feel dizzy after soaking for so long. Listen, Brother G is so gentle and thoughtful, what people say on the internet is all false. Chacha was delighted and happy. She sang a song while washing and rubbing. After G. Yanley put the food that girls liked in the bedroom, he walked to the bathroom door and heard Chao's happy singing. It's pretty easy to satisfy. An hour later, Chacha came out of the bathroom steaming like a steamed crayfish. Her hair is very long and inherited her grandmother's genes. It is slightly curly and sometimes flows smoothly and dryly behind her. The warm yellow pajamas made her look cute and charming, and G. Yanley couldn't help but think of the symbol of Chacha that night. A certain part of his body happened on the night of his imagination. He cursed himself under his breath, but his expression did not change. But your body and speaking speed can't fool anyone. He eagerly pulled Chacha to his bedroom and gave a very quick and brief introduction, adding storage cabinets and cosmetics on the desk in the bedroom. Chow chow, if you are hungry you can have some snacks, if you are sleepy just go to bed and sleep. Don't worry, just have a good sleep. I'll go to the next bedroom to rest after I take a shower. Be good, understand? G. Yanley said this hurriedly and ran out of the bedroom, rushed straight to the bathroom, turned on the shower, and let the cold water rush over him. Chacha looked at his receding back and gave him a nice guy card again. Brother G is so gentle and caring. It turns out that everything on the internet is a lie. Chapter 23. She wants to grow up on her own. When G. Yanley finished his shower and returned to the bedroom, Chacha was already asleep. When the girl fell asleep, there was a faint smile on her face. I wonder what she was dreaming about. The gray quilt was thrown aside, and she lay in the middle, sleeping soundly. G. Yanley's face darkened. Some things were hidden from her tightly. It's late October and the weather has turned cooler early. It's easy to catch a cold if you sleep like this. It's not reassuring at all. Ji Yanley and Lu Chaodang looked at each other for a while and then went out. If he wasn't afraid of scaring her, he would actually be willing to sleep with her. Forget it, Ji Yanley said. We'll have a chance to sleep together in the future. In the morning, the alarm clock rang loudly on time, waking up the sleeping beauty in bed. Lu Chacha looked at him with sleepy eyes. The simple room made her sleepiness disappear immediately. She sat up immediately and it took her a while to realize where she was. Ah, I was really confused after sleeping. She scratched her hair, and sleepiness made her lie down again. After procrastinating for a long time, he finally got angry and yelled, I don't want to go to the morning class anymore. But no matter how much he didn't want to, Lu Chaochao, as a junior student, still had to get up and brush his teeth and wash his face. When she came out of the decoration, she was near the wall of Ji Yanli's bedroom. Although it is clearly a men's office area, it now has mirrors, big brand skin care products and eye-catching cosmetics. Lu Chaochao was born beautiful, her former name was Shang Chaochao. She still remembers her mother once said, my Chao Chao is like a blooming sunflower, like the rising sun. Let's be cheerful together and have a bright and beautiful future. Mom didn't know that she would leave so suddenly, and her surname was even changed by Lu Yunting. Yesterday's Ji Yanli also praised her, making her look beautiful and bright like a little sun to face everything. Lu Chaochao also encouraged herself and then put on a beautiful makeup in front of the mirror. She was born with a bright and beautiful appearance, fair skin without a single blemish, black eyebrows without any makeup, big eyes with long eyelashes, and a nose that was straight but just right. She only needed to apply a light foundation, some peach blush, and some mascara, and she would be so beautiful that her eyelashes would pop out. I really look good. Lu Chaochao had already made a decision in his heart, something he had been trying to do since he was 18 years old. She needs to look for opportunities and be patient. After she changed into the clothes prepared by Ji Yanli and carried the latest Gucci bag, she skipped to the stage. Breakfast has been prepared at Ji Yinchi downstairs. Lu Chaochao, who had just walked out of the bedroom, stood at the stairs, unconsciously picking at the strap of her shoulder bag, and quietly wearing Yanley's attire that looked like a domineering president. The black suit gives him a unique aura, and the cotton slippers on his feet make him look gentle and fashionable. He looked at the college student Lu Chaochao, who was standing at the stairs. "Chow Chow, come down and have breakfast. I'll take you to school later." "Here I come." My chest felt hot again, like something was about to burst out. Breakfast was noodles with soybean paste, and even a fried egg on top. Lu Chaochao was already hungry and drooling with greed. "Brother G, did you do this?" Yanley handed her the chopsticks and said, "Well, I won't eat much either. You eat first. I'll find an aunt to cook for you later." Lu Chaochao did not answer him, but just smiled, took the chopsticks and started eating with big mouthfuls. The relaxed environment made Lu Chaochao no longer have the habit of not talking or sleeping. She said somewhat exaggeratedly, "Brother G, this is the most delicious noodles I have ever eaten." He smiled at the Ji-yin ceremony. The 30-year-old man with a good appearance had a natural sense of charm when he smiled. "Okay, I'll make it for you every day if you like. One has to go to school and the other has to go to work, so both of them eat breakfast quickly." After Lu Chaochao got into Yanley's car, she said embarrassedly, "Actually, I can take the subway to school." Yanley gently touched her head and said, "But I want to take you to school, is that okay?" Well, to be honest, no woman can resist a tall, handsome, and rich man speaking to you so gently early in the morning. Lu Chao had never set foot in society, and the girl who was banished from the wealthy circle by her biological father was hard to resist. So the girl could only nod with a blushing face. On the way, Lu Chaochao was quite talkative. She talked about the information about Yanley that she had found on the internet last night. "Brother G, you are obviously very gentle. Why do they say you are unkind and difficult to approach, like a moving iceberg, like the king of hell from hell?" Lu Chaochao didn't know that her several statements made the driver's hands tremble slightly, and the car disappeared 35 centimeters on the road before returning to normal. Yanley could only cover his mouth and chuckle. "You checked my information on the internet last night." Lu Chaochao didn't hide anything and nodded generously, "Yeah." After the checkup, she slept soundly. She was so lucky that such a big boss was willing to take care of her. All the worries and fears in her heart disappeared, and she slept soundly. "Those people have never cared about me, so how can they know what kind of person I am?" "Brother G, you are a very patient and gentle brother." "Gentle? Patient?" Yanley faced two unpolite receipts that had nothing to do with him. "Thank you Chow Chow for your high evaluation of me. I am very happy." Along the way, they were trying to get to know each other and soon arrived at school. Brother G, I'm at school." Lu Chaochao didn't expect that she could have so much to say to Yanley. It seems like it would take 3 days and 3 nights to finish talking about it. She just opened the door and was about to get out of the car, and the next second she came back from the party. I said to her very seriously, "Chow Chow, what happened yesterday is over. I have asked people to delete the post on your school's confession wall. The people who framed you have been arrested by the police. Those who cursed you will be punished by the school. But a university is also like a small society. No matter who I am, I can't shut up the owner. Some people are prejudiced against you from the bottom of their hearts, and it's impossible for them to change. So, if you encounter bad classmates or teachers at school today, and they say bad things to you and insult you, don't be afraid. Stand up bravely. No matter what you do, I can cover for you. Do you understand?" A layer of tears appeared in Lu Chaochao's eyes. It had been a long time since anyone had spoken to her like this. When she was in elementary school, her mother and grandparents said similar things. They said, "Chow Chow, we don't cause trouble, but we're not afraid of it either. If anyone wants to bully you, you should bully them back and fight them back, understand?" Today, Yanley did the same thing. She excitedly threw herself into his arms and hugged him tightly. "Brother G, thank you. I will become braver." Yanley's whole body was stiff, and it was not until he could no longer see Lu Chaochao that he relaxed, as if the girl's warmth was still in his body. He could not help laughing, and spoke after a long while. "Let's go to the company. The driver has been with Yanley for many years." He saw from the rearview mirror that Yanley was in a good mood, so he asked tentatively, "Mr. G, if you are worried about Miss Lu, you can find someone to protect her." Yanley concluded, "She looks a little timid, but in fact she should be a very brave person. I think she wants to grow up quickly." Chapter 24: The Teacher's Attack. When Lu Chaochao stepped into the teaching building, he was faced with countless curious scenes. For some reason, she felt a little nervous, afraid that she would see more different looks when she got to the classroom. Just at this moment, Ding Girl and the others ran over from the entrance of the teaching building. Chow chow. Several girls' surprised voices rang out together. Lu Chaochao's hesitation and indecision disappeared. You haven't gone to the classroom yet? Lu Chaochao was wearing light makeup today. She was already very beautiful, and when she smiled, the whole corridor became brighter. The three girls' eyes widened at the brightness. They thought they would see Lu Chaochao with red eyes from crying and head lowered, not daring to enter the gate of the teaching building. Who would have thought that not only was she not dejected, but she looked even better than before. Look at her neat and tidy body, she is so beautiful. Oh my god, Chaochao, my Chaochao, I can't believe you've grown so big in just one night. You look so beautiful today. It was not the first time Ding Su met Lu Chaochao, but it felt like the first time he met Lu Chaochao. She is really beautiful today. Bai Hui and Yuan Jiayin also looked around at Lu Chaochao, with fatigue in their eyes, and came up to touch her face. Wow, Chaochao, what kind of foundation are you using? It's so translucent, and your skin is as soft as tofu. Lu Chaochao chuckled, that's enough, even if you want to make me happy, you don't have to be so exaggerated. I held their hands and sincerely thanked them. I was really sad yesterday, my nose was red from crying, but after seeing the voices you posted, I felt relieved. I will not punish myself because of other people's malice. Now those people are reaping the fruits of their own actions, whether they are imprisoned or punished, they deserve it. So, you dressed up beautifully to come to school today? Ding Su hooked Lu Chao's chin in a gangster-like manner, you are so beautiful. Boss, stop teasing me. Lu Chaochao stomped her feet with a red face, but did not object to what they said. Several girls were chattering in the corridor for a long time. After someone looked at them, they turned around and lowered their heads to discuss with the people around them, but no one paid attention at the moment. Lu Chaochao also held her head high and showed that she didn't mind. It was not until the bell for the first class rang that they hurriedly parted ways. Ding Su asked with some concern, Chaochao, is it okay? Lu Chaochao nodded, boss, you have to believe me. If they bully me or say bad things about me again, I will continue to call the police. Deep down, she believed what Yanley said. As long as she is brave, he will protect her. The three lovely girls cheered Lu Chaochao up and went to the classroom separately. Lu Chaochao has a compulsory class today, and the classroom is on the 5th floor. She encouraged herself in her heart and walked towards the classroom firmly. When she arrived, the teacher had already started the class. In order not to disturb other students, Lu Chaochao planned to enter through the back door. Just then she saw an obvious empty seat at the back of the classroom. Everything went smoothly and the classmates didn't take it seriously. Just when Lu Chaochao sat down and took out her book to listen to the class carefully, today's teacher actually challenged her. Some students really don't understand the teacher's emphasis on teaching. They are late, but instead of saying sorry to the teacher, they are shameless and just sit there. I don't know how their parents taught them. On the podium, a female teacher wearing a windbreaker, long hair and glasses spoke in a sarcastic tone. Lu Chaochao was stunned. At this moment, all the students in the classroom turned around and looked at her. Lu Chaochao, does she still dare to come to school? The classmates were surprised. There was no student at Shanghai University who didn't know what had happened in the past 2 days. The policeman actually found the school and took a student away. Those students' faces turned pale when they were taken away. Why not? She has called the police. I heard that the school leaders are so mad. If this gets out, it will be a scandal. TSK, how can she be so brave? Is the content in the post true or false? SHHHH. Keep your voice down. I heard from the computer seniors that the photo must be real, so some of them suspect that Lu Chaochao is following a sponsor. Oh my god. No way. Many students asked at the same time with strange expressions. Shu, keep your voice down. Do you want to be arrested by the police? The female teacher on the stage heard everything. She thought of the emergency meeting held by the leaders yesterday. She also remembered that the first person to be arrested was named Wang Yang. That's not a student, that's her ordinary son. When I heard the news, I was completely stunned. After understanding her whole story, she wanted to kill Lu Chaochao. Later, when she looked through the student list during class and saw Lu Chaochao's name, she felt relieved. In this class, she wants to make Lu Chacha lose his reputation and pay the price. Especially when she saw that she was still late, the female teacher was even happier, and the malice in her eyes could not be hidden. Lu Chacha listened to her classmates whispering, she clenched her fists, and told herself not to be afraid. It was her fault for being late, and she just had to admit her mistake. I'm sorry, teacher. I'm late and disturbed your class. I'm really sorry. The female teacher snorted, oh, how can I, an ordinary teacher, dare to accept your incompetence? What if you get angry and call the police? Lu Chacha was very sensitive to other people's ill will towards her. As soon as the female teacher spoke, she could feel the cold arrows in her eyes whizzing towards her. It seems that this teacher has bad intentions. In order not to offend the teacher, Lu Chacha suppressed his dissatisfaction. After all, in school, it was fine as long as students could not get against teachers. Teacher, you are joking. Lu Chacha wanted to laugh it off, but the female teacher wanted to feed her son and didn't want to let her off easily. She attacked directly. I'm joking, how could I be joking, Lu Chacha? Didn't you call the police whenever you had a disagreement? My son was just joking with you, and you're afraid to call the police. How dare you call the police? You vixen. Holy shit. I made a fortune. At this moment, no students can listen to the class. Everyone has big gossipy eyes, and their mobile phone tattoos and fingers are flying. Fuck, Lu Chacha and the old teacher are fighting. The students were so excited to watch the fun that they wished Lu Chacha and the female teacher would fight 300 rounds. Is Lu Chacha angry? Of course she is angry. She also asked why the teacher suddenly made things difficult for her. It turned out that her son was arrested. Humph. She laughed sarcastically. So that's why you're so angry. Teacher, what is a joke? It is a joke only if I think it is funny. Your son, your prince, your dragon son, was the first to speak rudely to me. He spread rumors online. He was arrested because you didn't educate him well. You made him not know how to behave as a human being. Lu Chacha spoke harshly, not giving the female teacher any chance to react. She broke down in anger as soon as he yelled at her. Shut up, if you weren't so flirtatious, my son wouldn't have done that. You're the one who seduced my son. It's all your fault. The female teacher was so stunned by the scolding that she rushed up from the podium like a madman. Even the mother-in-law kept scolding Lu Chacha, trying to salvage her son's often precarious reputation. Look at you, you put on makeup all day, and you look like a vixen. What are you wearing? What's that bag you carry? You are a vixen kept by an old man, you deserve to be scolded. You are a mother and son who has been ridden by thousands of people and tasted by tens of thousands of people, but you are still my son. The classroom was in complete chaos. Chapter 25. Is anyone going to jump off the building? The pneumonia epidemic was ended with 2 slaps. The person who slapped Lu Chacha was, of course. The female teacher kept calling her a vice spirit and a bitch, which made her extremely angry. The students in the classroom had flushed faces, some of them indifferent to the matter and stayed away from infectious diseases. Some students raised their mobile phones as if they wanted to start a live broadcast to attract more attention. Of course, there were also students who saw the female teacher going crazy and pulled her back. Hey, teacher, don't get excited. When Lu Chacha's slap sounded, everyone in the classroom was stunned. The students who were trying to stop the teacher were completely dumbfounded and burst into loud screams. Lu Chacha, you are crazy. Lu Chacha laughed sarcastically. Am I crazy, or is the teacher crazy? Can't you tell? Aha, Lu Chacha, you bitch. The female teacher went completely crazy. You are a bitch. People always say that it is the father's fault if he fails to educate his son. The fact that your son is a hooligan is also your fault. Just because you insulted your own students with foul language, I can call the police the first time, and the second time. I recorded everything you said to me just now. So, teacher, do you want to go in and tuck in your son? Lu Chacha held up her cell phone with a very serious expression. Although she had a bright face, the students around her suddenly felt a little scared. Even the class monitor dragged the female teacher to the podium and tried his best to comfort her, but the female teacher was obviously unable to swallow this anger. However, looking at Lu Chacha's face that looked difficult to deal with, she could only say pooh, glared at her fiercely, and left angrily. After the teacher left, the classroom became silent. No one dared to speak. They could only look at Lu Chaochao curiously or chat on their phones, wishing they could tear the screens apart. Lu Chaochao's hands trembled at first, then she smiled with excitement. She took out her cell phone and tremblingly clicked on the note named Brother G. Brother G, I just beat up my female teacher. In the conference hall of G Group's headquarters, everyone listened to the speeches of the employees in front of the big screen with trepidation. G Yanley was wearing a black shirt with his sleeves rolled up to his elbows. There was no smile on his face and his eyes were sharp, like a wild beast ready to hunt. Everyone in the meeting room was trembling as if they were his prey. At this moment, a WeChat message rang out, shocking everyone, especially the backup managers of various departments, who had already begun pinching their Renjong points, and their assistants even began preparing heart-saving pills. All the managers had only one thought in their minds: oh my god, please don't let this be someone from my department. I don't want to go to Africa to grow bananas. Everyone in the conference room was sweating profusely, looking at the warriors around them with admiration for daring to turn on the voice chat during the meeting. They were really real men. Just when everyone thought that the feast was about to begin, his slender fingers slowly took out his cell phone. Sorry, I forgot to turn off the voice. No, Mr. G, your phone must be ringing because of something serious. There's no need to say it's so serious. Yes. Well, Mr. G needs to ask Xiaoli to stop. We can continue after you finish dealing with the matter. The person who spoke was the manager of the sales department, and the person giving the speech was someone from his department. The content of the speech was the sales plan for the previous quarter. He just knew that there were loopholes in the seasonal banquet gift plan, and the value had been devalued to his subordinates, so he hoped to continue. It would be best if the loopholes could not be heard so that he could make up for it and work hard to improve the performance later. He never expected that Ji Yanley would just wave his hand and say, no need. Send the document to my email later and I'll give you a reply. Let's end the meeting here today. After saying that, Ji Yanley walked out of the meeting room first. When he returned to his office, he sat on the chair and began to reply to Lu Chaochao's message. My Chow Chow is really good, does it hurt my hand? At this time, Lu Chaochao was here. The classroom was silent. The teacher was not there, and the students had not left. She didn't want to leave even more. When she saw Ji Yanley's reply, she didn't notice how brightly she smiled. Brother Ji, you should ask me why I beat the teacher. Don't you think I am a heretic? Lu Chaochao asked. Chow Chow, you are so cute. There must be a reason why you hit someone. I think the teacher must have said something he shouldn't have said. Ji Yanley replied. Lu Chaochao couldn't help laughing twice, then realized that this was a classroom, and covered her mouth and answered. Well, she cursed at me, using some very unpleasant words. I said if she cursed me again, I would call the police. Then she stormed off without even taking the textbooks. Do you still need my help? Ji Yanley looked at his phone, and no one could understand the emotions in his eyes. He swayed gracefully in his chair, and after a long time he received a reply from Lu Chaochao. No, thank you, Brother Ji. I think I can handle it. My counselor just sent me a WeChat message asking me to go to his office. I won tea back down though. Yes, half an hour after the female teacher left, Lu Chaochao's teaching assistant took her away at the classroom door in a rage. Lu Chaochao, I have been with you for 2 years. 2 years, and I didn't know you had such a bad temper and were so stubborn. Lu Chaochao's counselor is a man in his 20s, with a small mustache and casual clothes. He usually likes to walk around with a thermos cup. He was neither good nor bad as a counselor. Any student who flattered him could become a class leader. Of course, he never used his power to show favoritism when it came to the class's poverty allowance. He didn't have a deep impression of Lu Chaochao, and in his memory she was just a pretty but gentle girl. I never expected that a girl who never causes trouble would make the whole school know about it once she starts causing trouble. I am defending my own rights. When they wantonly insult me online and make up rumors about me, they should know what the consequences will be. When a teacher disregards her teacher's ethics so that her son can bite, my rule is my weapon. Lu Chaochao touched her face and decided that she would never allow others to hit her again. Counselor, I respect you, but no matter what you do today, I will not withdraw the police report, and I will not make any statement online. The students who were arrested deserve to live. They deserved it. The counselor was speechless. He felt inexplicably aggrieved. He touched his few hairs and thought about the reprimands from his leaders over the past 2 days. The grown man was overwhelmed with sadness. I've only said one sentence, and you have 10 sentences waiting for me. The voice was a little sharp, and anyone who heard it could not help but get goosebumps. Oh my god, Chacha was dumbfounded. Why did the counselor suddenly become a sissy? What is there to say? For a whole hour, Chacha swore that she would say out loud everything she had not said for more than 10 years. Whether the counselor uses torture, threats, or honey traps? Stop. There is no American plan. No matter whether he pretended to be pitiful or weak, Chacha refused to give in. Counselor, have you seen the post on the confession wall? Have you seen the comments on it? Do you know how humiliated I felt when Wang Yang came up to me and said he would give me 200 yuan and asked me to go to a hotel with him? I feel like I want the whole thing stolen from me through their title fraud. I hope that what is said on the internet will not be sprayed. Chacha held back her tears and made her accusations. The counselor is also a man, and he happens to have a younger sister who is in the 3rd year of high school. Putting himself in her shoes, the sky in his heart suddenly stood up to Lu Chaoping Mango. What they didn't know at that time was that there was also a female student named Tong Yao who was involved in the infection farce and had just been notified by the counselor that she would be punished. This made Tong Yao, who was usually spoiled and couldn't stand any grievance, cry. Her cry was deafening. She ran straight to the office and didn't dare to climb up the wall at will. Woo woo woo, I was just joking and the school gave me a warning. I can't live like this anymore, I'd rather die. Chapter 26 Never Forgive. When Lu Chao complained about his grievances to the regular counselor, a scream rushed into their ears. Lu Zhang, Lu Chao's counselor, was the first to stand up, his whole body trembling. What's going on outside? I don't know, is anyone going to jump off the building? Lu Zhang let out a targeted explosion. Someone wants to jump off the building? In the teacher's office. Aha! He rushed out in one quick step, just in time to see Tong Yao climbing up the wall, crying like a pear blossom with tears in her eyes, which was very adorable. Her counselor almost knelt down to beg her, and the other teachers also ran out of the office, both of them pinching their infiltrum in anxiety. I don't want to live anymore, but I'm still alive. Tong Yao took one foot out, scaring all the teachers so much that their temples were throbbing. Not only that, this explosive moment immediately attracted the students in the teacher's building. Fuck, is there someone trying to jump off the building over there? Oh my god. It's true. Isn't that a nursery rhyme? Why would she jump off the building? I know. She said bad things about Lu Chaochao on the confession wall, so the school wants to give her a warning. She must be unconvinced. Lu Chaochao again? I just said a few words to her. She is so nice to her schoolmates. She is so selfish. Tong Yao, come down first. It's just a punishment. We can report it to the school. It's not worth it if you just jump down like this. The counselors tried their best to comfort the crying nursery rhyme who was unable to wake up. Wow, Lu Chaochao is shameless. Why did she call the police? Why should the school punish me? Who does she think she is? As soon as these words were spoken, all the teachers knew that Tong Yao's jumping off the building was actually related to Lu Chaochao. They all cursed in their hearts. It's all Lu Chaochao's fault. He doesn't consider the school at all. Such trouble-making students should be expelled. I thought about it this way, but I didn't dare to express it out loud, so I could only say soft words to coax the child to come down with the rhyme. When Lu Chaochao heard the nursery rhyme, he could no longer hide and appeared directly in front of her. When the teachers saw her, they grabbed her. Lu Chaochao, can you please quickly tell me that you forgive Tong Yao? We are all alumni, why do we have to make things so serious? Can you please be more generous? That's right. Lu Chaochao, you've sent many of your classmates to the police station. You've ruined their futures. Do you still want to kill people now? I just said something bad about you. You didn't lose anything, why are you so unreasonable? Why do people spread rumors about you and not others? Tell me clearly what you did. If Tong Yao died because of you, wouldn't your conscience hurt? The teachers all hoped that Lu Chaochao would become the most evil person in the world, and Tong Yao couldn't be stopped and insisted on dancing. Lu Chaochao, say something. You were pretty good at calling the police, but now you're speechless. Lu Chaochao covered her chest and hugged the teachers around her. There was hate in their eyes. She cried and frowned as if she was the only one who was being unreasonable. She was arrested because she called the police. It was her fault. She was punished because she was unreasonable and it was her fault. But why? Just because nothing happened to her and she wasn't ruined by those rumors, does that mean these people are not wrong? Can we turn around and kidnap her and let her take the blame for another life? Isn't it just jumping off a building? Who wouldn't do the same? Chacha bit her lip, tensed her face, pushed away the teachers who surrounded her and forced her to apologize, and climbed up the wall swiftly. First cry, then make a fuss, then hang yourself. Who doesn't know how to do that? Ah! Chacha, what are you doing? Get down here. Chacha was lifted up by Lu Zhang and hugged his arms, crying and shouting. She cried too, even more miserably than the nursery rhyme, and her body swayed even more violently. Wow, I was bullied, and you still want me to apologize? Is there any justice in this world? I'm going to die. I'm going to sue you in the king of hell. Tong Yao was dumbfounded, tears still welling up in her eyelids, but she didn't fall because of Chacha's actions. Ji's group headquarters. When Ji Yanley was reading a document, the office door was suddenly pushed open by Special Assistant Cho. He rushed into the office, sweating profusely, and gave Ji Yanley a tablet computer. Boss Ji, I just received news that Miss Lu is going to jump off the building at school. The man on the office chair suddenly stood up with frost on his face. Call a taxi and go to Shanghai University. Anyone who dares to bully Cao Cao is seeking death. However, the situation at the school was not as bad as Ji Yanley thought. Would Tong Yao dare to jump off the building? Of course not. Was it just a way to manipulate the school? And would Chacha dare? Of course not. She hadn't seen Lu Yunting get into trouble yet, so how could she jump off a building for a stranger? But today, she is the only one who forces the school to make a choice. She cried louder than the nursery rhyme and felt more aggrieved. She can't live, but I can live too. I'm a girl, and you guys have spread rumors about me, but I'm still alive. She is pitiful, am I pitiful? There's no way we can die together. Tong Yao, go ahead and dance. If you dance, I'll follow you. Of course, no one jumped in the end, because the principal showed up. The principal finally showed up. The middle-aged man who had sex with the young man was so anxious that his hair almost turned white. He spoke with a dry mouth and sincerity, and swore to the sky that he would handle this matter well. In the end, Chacha and Tong Yao were both wiped off the wall by the counselor. After the two of them came down, the counselors all became cowards. As contemporary college students, you actually resorted to the same tricks used by uneducated people, such as crying, making a scene and threatening to hang oneself. You really disappoint me. Tong Yao's face turned completely pale, but Chacha said it didn't matter. Obviously it wasn't her fault. Tong Yao, do you know what the maximum sentence for spreading rumors is? 3 years. 3 years. This is already the lightest punishment the school has given you, and you actually threatened to jump off a building. You, Tong Yao, please let your parents take you home first. The school cannot educate you for the time being. When Tong Yao heard this, she collapsed to the ground. She looked at Chacha and couldn't figure out why she was like this after she just told some jokes. Because your joke is enough to destroy a girl's future. Tong Yao, you said in the white wall that I seduced your boyfriend and complained about it, saying that you saw me getting into different men's luxury cars at the school gate many times. You are also a girl. When you fabricated these lies, did you consider what the consequences would be? Tong Yao, you can't think that it's no big deal just because I'm firm and didn't commit suicide. I'm telling you, this matter can't be resolved. You better take care of yourself in the future. If Ji Yanley hadn't helped, Chacha didn't know what stupid thing she would have done that day. So even if things have gotten out of hand, Chacha doesn't intend to forgive anyone. No way. Chapter 27. Do you think I am a bad woman? Two female students, Chacha and Tong Yao, jumped off the building and threatened the school. This incident was very serious. The counselors on both sides were scolded by their superiors, who told them that they must invite the parents and ask them to take the children home and educate them properly. An office building. While Lu Yunting was drinking tea and enjoying the attentive service of the waitress, his assistant knocked on the door and entered the office, saying with difficulty, "Mr. Lu, the counselor of the eldest lady just called and asked you to go to school." Lu Yunting's face darkened instantly, and he placed the teacup heavily on the table. What shameful thing did that evil girl do again? Missy's teacher said she was going to jump off the building at school. The assistant really didn't want to deal with matters related to Lu Chacha. There was no benefit at all and he was often the target of anger and scolded. It's really hard to be a worker. Sure enough, Lu Yunting was so angry that he cursed. Lu Chacha is really capable. She is just like a low-level shrew. She doesn't learn good things but learns these things that are not presentable. Let her die, and let the school burn her down after she dies. I won't blame anyone in the school. Don't report anything about Lu Chao anymore. Go down. If it weren't for the father-daughter affection in his heart, Lu Yunting really wanted to beat Lu Chao to death. His chest heaved with anger, which gave his nurse an opportunity to gently stroke his chest. Mr. Lu, don't be angry. If you get angry and hurt your health, I will be heartbroken. You are still gentle. It contains the same veins, it's really unbearable to watch. When he came to the counselor's office of Shanghua University, Lu Zhang looked very unhappy. He glanced at Lu Chaozhao and said, "Your father said he doesn't have time to come to school, So how does he deal with it? This is really a headache." Lu Chaozhao showed a nonchalant expression. "No matter how the school hurts, it's not my fault anyway. Counselor, if there are no other questions, I'll be leaving first. I have a midterm exam soon and I need to go to the library to study hard." After that, she left without waiting for the counselor's answer, not wanting to listen to his nonsense anymore. As soon as I walked out of the building, Yanley called. "Chow, I'm at the gate of your school, where are you?" "You came to my school." She must have heard it right. Did Yanley come to see her on purpose? Why? Chow, I already know everything. Tell me where you are and I'll drive to find you. I'm in Jixing building. She blurted out without even looking at him. Okay, I'll be right there. Yanley let the driver drive directly into the university and no one stopped him. Lu Chaozhao, standing at the entrance of Jixing building, felt a little confused and happy. It turned out that there was someone who was willing to come to her regardless of everything. At first, this is what it feels like to be cared for and remembered by people. She hadn't felt this way for a long, long time. It's been so long that I thought I would never have it again in this life. Lu Chaozhao stood at the door. The students passing by couldn't help but look at her, then lowered their heads and started chatting with the young guard beside them. It was also at this time that Tong Yao, with red eyes from crying, followed her parents to the door. "Mom, she is Lu Chaozhao." Tong Yao was asked by the school to reflect on her mistakes for a week and write a 10,000-word self-criticism. The school's punishment for her was changed from a minor offense to a major offense. She was desperate but failed to make the crying counselor take back her words. Her parents were also very disappointed with her and blamed her for not coming to them for help when she had problems but threatening to jump off the building. I was so depressed that my brain was eaten by a dog. Tong's mother and father are both employees of G's Group headquarters, and their status is not low. They are usually very proud in front of relatives and are proud to be G's employees. I have always dreamed of becoming an intern at G's company after graduating from university. I never thought that my daughter didn't make any progress in her studies at school, but she did learn other things. Not only did this make them feel embarrassed, but it also made them hate Lu Chaozhao in their hearts. So, when Tong's mother heard Tong Yao say who the person in front of her was, she held her head back, walked in front of Lu Chaozhao, glanced at him casually, and said in a sarcastic tone, "Girls need to cultivate their self-esteem. Only by respecting themselves can people respect them, instead of using some despicable methods to gain benefits. Classmates, do you understand? What's your dog's name?" Lu Chaozhao looked indifferent. Why would a stranger care about educating her? "You." Tong's mother was defeated with just one sentence. "How can a girl like you have such a dirty mouth? You said that my Yao Yao spread rumors about you, then you should show evidence that you didn't do it. Although I don't know what despicable methods you used to get the school's help, one day, everyone will know the truth." Tong Yao also nodded and shouted, "A vixen is a vixen, and that's why a slut is a slut. Yao Yao, don't say bad words." Tong's father obviously warned Tong Yao, and from his facial expression and look, he very much liked what his daughter said. "Your family is really a bunch of mismatched people on the same vine." Lu Chaozhao didn't want to waste time talking to them and was about to leave when a luxury car drove up from a distance and stopped in front of her. Tong Yao's family also clearly saw a tall and handsome man rushing out of the car and walking quickly to Lu Chaozhao, unable to hide the concern on his face. Tong Yao was shocked by Yanley's face that was enough to drive all women crazy. She even began to feel jealous that Lu Chaozhao had such a man by her side, and couldn't help but start to slander her. "Mom, Lu Chaozhao is really a vixen who seduces men." Her man knew that when her parents appeared, their faces turned pale, their bodies swayed and they couldn't stand steadily. Especially after hearing what she said, Tong's father slapped them directly. Just shut up. Oh my god, why didn't anyone tell him that the person who helped Lu Chacha was Yanley? His boss. Their eggs are finished, and so are he. Tong's father wanted to persuade him to stay. He stumbled over to Yanley with his left foot and right foot. Mr. G, please listen to my explanation. Yanley escorted Lu Chacha to the car and looked at Tong's father with cold eyes. There's nothing to explain. If you don't have time to educate your child, I can help you free up a lot of time. No. Tong's father watched Yanley take Lu Chacha away with his eyes open, but their daughter was still crying, wondering why her father who loved her hit her. Why are you crying? I haven't cried yet. Damn it, why did you mess with Yanley's woman when you can mess with anyone else? My dear daughter, you have harmed our whole family. Tong's mother was stunned and collapsed to the ground. Lu Chacha's hand was gently held by Yanley. She did not say anything, but took a serious look and saw the Tong family members crying and holding their heads. Are you soft-hearted? Brother G, I want to say that I feel very happy and proud that you don't think I'm a bad woman. Chapter 28 Her Trust. Don't let your imagination run wild. Yanley looked into the little girl's big eyes and smiled gently. I only care whether you are hurt or not. The girl was forced into a corner and resorted to jumping off the building, which really made him feel very scared. He had never been so scared even when signing contracts worth hundreds of millions before. But, can you call me if anything happens? What if you don't stand firmly when you climb up? Lu Chacha is actually very scared when she thinks about it now. She is very emotional. If her hands really sweat and her feet slip, wouldn't she be 20 years old? She has not yet taken revenge on Lu Yunting, nor has she taken back what belongs to her. I would never accept this even if I died. The little girl rolled her eyes for a long time, then pinched her fingers guiltily. I was too anxious. They accused me of being too cruel and inconsiderate of my classmates, saying that they were just joking. You said nothing happened to me, but you're trying to drive people to death by making a fuss out of nothing. I just can't accept it. When does the victim have to forgive the abuser just because the harm he suffered is not enough? Just because everyone has seen Pearl's pity, can they see my pain? Just like when they were little, whenever she and Lu Qingqing argued, she was obviously more seriously hurt. Just because Lu Qingqing knew how to cry and act weak, she became a target while pretending not to cry. Everyone asked her to have a good personality, because while Lu Qingqing was living a hard life outside, she was enjoying the wealth and luxury in the villa area. But no one who advised her objected, because everything she enjoyed was originally hers. Yanley's eyes were cold. He knew that the little girl had been wronged again today. I'll help you get revenge, okay? You can't do that now. You can be happier if we're together. He could deal with anything that made him unhappy immediately. It's already 11 o'clock, shall we go for dinner? The man asked, looking at his watch. He came in a hurry, it was impossible for him to just send her back and then go back to the company. Wouldn't that be a wasted trip? Lu Chacha touched her stomach. She had a serious expression on her face just now. The two groups of people she met were not friendly, and she was starving. Brother G, what shall we eat? The little girl was very interested in food. Chow, I can take you to whatever you want to eat. The old man can eat anything. He doesn't have high requirements for food. As long as it is nutritious and filling, it's enough. Then can we go have a barbecue? Lu Chacha didn't know why, but she was very willing to get close to Yanley. Even though they had just met, she had already let down her guard towards him and spoke in a way that sounded a bit like a spoiled child. Of course the girl didn't notice her change, but who was Yanley? Most of the opponents he met were exhausted. During business negotiations, the other party's expression changed by millimeter level, and he seemed to have noticed it. So? Of course I said happily, okay, I'll take you to eat barbecue. Does Chow have any recommendations? Lu Chacha made a phone call. Well, I saw a popular barbecue restaurant on Dumi. The buffet is 69 yuan per person. The driver Xiao's hands trembled again. When had his boss ever eaten a buffet that cost 69 yuan per person? No. His boss has never eaten buffet either. Would Yanley care about this? Of course not, he nodded and said, but... Chow, tell me the address and let Xiao navigate there. Okay. Lu Chacha said the address sweetly. Brother G, my friends are asking me about what happened today. Can I call them? Yanley raised his eyebrows. Okay. The girl was a little embarrassed and made another request, then please don't talk, okay? Otherwise my friends will worry and I will have a lot to explain. Her encounter with him was not so bright, and she didn't know how to explain it to her friends. It would be better to say that he can't do it. The driver, Xiao Zhaoshan, stopped filming again and wished he could close his ears so that he could hear whatever was going on. His boss is not a shameful person. Miss Liu, what are you doing? But once again, to Xiao Zhao's surprise, Ji Yanli agreed, okay, I promise not to make any noise, and so will Xiao Zhao. Yes, Mr. Ji. Lu Chaochao then dialed the boss's number. As soon as the call was answered, 3 girls started chirping into the phone like 500 ducks. Then he scolded Lu Chaochao for being so brave as to jump off the building. Then she said Tong Yao was an idiot. It was clearly her fault, but she thought she could put the blame on Lu Chaochao by making a scene. He also scolded the counselor and the school for being wishy-washy, and was hesitant about giving disciplinary action. In the end, he also scolded those who were watching the fun. What should we do now, Chao Chao, and your counselor too? There is new gossip in the school today. It's about Lu Chaochao and Tong Yao jumping off the building. I don't know. I was in a hurry to leave and didn't want to listen to his nonsense. It seems that I was wrong again, so the punishment is not severe. Ding Su and several other girls also thought of this. If their Chao Chao called the police, then he would be the victim. So where are you now? Lu Chaochao glanced at Ji Yanli, blinked his big eyes and said, it's with my uncle. Ji Yanli? When did he become my uncle? Driver Xiao Zhao, can he really listen to this? Ding Su didn't know much about Lu Chaochao's family situation, so they believed what she said. They were just wondering why her friends had never mentioned her uncle before. Ji Yanli watched Lu Chaochao hang up the phone and asked, well, uncle? Lu Chaochao stuck out her tongue and said flatteringly, this way my friend will feel relieved. The old man is not such a petty person, but one day he will have to change his panda head. Because of Ji Yanli's arrival and his words of protection, the girl was still very excited when she arrived at the barbecue restaurant. Since it is an internet-famous barbecue restaurant and it happened to be noon, there was a queue. When does one need to queue for the presidential season banquet? Lu Chaochao accepted it very well. After losing the love of her mother and grandparents, she was no longer the daughter of a wealthy family, and she also lost the qualifications to eat in high-end restaurants. He just felt a little sorry for Ji Yanli. Brother Ji, I'm sorry, did I waste your time? A man of his status can make millions every minute. She actually made him wait in line for a buffet that cost only 69 yuan per person. Well, she felt guilty. As long as Chuchu is with me, there is no imagination that I will waste my time. Who wouldn't he be moved by these sweet words? A certain girl blushed. Ah, it's finally our turn. I'm going to have a big meal today. Lu Chaochao was really happy, and everything went to his stomach. She knew that because of their good looks and expensive-looking clothes, they had been noticed by others as soon as they appeared at the door. When we got to the restaurant inside, the sight was even more amazing. Wow, look at that girl, she's so pretty, is she an actress? Her skin is so white. Her man is also a top-grade guy, he must be 1.9 meters tall, with a nice body. My god, such a man is definitely already taken. Woo woo woo, quite a perfect match. When eating barbecue, I feel so excited that after finishing the meal, my head seems to have lost gravity and keeps falling to the ground. To put it simply, Lu Chaochao feels sleepy after eating. Watching her dozing off in the car, her head moving up and down like a chick pecking at rice. Ji Yanli smiled knowingly and couldn't help but touch her head, then he embraced her with his hand, and the little girl successfully leaned on him. Let's go home first. When getting off the car, Lu Chaochao was sleeping soundly. When Ji Yanli picked her up, she didn't seem to be awake at all. You fell asleep after eating. Did you turn into a pig? Ji Yanli touched the girl's sleeping face and looked at her for a long time before carrying her back to the bedroom. When he was about to go out again, he called back to the old house. He didn't call his family, but one of the aunts in the kitchen. Auntie Wang, from today on, can you come to where I live now and cook for me? Ji Yanli still respects Auntie Wang, who has worked for the family for more than 30 years. He was a bit picky about food when he was a child, but Aunt Wang thought of extra methods and studied the diet of Xinhua before making what he wanted to eat. Oh, my young master, that's great. I've been wanting to cook for you for a long time. You've lost weight recently and need some nourishment. Let me go pack my things, young master. See you in the afternoon. Aunt Wang's impetuous personality has not changed. She speaks like setting off firecrackers. Before Yanley could say another word, the phone was hung up. This Aunt Wang. The old man looked at his phone helplessly. Is it really okay for the enthusiastic Aunt Wang to come? Will it scare Lu Chaochao? He could only hope that Aunt Wang would restrain herself a little. As the boss of the company, Yanley's every minute is allocated. He wasted time in the morning, so he will have to speed up and handle affairs when he returns. After leaving a note for Lu Chaochao, she left in a hurry. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Lu Chaochao, who was still half asleep, received a call from his counselor. The bad news is that because jumping off the building had a bad influence on the school, she needs to reflect on herself at home for a week and write a 5,000-word self-criticism. The good news is that after reflection, you can go back to school and take the midterm exam directly. I'm glad I don't have to go to school anymore, but I'm still worried about having to write a 5,000-word review. Lu Chaochao looked at the ceiling with a look of despair. Chapter 29, The Return of the Season Banquet. After being in a daze for a while, Lu Chaochao stood up and picked up his mobile phone to check, and happened to notice the message sent by Yanley. Chao, I'm going to work now. You can go anywhere at home. I asked an aunt to come to my house to cook for you. Don't be afraid to see people when you wake up. The aunt is very nice, but her personality structure is a little jumpy. If you feel uncomfortable, you can tell me. See you in the evening. Lu Chaochao felt his chest filled with satisfaction and happiness, and an inexplicable sense of happiness filled his forehead. She thought of the news she had seen on Weibo, which said that Yanley was aloof and not easy to mess with, but they were all wrong. He was obviously so thoughtful and approachable. Lu Chaochao replied to Yanley's message and just got out of bed when she heard the doorbell. It's brother G's aunt. She was a little nervous. She should put on her shoes, walk to the door, tidy up her clothes a little, and open the door. Standing at the door was a middle-aged aunt, about 50 years old, with a plump figure and a kind face. When she looked at her, her eyes burst into a look of surprise, shining like a thunder and lightning cannon, which scared Lu Chao so much that he stepped back in fear. Wow! This auntie's eyes are brighter than black cat sheriffs. Auntie, hello, I'm Lu Chaochao. She nervously raised her right hand and greeted. Oh my God! Oh my God! Auntie was frightened by Lu Chaochao, and the things in her hands fell to the ground. Young master, he has learned how to keep a beautiful woman in his golden house. Lu Chaochao didn't know whether to refute Aunt Wang's words, a beautiful girl in a golden house, or bend down to pick up the scattered vegetables on the ground. While she was thinking, she was hugged by her aunt. Her mother. Is this what is meant by a little jumpy in personality at the seasonal banquet? This is not the case. Lu Chao curled up stiffly in Aunt Wang's warm chest, looking embarrassed. Auntie, I. She was interrupted by Aunt Wang's scream before she could finish her words. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It's a real person. It turns out to be a real person. It's not fake. Auntie, with the current level of technology, it should be impossible to make a dummy like her. And I can't help but touch her body, it's so embarrassing. Fortunately, Aunt Wang was still rational and calmed down in time. She gracefully took Lu Chaochao's hand and looked him up and down while panting. Her face, eyes, and body all expressed her surprise, astonishment, and disbelief. My young master really does great things quietly. Aunt Wang was so excited that she almost cried. Her monk-like young master actually had a woman hidden in his house. Woman! Woo woo woo, there is finally a woman by her master's side. Your name is Chao Chao. Miss Chao Chao, I am the aunt that Master G calls me. He asked me to cook, and I thought he missed my cooking skills, but I didn't expect that he actually had someone like you hidden in his house. This is really great. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. If the old lady at home knew about this, she would be so happy. The people of the G family were counting on Yanley to get married and have children to carry on the family line. Aunt Wang squatted down and quickly cleaned up all the vegetables on the ground. She didn't need Lu Chaochao's help at all. Miss Chao Chao, you can just sit on the sofa. I can do it by myself. As soon as Aunt Wang put the things in the kitchen, she was as excited as if she had been given an injection of chicken blood. She looked at Lu Chaochao as if she were looking at her own child, gently and kindly, with excitement in her eyes, and her whole body was filled with joy. She held Lu Chaochao's hand and said, Miss Chao Chao, how long have you been with our young master? When are you going to get engaged? Have you considered getting married in the past 2 years? How many children will you have in the future? Miss Chao Chao, your Aunt Wang is the best at cooking. If you marry our young master, whether it's Michelin restaurants abroad or private dishes at home, you can eat anything that flies in the sky or swims in the water. If you want to drink foreign spring water in the morning, it's no problem. Air transportation is also very convenient. Aunt Wang, you misunderstood. Brother G and I don't have that kind of relationship. Ah, this is so embarrassing. Lu Chaochao felt his palms were sweating. But after listening to Lu Chaochao's explanation, Aunt Wang not only did not show any expression on her face, but instead revealed an indescribable smile. Oh, I understand you young people. You look like a little girl. I'm sorry, right? Okay, then I won't ask anymore, ha ha ha. Aunt Wang was getting more and more excited when she said this, and she laughed for a while. Then Miss Chow Chow, are there any dishes you don't like? Do you usually avoid them? As for me, I have been working in the young master's house for nearly 30 years. I have really watched the young master grow up. I have also practiced cooking for 30 years. I can't say that I have mastered it, but as long as Miss Chow Chow tells me, I promise I can cook it. Aunt Wang liked Lu Chow Chow more and more. Look at this little face, so white and tender. Look at these clean and bright eyes. You can tell at a glance that she is a simple girl without any ulterior motives. No one knows which family their young master kidnapped the girl from. Looks genuine and likable. Oh, your body is not as skinny as a stick, your legs are legs, your waist is waist, and you are healthy. Oh, the little girl is just adorable, and Aunt Wang's appearance is even hotter. Lu Chaochao hadn't come into contact with such an enthusiastic person for a long time. Look at Aunt Wang's expression. It felt like she wanted to eat her. Well, Aunt Wang, I'm not picky about food. Oh, Miss Chow Chow, you will be the young mistress of the family from now on. If you have any dietary restrictions, just tell me directly. It will also help me with my work. He. Lu Chao twitched his lips, finally unable to escape Aunt Wang's enthusiasm. I don't like eating offal, I don't like any offal. Okay, I will never cook offal again. Aunt Wang nodded with a smile. I don't like eating pumpkin and bitter melon either. Anything else? No more. Aunt Wang then imitated Lu Chaochao's hands with satisfaction. Then Miss Chaochao, I will go cook for you. Ah. But, it's only 2:30 now? It's not too early to make dinner. Oh. Yes, look how excited I am. I have lost track of time. This is not a problem for Aunt Wang. Miss Chow Chow, how about I make afternoon tea for you? Cappuccino, coffee? Milk tea? Do you need biscuits, cream cakes, snow meringues, or other pastries? Lu Chaochao quickly waved her hands, and her difficulty symptoms came out. Auntie Wang, you decide. I can do anything. Woo. After another 10 minutes of communication, Aunt Wang finally went to the kitchen to busy herself. It was at this time that Lu Chaochao returned to the bedroom and sent a message to Ji Yanley. Auntie Wang is not just a little bit excited. She is very enthusiastic. Ji Yanley had just finished a meeting and walked out of the meeting room when he saw the message sent by Lu Chaochao. He couldn't help but smile. This frightened the employee who was passing by him, and he twisted his ankle and fell into the arms of a colleague. What are you doing? Oh my God, I just saw President Ji laugh, he laughed. How terrible, you must not slack off today. The news of Ji Yanley's laughter spread among the employees. When Ji Yanley returned to the office in a happy mood, he immediately called Special Assistant Zhou over. Tell me about the situation. Lu Chaochao hasn't finished dealing with what happened at school yet. Special Assistant Zhou began reporting like a robot. Tong Yao is a junior student majoring in finance. Her parents work at Ji's headquarters. Her mother is the human resources manager, and her father is the sales team leader of the sales department. The beauty of the just-ended seasonal banquet was about to disappear, he said with a smile on his face. Since their daughter loves jumping off buildings so much, give them a holiday. Take her to try all the extreme activities in Kyoto, such as bungee jumping and skydiving. You can go directly there. If you can't play in a month, you can extend your holiday indefinitely to accompany her. You like jumping off buildings, right? Then let us go jumping off buildings as a family of 3 every day. I can only say that Ji Yanley is very thoughtful. In addition, the information of several teachers who verbally attacked Miss Lu is here. Special Assistant Zhou gave the information to Ji Yanley. The man glanced lazily and said, Chow Chow has to go back to school after all. It would be bad for her if she made too much trouble. You call the principal and tell him that I want to donate research funds to their school later. Let him handle it. How those teachers are punished is up to the principal. During the first season's general meeting, Master Lin called and said that no other information was found on Lu Qingqing and Master Su's phones. Jiang Tao had woken up and admitted that he had done everything. When Miss Lu jumped off the building, the counselor called her father, but Special Assistant Zhou didn't know whether he should continue. Go ahead. Ji Yanley said expressionlessly. Miss Lu's father said that there is no need to announce any news about Miss Lu in the future. He said, even if Miss Lu died at school, we can just pull her up and burn her. After Special Assistant Zhou finished speaking, he really wanted to hide himself. His weak, helpless, and pitiful body could not withstand President Ji's storm. Sure enough, the announcement of the seasonal banquet gift meant deep laughter. I remember that the Ji family has a Rose Manor and has been providing raw materials to the Lu family, right? Yes, the Lu family is engaged in rose essential oil hair care. This is a secret recipe brought out by the Shang family from the palace. The main effects of this rose essential oil are anti-aging and lightening fine lines. It is a high-priced skincare product for ladies and celebrities. The Lu family has developed to this point largely due to this essential oil. The bell rang at the seasonal banquet, and he tapped the table with his fingers. Tell the person in charge of the Rose Manor that I have a use for this year's roses. Please suspend transactions with Lu's company. As for the other Rose Manors, you should understand. Special Assistant Zhou collected the information and said loudly, okay, I understand. I'll deal with it right away. If the Ji family is unwilling to cooperate with the company, why shouldn't others dare to cooperate? How to make rose essential oil without roses? If a company loses its main product, what direction will it develop in? Ji Yanley wanted to see what other tricks Lu Yunting hadn't come up with. Well, he won't let anyone bully his Chacha anymore. Chapter 30, Season Banquet Trip. Plans can never keep up with changes. Ji Yanley originally thought that he could still have dinner with Lu Chacha after get off work, but he never expected that problems arising from work abroad would require him to fly over to deal with them. At around 5 o'clock, he returned home, met Lu Chacha, and was ready to set off immediately. Ah, Brother Ji, are you going on a business trip? Lu Chacha was very happy to see Ji Yanley return home, but when she heard that he was going on a business trip soon, her mood suddenly dropped. My stomach was filled with mist and I felt reluctant. They have only known each other for 3 days, how could he have such a feeling? Lu Chacha hated herself for not living up to her expectations, but her tears couldn't stop falling. This made the man feel distressed. Aunt Wang pushed him hard, then went back to the kitchen and stretched her head to observe the ambiguous couple on the stage. TSK, looking at this situation, it would be strange if they weren't in a relationship. Aunt Wang knew their relationship very clearly. In the banquet hall, Ji Yanley held a tissue and gently wiped Lu Chao's tears. His words were as gentle as water. This arrogant and domineering man lowered his proud head to comfort her. I'll be back as soon as I finish my work. You can message me at any time if you want. Although I can't guarantee that I can reply to you in time, I promise that I will reply. Lu Chacha was a little sad at first, but she couldn't care less when she heard such words. Her heart was beating like a deer. She twisted her body and whispered, I don't miss you at all. Ji Yanley raised his eyebrows, smiling, well, since Cao Cao doesn't want me anymore, I'll go pack my things. After saying that, he pretended to be pitiful and was about to leave. Lu Chacha was no match for the old fox. He was trapped and couldn't get up. The moment the man left, he grabbed his sleeve. I will miss you. Chromosome is sending you a message. Please be safe and eat well. As a contemporary college student, Lu Chaochao Ji Yanley is poor in language skills. Facing this situation, he clearly wanted to come up with some amazing words, but even when he was with his companions, he still couldn't say them out loud. Fortunately, Ji Yanley was a guy who knew how to read people's expressions. He touched the little girl's head and spoke softly. Just listen to Cao Cao. You should have a good rest at home. If you have any questions, you can call me, or talk to Special Assistant Zhou, or you can talk to Aunt Wang. Any of them can help you. If it weren't for the urgent work abroad that required him to go there to handle it, he would actually be a little uncomfortable leaving the little one at home alone. She must be very sad to know that her black-hearted stepsister's ex-fiancé didn't find out anything. But the work abroad was too urgent and he had to deal with it immediately. As for the Lu family, the Su family will deal with them after he comes back. There was a flash of coldness in Yanley's eyes before he returned to his gentle image as an older brother. When he came out of the bedroom with his suitcase, Special Assistant Joe was waiting for him at the door. The little girl stood at the door, with her head down, a little at a loss. Yanley took out a gift box from his pocket and gave it to her. A parting gift. You can open it after I leave. Chacha was stunned. Do I have any gifts for you when you are on a business trip? Of course, I can't accompany you, but of course I have to give you a gift to express my apology. Ah, how come this man is so good at talking? There were obviously no unnecessary actions and no excessive words, but it was so heartwarming to hear it. After hearing this, Chacha blushed and took the gift. At the same time, she wondered whether she should prepare a gift for him when he came back. Brother G, how long will you be gone? Yanley kept his previous expression and said, I'm sorry, Chacha, I don't know if I can handle it. It may take 3 or 4 days, or more than 10 days. I promise to handle it as soon as I get home. He really couldn't bear to part with the little guy in front of him. They had not known each other for long. Once he left, what would happen if the little one became unfamiliar with him again when they saw each other next time? Thinking of this, the man was reluctant to sigh. He suppressed his desire not to go to work, touched the girl's head and said, Why don't you just live here? Auntie Wang can make delicious food for you. Okay. Chacha couldn't refuse such a gentle gift from Yan, so she could only answer obediently with warm heart and red eyes. How cute. After Yanley received Chacha, he went to talk to Aunt Wang. Aunt Wang, don't tell your family about Chacha's existence for now. Her family situation is a little complicated, and she and I haven't officially confirmed our relationship. I'll take her home when the time is right. Aunt Wang nodded happily. Now she really understood that their young master had really set his eyes on the girl. She's a little introverted, so don't tease her all the time. Oh, I know. Just go to work. Finally, Yanley got into the elevator with reluctance. As soon as the door closed, his heart froze and felt empty. He also had no idea what kind of surprise Chacha would bring him when he returned. Chapter 31 Chacha's Luck. After Yanley left, Chacha and Aunt Wang were the only ones left in the large flat. Aunt Wang found Chacha's distraught look a little funny. He said it didn't matter, but look at his little face full of reluctance. Chacha, how about I make you some beef tonight? It's the top quality beef just flown in from overseas? Chacha pinched the gift box, blinked her eyes, and her mouth began to drool. She was hungry. Good. Then Chacha, go play for a while, I'll call you later. Chacha also felt that she could not help much, and she was curious about what gift Yanley would give her, so she obediently returned to the bedroom. The gift box was not big, but the package was very delicate. Chacha hadn't received a gift in a long time, so she was very serious when she opened it. She thought that there was only a lollipop inside, which would make her very happy and blessed. This is what it feels like when someone cares about you. Is it a form? When the gift box was finally opened, Chacha opened his mouth wide. Bank card. Yes, Yanley left a bank card for Chacha. Why, give me a card. She couldn't figure it out. There was also a greeting card in the gift box. Chacha quickly opened it and saw a vigorous and powerful handwriting. It's just like Yanley's unruly look. Chacha, I'm sorry to give you the bank card in this way. The password is your birthday. I'm worried about you when I'm not with you. Please forgive me. My other intentions are just that I think maybe you can use the money in this card to protect the people you want to protect. Chacha's eyes turned red instantly, and tears fell like water pearls. Is that the person she wants to protect? Isn't that her great-grandfather? Woo, he knows about the existence of great-grandfather, right? Chacha wiped her tears and thought of her great-grandfather who was still unconscious in bed. My thoughts went back to when I was 8 years old. She is also the little princess of the Shang family, loved by her mother and all the elders of the Shang family. My great-grandmother is the person with the highest level of education in the family. When she was a child, her great-grandfather was in very good health. He liked to go hiking often and would study different essential oils when he had nothing to do. It can be said that he was the mainstay of the Shang family. With him around, the Shang family company has been launching new products and will surely grow stronger and become the best skin care company in Asia. Things are unpredictable. Her mother was just going out to work, so how could she get into a car accident and die on the spot despite failed rescue efforts? Less than a month after his mother passed away, Lu Yunting brought Lu Qingqing and Xiaojing to visit his grandfather, causing him to suffer a cerebral hemorrhage and pass away not long after receiving treatment. My grandmother was a very gentle and traditional woman. She lived her whole life for her husband and daughter. Now that these two most important people are gone, she became depressed and had a heart attack, then a sudden heart attack and died. The Shang family lost 3 people at once. Lu Yunting ignored the discussions and rumors of outsiders and directly became the chairman of Shangyue Company in the name of the daughter of the Shang family. Lu Yunting was able to pass the exam to Kyoto from the countryside. He had the ability to gain honor and endure humiliation to become a female boss. It took less than a year, and all those who disagreed with him were driven out of Shangyue Company. From then on, Shangyue Company became Lu Yunting's property, and he had the highest decision-making power in the company. The old man of the Shang family had objections to the deaths of his daughter-in-law and granddaughter, and he was even more disdainful of Lu Yunting's actions. He also refused to provide any essential oil secret recipes to the company. Without a secret recipe, it would be impossible for a company to develop in a better direction. Later, for some unknown reason, the two of them started arguing in the flower garden, and then the old man of the Shang family fell to the ground and became unconscious. He was sent to the hospital and became a vegetable after rescue. Lu Chacha was only 9 years old, and she didn't know why her beloved relatives left her one after another. So at Lu Qingqing's birthday party, she made a big scene, letting the entire wealthy family know about Lu Yunting's substitution, and even suspected that the death of the Shang family was not an accident. Also from then on, Lu Yunting calmed the outside world's fear of Lu Chaosheng, but he had to do it for the sake of the Lu family's reputation and his own money to avoid being suspected and investigated by the police. Even if Mr. Shang was diagnosed as a living dead by the hospital, he had to let the hospital support him. Give up, he wants the Lu family company to be discredited. But that was Lu Yunting 10 years ago. Now, after he continued to cannibalize other small businesses, his company has already grown rapidly. The old man of the Shang family's desire to exist is not that important. Obviously, the circle of wealthy families is changing quickly, so how many people can be remembered? Lu Chaochao had a big fight with Lu Yunting last time, and she was worried all the time whether he would suddenly cut off the transaction fees from her great-grandfather. But now she is really not afraid anymore. Ji Yanley, it's really great to meet you. She cried with joy and hid in Ji Yanley's bedroom, crying and laughing. She really wanted to call him and say thank you, but she thought he was on a plane and it might not be convenient for him to answer the phone. I'll thank you again when you come back. Lu Chaochao thought that all the happiness and luck in her life had been used up before she was 8 years old. Unexpectedly, at the age of 20 this year, she encountered her luck again. Although she didn't know how long the lucky guy would exist, she still thanked God for giving her and Ji Yan the gift. She will work harder in the future. Lu Chaochao, come on, you must be the best. The Lu family's masters all thought that her expertise was of no use to the company, and understood that she had inherited her great-grandfather's talent for plants very early on. In other words, she can also research new skin secrets. The skin care effect will not be worse than any other skin care product. In the past, she didn't have the strength to reveal her talent, nor did she dare to lose the secret recipe she had worked so hard to research. But now Lu Chaochao is no longer afraid. Not afraid anymore. Lu Chao spent a week of reflection at home very happily and freely. Aunt Wang is a very generous and somewhat funny middle-aged woman. When she noticed that Lu Chaochao was a little reserved towards her, she acted like a joke and made her laugh. When she was scratching her head while writing the self-criticism, she could tell the essence of the self-criticism clearly by herself like a crosstalk. Lu Chaochao also laughed so hard that he fell forward and backward, and in less than half a day he finished writing a 5,000-word self-criticism. When she returned to school for her midterm exam, she even took out fried dough sticks and eggs. Chow chow, eat this quickly and you can get a perfect score on the test. Lu Chaochao looked at 2 fried dough sticks and an egg and almost laughed out loud. Ha, thank you Aunt Wang, but I need to take the exam for a week. Aunt Wang was very difficult for a minute. No, I can also put fried dough sticks and eggs in a week. Thank you, Auntie Wang. I love you so much. Aunt Wang smiled with her eyes curved, and gently rubbed Chow Chow's little face. Aunt Wang loves you too, remember to wear more clothes when you go out, okay? Okay. Lu Chaochao's smile was sweeter than nectar. While waiting for the subway, Lu Chaochao did not feel lonely. She would take out her mobile phone, put on headphones, and then open WeChat. The person with the note Ji Yanley had been pinned to the top. Ji Yanley has been on a business trip for a week, and they have not lost contact during this period. Although there is a time difference in communication, both parties feel that it is not a problem. The worst case scenario is that they will just come back late. Sure enough, as soon as Lu Chaochao opened the chat screen, it was filled with messages from Yanley. Chaochao, I suddenly miss you very much. Chaochao, it's snowing, remember to wear more clothes. Chaochao, I met an opponent today. He has a strong body odor. I almost became interested in him. Ha ha. Lu Chaochao, who got on the subway, couldn't help laughing regardless of the abnormal and strange looks from others. Strong body odor, ha. She almost laughed to tears. It turned out that even though he was so gentle and humble in front of her at the Ji-Yin ceremony, he actually spoke ill of others in private. It's really funny. Maybe it was because Yanley's news was too impressive, but Lu Chaochao's mind was filled with the words strong body odor while on the subway. She suddenly felt that there were a lot more people on the subway, and the mixed smells made her want to vomit. You. After walking out of the subway, Lu Chaochao dry heaved twice, but didn't spit out anything, then walked towards the school. However, she felt depressed and had no appetite all the way. Why did I care? Just because I feel like vomiting now? The day of pregnancy is calculated from the day of menstruation. Suppose I set Chaochao to have menstruation at the beginning of the month, and she and Yanley met and developed a relationship in the middle of the month. Then at the end of the month, Chaochao would find out that she had successfully become pregnant. That's what I mean. Chapter 32. She is very powerful. The exam lasts for 1 week and can be taken from the end of October to the beginning of November. The students were tested very poorly on the outside but weak on the inside. Students from all majors at Shanghai University all performed poorly on the exam. Lu Chaochao even had to take a test on chemistry experiment operations. When she thought that Yanley would be back tonight, she would smile with satisfaction and her eyes would be blurred. She felt warm in her heart, as if some remedy had come. She didn't feel like a college student who was tired from exams at all. The smile on his face is brighter than today's sun. Ding Su and his companions came out of the teaching building and saw Lu Chaochao with a bright smile on her face. Chaochao, you must have done stupid things on the test, but you're smiling so happily. No, I just feel so relaxed now that the exam is over. Half a month has passed since the rumors about Lu Chaochao began, and not many people in the school are discussing her anymore. The girl who tried to threaten Lu Chaochao with jumping off the building Tongyao is said to have taken a leave of absence from school. She wants to take an electrician's license exam and wants her father to take the exam with her. She also said that she will not go to school anymore if she doesn't get the license. Lu Chaochao and her roommates were all very puzzled. Instead of studying hard, what should they do to get an electrician certificate? Yuan Jiayin had an amazing idea and said, "It wasn't the idea that came to me when I was about to jump off the building. I just thought I wasn't afraid of heights, so I could find a side job. Holy shit, I have a side job." To Lu Chaochao, they are all strangers and none of them are important. She also would not have known that some teaching assistants at Shanghai University had been demoted without them noticing, some had even lost their professional titles, and even the president's family had some minor troubles that were not fatal but were annoying. She only knew that she had been very happy during the past half month. Last week, I learned how to make pastries and milk tea at home with Aunt Wang. In our spare time, we went to the karaoke room to sing and dance together. Of course, I spend more time playing video and chatting with Yanley. The man was very romantic. He sent Lu Chaochao to see the heavy snow in a foreign country and then said, "Chaochao, I really want to hold your hand and take a walk." While working, he drank coffee and said, if Chaochao was around, I wouldn't need to drink coffee to stay awake. Sometimes Lu Chaochao fell asleep, and the man would not hang up the video call when she woke up the next day. He would say, "Chaochao, you look like a kitten when you are asleep, so cute." When she thought of this, Lu Chaochao couldn't help but laugh, and she laughed so hard that Ding Su and the others became nervous. "Chaochao, you don't look like you finished the exam. Is there something wrong with you?" Lu Chaochao was shocked, wiped the tears from her face, and screamed, What could have happened to me?" The little girl, who had never lied, rolled her eyes, and Ding Shushu's friends were even more certain of it. "Okay, Chaochao, you are not dating behind our backs." Lu Chaochao groaned, covered her face in embarrassment, and stamped her feet. "I didn't, don't talk nonsense." "Is she in love?" "No." Except on the phone and WeChat, Yanley didn't say anything that needed his concern. Oh, what is she thinking? She and Yanley have just met, isn't it too fast to be so impatient? The more Lu Chao thought about it, the redder she became. Especially when facing the curious eyes of her friends, she was too shy to face them. She could only act like a turtle and start to hide. Oh, I'm tired from the exam. I'm going to the cafeteria to have lunch. Do you want to come? Speaking of eating, Chacha didn't know if it was because she was too tired from the exams recently, she ate very little at home. If she ate a little more, she would feel depressed and uncomfortable. Even Aunt Wang said that her cooking skills had declined. Why did she eat so little? Chacha could only comfort Aunt Wang that she was just under a lot of pressure during exam week, so she ate less. In order to avoid being questioned by his friends today, Chacha went to the scene first, and Ding Su and others could only follow up with questions. Okay, Chacha, you've learned bad things, hurry up and tell the truth. I didn't. I followed the noisy girls to the cafeteria. I smelled the delicious food and felt hungry, so I started looking for what to eat today. Hey, let's eat Taiwanese food today? Pig strata rice? Spicy hot pot? Or snail noodles? Hee hee. While Ding Shushu was carefully selecting, only Chacha covered her nose as soon as she entered the door. She didn't know why, but the aroma of the rice, which usually filled her with fragrance, seemed unusually pungent today, making her stomach churn and making her feel so sour that she couldn't eat anything. Chow Chow, why do you suddenly look so ugly? Ding Su and the others ordered the food before they realized how special Chow Chow was. I don't know, maybe I have a cold. I feel like vomiting as soon as I eat. Chow forced himself to eat and ordered a bowl of hot and sour noodles. Auntie, add more vinegar. Bai Hui looked at Chen Chow Chow's pale face and said, Chow Chow, are you okay? Is the cafeteria too stuffy? Do you feel uncomfortable? Now that winter has arrived, the cafeteria has lowered the thermal curtain at the door to keep warm, and even though there are many people 1T feel stuffy. Chow Chow looked at the cafeteria and saw that it was full of students. She nodded and said, that should be the case. Then we can save some for eating in the dormitory. Okay. But Chow Chow didn't expect that when her roommates took lunch back, when Bai Hui opened her pig's trotter rice, she smelled the greasy smell and rushed directly to Kazakhstan and vomited all over the place. Chapter 33 Lu Yunting's killing intention. Vomit. Chow Chow vomited up everything he had eaten in the morning. He felt so bad that he passed out weakly. As the leader of the dormitory, Ding Su directly opened the balcony window to let her breathe some fresh air to make her feel better, and then took a tissue and asked her to wipe it. Yuan Jiayin and the others looked worried. Chow Chow, what's wrong with you? Why did you vomit? Chow Chow held her stomach, which was a little cramped due to vomiting, and her stomach was weak, and said, maybe I ate 2 ice creams yesterday and caught a cold. Chow Chow, the weather is so cold, if you eat 2 at a time, who will catch a cold if you don't? Ding Su was also drunk. How come his friend became so stupid after returning to his uncle's house to rest? Chow Chow also smiled awkwardly. Yesterday, she hadn't heard that Yanley was coming home, but she was so excited that she ran to the kitchen in the middle of the night and took 2 ice creams from the refrigerator and ate the unfinished cake. I just ate 2 ice creams, why am I so weak that I vomited all over the place? Chow Chow was helped to her seat by her roommates. She took a look at the hot and sour noodles, covered her nose, and frowned, I want to vomit. Vomit. It smells really bad. This time Ding Su and the others did not delay and put their lunch in the corridor. Then they went back to the dormitory and spoke unhappily. Everyone knows that since everyone's masculinity has passed, their health has not been as good as before. You are still a fragile college student. If you sneakily eat 2 ice creams, you will vomit to death. Having said that, several people were pouring water and making cold medicine. You must have caught a cold. Drink a pack of cold medicine first and see if you feel better after a good night's sleep. Then why don't I go out first? You guys eat lunch and then I'll come in. Chow Chow, lie down on the bed right now. Yes, my boss, I'll be there right away. When Chow Chow heard that the boss was angry, she climbed onto the bed and picked up a piece of beautiful smile, then you guys eat slowly. Chow Chow once again enjoyed the love and favor from her roommates. XXX office building. Lu Yunting's face was filled with gloom, his lips were tightly pursed, his eyelids were wide open and he was breathing heavily. Will you repeat theirs? His staff, trembling with fear, repeated the news he had received for the 10th time. The owner of Manhua Rose Manor said that their roses are useful to their family this year and they will not sell them to us. You won't sell it to us? You won't sell it to us? Lu Yunting kept mumbling this sentence, if you don't sell us roses, how can we put our products on the shelves? Tell me, Tell me, how can we put them on the shelves? His bloodshot eyes were as red as a ghost. Why don't they sell it? The company has signed a contract. If they don't sell it, it will be a breach of contract. Breach of contract requires a large amount of compensation. The roses from Manhua Manor are the raw materials for their company's main product, rose essential oil. If they can't buy raw materials, it means that their products will have to be limited in the future, but half of the company's profits depend on this essential oil. Now his employees tell him that the estate can't sell all the roses. Damn, they are all girls. The employees were speechless, their faces were full of bitterness. No contract was signed. What do you mean? Lu Yunting clenched his fists. The employee said with a sad face, I cried last month, I rebelled last month. Manager Lu was going to sign the contract. Then someone called him to cooperate, so he went to find a cocktail party instead. Manager Lu is mentioned by the employees as Lu Yunting's nephew, who also graduated from a 985 prestigious university. However, he has high IQ but no EQ. After being parachuted into a Chinese company to work, he was unable to achieve any results, and now such a big incident has occurred. The next day I reminded Manager Lu to sign the contract quickly, and then he said, Speak. Lu Yunting's face was clouded with gloom, and he uttered a few words through his teeth. Those employees really cried. They felt so wronged. They were just poor employees with a monthly salary of only 3,000 yuan. Why should they endure such injustice? Manager Lu said that as a manager of a listed company, why should he sign a contract with the director of a small manor? He said that the director should come to him with the gift. Bang! 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 Outside the office, all the employees heard the vibration inside, and they couldn't help but tremble. But I was thinking in my heart, I wonder who will be unlucky today. Lu Yunting pushed everything on the desk to the ground. He was so angry that his cheeks turned red and his eyes almost popped out. Call Lu Bufan out to me. When Lu Weifan stood in front of Lu Yunting, he saw that he was so angry and didn't even notice anything wrong, so he asked with a smile. Uncle, who made you angry? Tell me and I will teach him a lesson. Lu Yunting had no expression on his face, he just clenched his fists. Why don't you go talk to the gardener contractor of Manhua Manor? Hey, it's an honor for them to have a small garden in our company. I looked at the contract, isn't it just roses? They asked for such a high price, so I wanted to take advantage of them. Lower the price. Manhua Manor refused to provide us with roses. Lu Bufan's eyes widened, but he still didn't realize the seriousness of the matter. How dare they? Aren't they afraid that their roses will rot in the fields and they will go bankrupt? Looking at his indifferent expression, Lu Yunting couldn't help but punch Lu Bufan again. Lu Bufan, do you have a pig brain? Didn't you think that if we can't get roses, we can't make rose essential oil, and we can't supply it to large shopping malls, we will breach the contract and have to pay a large amount of liquidated damages? The company will surely be seriously damaged. Other shareholders are not fools. The company has lost so much money while he is in office. Who will continue to support him then? You are a pig. Did your mother drop your brain when she gave birth to you and put the placenta on your head? Lu Bufan was stunned by a few punches. He still didn't understand. There were roses everywhere besides them, so how could it be so serious? Uncle, if Manhua Manor doesn't provide us with roses, don't other manors have roses? Lu Yunting couldn't help but kick him again. But our rose essential oil requires the roses they grow. Otherwise, why would he spend so much money every year and be taken advantage of? It's all the old man's fault. He made the secret recipe so perfect that even the slightest change will greatly reduce the efficacy of the essential oil produced. The fate of the entire company was tied to a manor. When Lu Yunting thought of this, there was a murderous look in his eyes. He was breathing heavily, his eyes were red, and the veins in the temples on his forehead were twitching. As luck would have it, his assistant came in trembling, cautiously. Boss Lu, the hospital called and said that the old man's medical expenses for this year have been reached, and you need to deduct the fees. Get out. Get out of here. Do you need to notify me of such a big thing? Tell the hospital that I won't pay it. The old man has lived for so many years, and I've spent 7 or 8 million. That's enough. Prepare the car for me now. I'm going to the manor. You old fool, it's time to send you to reunite with your daughter-in-law and granddaughter. Chapter 34 I will bury your whole family with me. At this moment, Lu Chaochao, who was dreaming in the dormitory, received a call. Ms. Lu, I'm Xiaowei, a nurse at Ankang Hospital. Do you know me? Lu Chaochao's chaotic brain suddenly started buzzing. Ankang Hospital, isn't that the hospital where my great-grandfather received convalescence? Did something happen to my great-grandfather? She had just visited her great-grandfather a week ago, and he was fine, his movements were smooth, and there were no problems. Lu Chaochao's tears flowed. I know, Sister Xiaowei, is something wrong with my great-grandfather? How is he now? I'll be here right away. Xiaowei is a nurse at Ankang Hospital. She has been working in the business department. The elderly living here are all wealthy people. Lu Chaochao often comes to the hospital to visit her great-grandmother. They know each other, but they are not very familiar with each other. Originally, she didn't want to meddle in other people's business, but when she thought about how every time she saw Lu Chaochao, she would come happily and leave with red eyes, she felt that the news she heard must be inaccurate. Don't worry, your great-grandmother is too weak now. You don't know what will happen in a while. Listen to me, I just passed by your great-grandfather's ward and heard the nurse and the doctor talking. They said your family stopped renewing your great-grandfather's medical bills. I hope your family gave up on your great-grandfather, but if there was no ventilator or intubation, your great-grandfather would have woken up completely. Lord Lu Yun. Lu Chaochao covered her mouth to hold back her tears. She hurriedly got off the bed, but accidentally stepped on empty air and fell to the ground. Thump! She. For some reason, she didn't sprain her ankle, but her stomach shook violently and pain spread throughout her body in an instant. Her voice woke up her roommates. Chao, what's wrong with you? Yuan Jiayin and the others got out of bed in a panic and walked to Lu Chao. They were also frightened when they saw her pale face. Chao, what's wrong with you? No. It can't be that your tail inflammation is weakening. Ai Hui saw Chao holding her stomach and unable to stand up for a long time. She was so anxious that she wanted to call 120 for emergency assistance when she heard her weak voice. Second brother, I'm fine. After Lu Chaochao got through the pain, her face wasn't as pale as it used to be. She forced herself to stand up and put on her skirt. I'm going to the hospital to see my great-grandmother. Don't worry. I can't help it. Ding Su took 2 steps forward and said, Chao, you look a little scary. Let us accompany you. She concluded that her roommates all had classes in the afternoon, and if they missed classes as a junior, it might affect their regular grades. If they didn't have enough credits, they would have to retake the course. Moreover, her roommates' majors were all quite difficult. She didn't want to delay their studies. No, I'm just scared. She patted her face to make it look a little more red. Look at me, I'm like this. Ding Su and the others knew Lu Chaochao's character, so she really had no way to force her. She could only hold her hand and tell her to contact them if she had any problems. Lu Chaochao nodded, said goodbye to her roommates, and hurried to the school gate, calling a taxi on her phone as she ran. As soon as the bus arrived, she sat in and said to the driver, Let's go to Ankang Hospital. I'm in a hurry. Please hurry up. Great-grandfather, please wait a little longer, Chaochao will be here soon. Lu Chaochao's eyelids were red and she held the phone tightly. When the driver saw the hospital they were going to and saw that Lu Chaochao's eyes were red, he knew it was a serious matter and took her to the hospital entrance without any delay. As soon as she got off the car, she ran towards the route she had walked tens of thousands of times. She ran and cried, and when she reached the 8th floor and just walked out of the elevator, Nurse Xiaowei's eyes lit up and she anxiously grabbed her and ran. Ms. Lu, hurry up. Your mother has already given up the agreement. Once the agreement is signed, the hospital will be able to remove the ventilator immediately. She was also very anxious, but as a young nurse she didn't know what to do. She didn't need to worry about this matter, but Lu Chaochao's demeanor every time he came moved her so much. She couldn't help but want to help her. The feeling of losing a loved one is too painful. Xiao Jingxian. Lu Chaochao wanted to kill this woman. She didn't dare to take a step. Her stomach hurt so much while she was running that sweat was pouring down her forehead. She didn't stop either. Finally, she reached the door of the ward. Looking carefully, she saw Xiao Jing standing there skillfully with a smile on her face and trying to tear off her great-grandfather's ventilator. She shouted, Don't tear it down. Don't tear it down. Her voice was full of blood, like a mother hen protecting her chicks, or like a wolf protecting the pack. She pushed those people away with her weak body and shouted at the top of her lungs, "If you dare to dismantle my great-grandmother's ventilator, I will fight you to the death." What's going on? Lu Chacha was frightened by the sudden rush out, and no one dared to take action. Lu Chacha stood in front and looked fiercely at the owner in the ward. "No, Mrs. Lu, who are you?" Of course the doctor knew Lu Chacha. After all, he was Mr. Shang's attending physician. He once said that the little girl was very filial and would visit her great-grandfather whenever she had time. Today, he heard from the hospital leaders that Mr. Shang's family would no longer receive treatment, and he felt very sorry. After all, the annual medical expenses add up to more than 700,000 yuan, which is really difficult for an average family to raise. But what is going on? So this most filial little girl had no idea that her great-grandfather had been abandoned? Chow Chow, don't be willful. Xiao Jing looked at Lu Chacha skillfully as he appeared, a vicious light flashing in her eyes. "You stupid girl, I'll send your great-grandfather to hell first, and then you." The more she wanted Lu Chacha to die, the more affectionate she pretended to be. In front of the doctors and nurses, she pretended to be gentle and skilled, and looked like the doctor that Lu Chacha was considering. "Chow Chow, please stop being so willful. Look, Grandpa has been lying on that bed like a living dead for the past 10 years, without a sound or a movement. It must be a torture for him. You can't treat an old man like this just to satisfy your reluctance and your feelings. Why let a 90-year-old man suffer such a sin?" Lu Chacha wanted to bite Xiao Jing's skillful neck to see whether her blood was black or red. How could a person be so vicious as to be like this? They killed her mother, grandmother, and grandfather, and that was not enough, they also wanted to take away her great-grandfather. Lu Chacha's eyes were filled with bloodshot with hatred. She looked at Xiao Jing's skilled pretense and her hypocritical and disgusting face, and suddenly reached out and grabbed her hair fiercely, dragging her against the white wall. "Xiao Jingxian, if something happens to my great-grandfather, I ask that your whole family be buried with him." Chapter 35, Beat Gingxian. The sudden change shocked the owner. Nurse Shelby was standing at the door, dodging and peeking, and this time her jaw dropped to the ground in shock. In the ward, the doctor were also stunned. They really couldn't understand how Lu Chacha, who looked pale, had a chapped mouth and looked like he was about to faint at any moment, could be so strong that he could drag an adult against the wall. Until Xiao Jing let out a skillful scream that shook the sky. Ah! Bang! Xiao Jing was hit on the head and bleeding. She thrashed around, no longer able to maintain her dignified and virtuous ladylike appearance. Her hair was disheveled and the blood from her forehead was flowing down her face. Her eyes were full of panic and she was shouting for help in a shrill voice. "Help! Lu Chacha, I'm going to kill you. Xiao Jingxian, go down and apologize to my mother first." Lu Chacha's mind was filled with anger at this time, which made her lose her mind. She really wanted to kill Xiao Jingxianshu. "Oh my god, you are just standing there, pull away." The doctors and nurses reacted quickly, and even Nurse Shelby rushed to the front. "Ms. Lu, calm down, calm down." Calm down? She couldn't calm down. The moment she saw the ventilator in her great-grandmother's mouth was almost removed, she lost all rationality. She wished she could turn into a bullet and destroy the Lu family directly. "Mrs. Lu, I'll take you to get bandaged." "Oh my god, go get the leader over here." "Oh my god, stop it, stop hitting me." Zhao used his identity to separate the two, but Lu Chacha was like a mad woman at this time. She grabbed Xiao Jing skillfully and cursed at her. "Shameless mistress, if you dare to kill my great-grandfather, I will burn down the Lu family and your whole family will go to hell." Xiao Jingxian's hair was pulled so hard that it hurt. "Lu Chacha, are you fucking crazy?" If she had known that Lu Chacha would become like this, she would have come here. Why would she get into trouble? Xiao Jingxian regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. "Yes, I am crazy, so don't mess with me. A crazy person can do anything. Let the fuck go. I'll let you go. I'll hurt you to death, you little mistress, you murderer. The one your father loves is me, your mother is the mistress." Xiao Jingxian was also angry. What she cared about most was her identity as Mrs. Lu, and what she hated most was the 8 years she had to hide with Lu Qingqing. If Shang Qingyue hadn't taken Lu Yunting away because of her family's wealth, how could she have suffered like that? It's all Shang Qingyue's fault, it's all the Shang family's fault. It would be best if they were all dead, the best. Why did Lu Chacha rush over? Otherwise, this old man could also go down to see his family. No matter how much Xiao Jingxian's head hurt, it couldn't stop the raging hatred burning in her heart. The person your father loves is me. It was your mother who took your father away by relying on her wealth. The one who is shameless is that bitch Shang Qingyue. How could Lu Chacha listen to such words? Her mother was so gentle that water could be squeezed out of her. If Lu Yunting had not been courting her again and again at school, how could her mother have ended up in this situation? Xiao Jingxian, do you have any shame? You and Lu Yunting are both bastards. You should go to hell, and Lu Qingqing should become a bitch like you. Doesn't she like to steal other people's men? She may also become a third party that everyone wants to beat up in the future. Your precious son plus a beast, take care that the son he will have in the future is not blind. Lu Chaochao's words also ignited Xiao Jingxian's anger, and she started to curse at her, saying all kinds of unpleasant things. Lu Chaochao changed her previous weak character and cursed out all the dirty words she learned on the internet. Xiao Jing is very skilled in taking Lu Qingqing to deal with all kinds of people. What vicious swear words has she not learned? The scene was comparable to a world war, and everyone in the next ward could hear the cursing. The passenger in the wheelchair was scolded so much that he drove straight to the door. The patient who was being examined was scolded and quickly took off his clothes. No, doctor, please wait a moment. The scolding made the nurse who was changing the dressing work twice as fast as usual. The shouting made the mother-in-law, who was holding her baby on the shelf in the hospital, put down her baby and flew to the door of the ward like lightning. This is a mixed battle, as mixed as a tug of war, and I don't know which one to protect. One of the surviving nurses was clever. She found a pair of scissors from somewhere and cut off Xiao Jing's long hair, thus helping her escape. After Xiao Jing skillfully regained control of her body, she touched her bleeding forehead and looked at her hair, which was ruined. She held her head and screamed, Lu Chaochao, I'm going to kill you, you shameless woman. Your father doesn't want you anymore, why don't you die? You are so much older than me. If anyone is going to die, you should die first. It would be best if your son and daughter are buried with you. Ah! Xiao Jing skillfully burst into a roar. Nurse Xiaowei thinks Lu Chaochao is like a warrior. She flapped her feet and tried to kick Xiao Jing skillfully, but was pulled away by her. Xiao Jing skillfully flapped her hands and tried to grab Hua Lu Chaochao's face, but was pulled back by the doctor. Lu Yunting is a gigolo. He eats and drinks my mother's money, and even supports a mistress like you. You will get your comeuppance. You actually cursed your own father, be careful to be struck by lightning. God has eyes, I will kill you shameless bastards first. The entrance of the ward was crowded with people watching the fun. Especially when listening to the quarrel inside, I was like a curious baby, asking the people around me, tell me, what's wrong with you? You don't know? Do you want to be called a mistress? The mistress really deserves to be scolded. The people outside the ward nodded. It was the hospital leaders who had finally arrived with the security guards. The several key points that were so urgent to break up the fight interrupted the tears of emotion. Woo woo woo, Ping, you're finally here. Pingshan Ankon Hospital has seen all kinds of storms, but today it was frightened by Lu Chaochao and Xiao Jing's skillful performance. The little girl's face was pale, and there was no trace of blood on her lips. The hatred in her eyes supported her and prevented her from falling down. As for the lady sitting opposite her, her hair was disheveled and the blood on her forehead had dried. Even though it has come to this, neither of them stopped their war and they seem to want to drown each other with their saliva. Can't they stop and listen to me first? There's nothing to say. This old woman wanted to kill my great-grandfather. She's a real murderer. Lu Chaochao, it's your dad who doesn't have enough money to spend. If you want to blame someone, blame your dad. You are all birds of a feather. Lu Chaochao, don't be shameless. Your great-grandfather has been lying in this bed for 11 years and has not woken up at all. The doctor also directly diagnosed that the focus of his awakening was smaller than that of a comet hitting the Earth. Why are you so ignorant that you have to make your great-grandfather suffer so much? Chapter 36 fainted. Even at this point, Xiao Jing still tried to hit the roller skillfully. In fact, most hospitals recommend giving up on patients who have been in hospital for more than 10 years, but some patients are persistent and believe that the patient will definitely wake up one day. And Lu Chaochao is one of them. Xiao Jingxian continued, your great-grandfather is already 92 years old, and a young man has to suffer so much just because of your obsession. Lu Chaochao, you are the greatest unfilial person. The people outside the door are now whispering to each other. Should we wait for a vegetative patient who has been diagnosed by the doctor on the spot to wake up? Lu Chaochao did not accept Xiao Jing's skillful provocation. She suddenly became very calm. No matter what you say, I'm here to stay, great-grandmother. Xiao Jingxianshu, you and Lu Yunting want to take revenge on me, right? You have taken away the most important things from me time and time again. She was holding back her tears and they fell out. She didn't care what others said. Her great-grandfather was her only relative and she would not let him go like this. Today, I won't let you get your wish. Lu Chacha took out the bank card that Ji Yanley had given her from her bag and handed it directly to Nurse Xiaowei. Sister Xiaowei, please help me to settle the medical expenses for my great-grandfather. Change the first contact person to my name and note that I am the only contact person for my great-grandfather. Xiao Jingxian was dumbfounded. Where did you get the money from? She was very sure that Lu Chaochao didn't have any extra money. This old man lies quietly in bed, but it costs at least 60,000 yuan a month to support him. Where does Lu Chao get the money? Lu Chaochao handed it to Xiaowei. The little girl nodded firmly on her round face and ran out of the ward. She walked up to Xiao Jingxian and smiled sweetly at her. After she was stunned for a moment, she slapped her very hard. Bang! Ah! Lu Chaochao, are you fucking sick? Xiao Jing screamed again skillfully, and this time she reacted and shouted loudly, Call the police, I want to call the police, I want to tell you that you have caused personal injury to me. Finally, Xiao Jing was skillfully carried to the ward by the hospital staff to bandage her wounds. People watching the excitement at the door were also evacuated. This unprecedented and unparalleled quarrel ended. Lu Chaochao weakly touched her great-grandfather's hand, and looking at her skinny body lying on the bed, she could no longer hold back her tears. Great-grandfather, please wake up soon, Chao Chao really can't hold on any longer. She couldn't help but wonder, was she really too selfish? But how could she bear to unplug her great-grandfather's ventilator? He was her only relative. No matter how much sadness one has to endure at this point, Lu Chaochao wiped away her tears and asked the new nurse to take good care of great-grandfather. Except for doctors and nurses, no strangers were allowed to enter the ward. After giving instructions for a long time, she finally went to the payment counter for the body. She walked to the payment counter, her whole body was shaking and the pain in her abdomen made her groan. This scared Nurse Xiaowei. Lu Chaochao's current situation is too scary. There was no trace of blood on her face, and sweat was beading on her forehead. She was trembling and staggering as she walked. Oh my god, how did you become like this? Are you okay? This place is like the Lu Chao that had just been set up, and she was about to disappear with the wind. I'm fine. Lu Chaochao didn't know why, but her stomach felt heavy and heaving, as if her period was about to come. Not only did her waist feel sore, but her stomach also hurt a lot. Her period had already ended at the beginning of the month, so she wouldn't have to follow Xiao Jing to skillfully set it up again. She sighed, looked at Xiaowei's concerned eyes, and answered again, I really don't dare. Pay the fee, and change my great-grandfather's first dryer to my name. From now on, no one else can come to visit the patient without my permission. Lu Chaochao checked how much money was in the bank card given by Ji Yanley. It was 10 million. A full 10 million. She didn't know why she had the honor to meet him. Without him, would her great-grandfather be gone? When copying the homework, Lu Chaochao's hands were shaking constantly and her name was written crookedly, but fortunately it was qualified. After everything was settled, she followed Nurse Xiaowei's advice and had a checkup. She was indeed feeling very unwell, but as soon as she stood up, her complexion turned black and she fell towards the human body. As the nurse screamed, she thought she would fall heavily to the ground, but unexpectedly she fell into a warm embrace. He looked up and saw, Brother G. The Season S feast is back. Brother G, you're back. Lu Chao hugged Ji Yanley aggrievely, her tears dripping and unable to fall. She said in a sobbing voice, Whoa, Brother Ji, you are finally back. Ji Yanley comforted his little girl with heartache and self-blame. He should have come back earlier. If he had come back a little earlier, his little girl wouldn't have been bullied and wouldn't have suffered so much. I won't cry so sadly in his arms. This arrogant man was called self-blaming and hurt for the first time. He even had a look in his eyes. I'm sorry, my Chao Chao, I came back too late. In fact, Ji Yanley had already booked an early flight, hoping to give the little guy a wake-up call. Who knew that as soon as he got off the plane, he received a call from Aunt Wang, saying that no one answered Lu Chaochao's phone. After learning that she was in Ankang Hospital, he rushed over without stopping. He still failed to protect his little one, leaving her alone to hold up her body and guard her only relative. I'm sorry, Chao Chao, this won't happen again, I promise. At the banquet, Lu Chacha touched her hair with his big hands, and she hid in his warm arms. She really wanted to say, "Brother G, you are a good person and have never done anything wrong to her," but the forced syncope made her faint directly in Ji Yanley's arms. "Chow chow chow chow, what's wrong with you?" Ji Yanley could not open his eyes wide and watched Lu Chow Chow collapse in his arms with his eyes closed. Arctic panic and fear welled up in him. "Doctor! Doctor!" Doctors and nurses ran out from different rooms. Lu Chow Chow was also placed on the hospital bed by Ji Yanley, and he held her hand tightly. She groaned in a daze, "My stomach hurts so much, it hurts so much." The sharp-eyed nurse noticed that blood was slowly seeping out of Lu Chow Chow's pants. She widened her eyes and couldn't help but yell at Ji Yanley. When was the patient's last menstrual period? She might be pregnant and is having a miscarriage. Chapter 37. Chow Chow, you are pregnant. Ji Yanley's pupils trembled, and he looked at Lu Chow Chow in disbelief, then suddenly rushed to the nurse. "What did you say?" "Your girlfriend might be pregnant." The nurse was not afraid of the seasonal banquet ceremony, and her tongue even pushed out of the ward. The man was left in the corridor. For the first time, he felt his mind go blank. Not only did he feel a sharp pain in his chest, but he also found his hands shaking. Looking at his uncontrollable hands, Ji Yanley punched the wall. It was not until he saw the bright red that he came to his senses. He violently pulled his collar and breathed heavily. The nurse's words were set in my mind again. She might be pregnant. She might be pregnant. There is an abortion system. Ji Yanley clenched his fists tightly, and blood spurted out. The man seemed to feel no pain. Uncontrollable anger flowed in his body, and he gritted his teeth. "Lu Yunting, Xiao Jingxian, you are very good, very good." The anger that had been pent up for a long time now spread out like a volcanic eruption, turning the man's eyes red. Ji Yanley thought that if Lu Chow Chow and the child were in any danger, he would definitely wipe out the entire Lu family and make them bury his Chow Chow and his child together. Ji Yanley didn't know how long he had been standing in the corridor. He felt like he was standing in a world of ice and snow. His whole body was cold and his heart couldn't warm up. It wasn't until the doctor and nurse came out that he suddenly became excited. "Excuse me, how is my girlfriend, is she okay?" What he wanted to ask was, where is the child? Is the child still there? In fact, the child is not that important. What is important is that his Chow Chow must be safe. As long as she is safe, there will be countless children surrounding their parents in the future. Despite this, Ji Yanley still felt a stinging pain in his heart. His child? His first child. He hadn't even met him yet, would he just disappear like that? The camel was startled by Ji Yanley's sudden appearance, so he looked at Ji Yanley directly. They had no extra expressions on their faces, but in their hearts they were all surprised by Ji Yanley's appearance, which was much more than usual. His demeanor and dress showed that this man was definitely extraordinary. Either you have money or you have power. Hospitals are also places where money can be made, and as long as there is money to be made, there are different levels and the treatment is based on the individual. Ji Yanley cared so much about Lu Chow Chow that no one dared to be careless, and he spoke very patiently and respectfully. "Don't worry for now, the patient's condition has stabilized." Ji Yanley felt relieved and his fear and terror were gone. Although he still had no expression on his face and his emotions could not be seen, at least they could communicate normally. It was just a little bit more and Ji Yanley would have turned into the madman that everyone was afraid of. "And the child?" Ji Yanley raised this question again. The nurse did not answer immediately, but said, "The patient's condition has stabilized. As for the rest, we still need to draw blood for testing." "Can I go in and see her?" What happened at GS banquet was scary, and Lu Chow Chow was very worried in the ward. "Can." Hearing the answer, Ji Yanley rushed in like a flash. When he turned around, he saw his little one lying pitifully on the bed. The little guy who was clearly lively and energetic in the video, like a little sun and a little bird, chirping happily every day and sharing his life with him, now lay in bed with a pale face. The man lifted Lu Chow Chow's hand and kissed it affectionately. "Chow Chow, I'm sorry, it's all my fault that I failed to protect you." Knowing clearly how shameless the Lu family was, why didn't they send someone to protect Mr. Shang? He should have hired some bodyguards to protect his little guy a long time ago. It's all his fault. It was his fault that he didn't do a good job and made the little guy suffer. It was the first time that Ji Yanley felt so frustrated. He touched Lu Chow Chow's face and smoothed her hair. "How come my Chow Chow has become thinner after not seeing her for just one day?" She must have felt wronged and was very scared. He couldn't believe how scared she was when she came to the hospital. She was still young, only 20 years old, and should have grown up surrounded by the love of her parents. But she said nothing and had to endure endless evil. She should have been the brightest sun. The man kissed Lu Chao's forehead with no lust, but heartache. Chao, give me another chance, and I will take back everything that originally belonged to you. After the man finished speaking, he quietly took Lu Chao's hand and stared at her. Until the doctor came in again and gave him the examination report. The patient was pregnant and encountered strong external stimulation, which caused her emotions to fluctuate greatly, so she had a miscarriage. We just gave the patient a pregnancy-preserving injection, and it has been brought under control, but in the future, we must not let the patient be stimulated in any way, otherwise this child, it will be difficult to save the phenomenon. Yanley looked at Lu Chao's belly and gently stroked it with his big hand. He said that his child, Yanley, would not be so fragile. The doctor gave Yanley a lot of instructions. Lu Chao would need to be hospitalized for a few days for observation to make sure there were no problems before he could be discharged and go home to rest. At this time, Yanley also made a phone call, and in less than 10 minutes, Lu Chao was seen again at the Oncon Hospital in Nepal. Rong stroked his Ben Ando's hair and shouted in his heart, "It's over, God wants to kill me." He never imagined that Lu Chao, who caused a big fuss in the hospital's convalescent department, was actually the girlfriend of the man at the helm of G Group. She is the princess consort of the prince of the G family, the most powerful family in Kyoto whose wealth rivals that of a country. The young lady of the G family is a global industry, and her accumulated wealth can circle the earth several times. But now she fainted in her own hospital and even had a miscarriage. He couldn't imagine that if Lu Chao's child grew up with problems, he would have to go back to the time before liberation and spend the rest of his life begging for food under the overpass. Just thinking about it makes me feel creepy and I break out in cold sweats. Yanley could be said to be servile and subservient. In front of President Xi, I will let you go to the best ward in Tangtung Hospital. You can take Madam there to recuperate for a few days. I will immediately arrange for the Director of Obstetrics and Gynecology to come over and give Madam another thorough examination. As for your hand. Yanley had a wound on his hand after smashing the wall. I'll ask someone to treat it for you right away. If you need anything else, tell me and I'll ask someone to arrange it. Yanley nodded, okay. When you are rich and have a certain status, many people and things in the world will have to give way to you. Yanley likes to solve problems with money and power, as long as his life is safe and comfortable. Lu Chao woke up. She looked at the white ceiling blankly and looked around. Where am I? She twitched her hand slightly, startling Yanley who had been watching her. Chao, are you awake? Yanley called her name in surprise, and carefully helped her sit up. The doctor said you need to rest for a few more days before you can be discharged. Lu Chao stared at Yanley in a daze, and then tears came out of her eyes. At this moment, a torrent of grievances broke out. You're finally back. At this moment, Lu Chao could no longer hide her dependence on Yanley. Even though they had only known each other for half a month, even though they had only truly understood each other for a few days. But this kind of dependence is something a little girl like Lu Chao cannot resist. She is familiar with both the good and bad aspects of seasonal banquet ceremonies. She hugged Yanley tightly and cried loudly, I'm so scared, I'm really scared, I'm afraid I'll be late. What if my great-grandfather passes away? I have no relatives. My great-grandfather is my only relative. If he is gone, I will be the only one in this world. I am really scared. The tears wet Yanley's clothes and burned his heart. He listened to her grievances with all his cautious heart, which was about to break. I know everything. Yanley hugged his little daughter and stroked the back of her head with his big hands to comfort her. After hearing her sobs turn into soft sobs, he let her lift her head up and wiped away her tears with his warm fingers. Don't cry, if you keep crying, my heart will break. Looking at Yanley's gentle appearance, Lu Chao still felt so wronged and wanted to cry. She was very afraid that her great-grandmother would be gone and she would be living alone, which was so scary. Then Yanley leaned over to her ear and whispered a shocking news, Chao, your great-grandfather is not your only relative. You have another one. You were pregnant, did you know that? Chapter 38 Proposal. Chao, you are pregnant, did you know? Lu Chao kept replaying Yanley's words in her mind. Her eyes were wide open and she was completely terrified. It was not until the man put the test report in her hand and she saw the big words pregnancy confirmed that tears began to fall. Her tears wet the report form and she wiped it over and over again until the font became blurred. She panicked again and didn't know what to do. At this moment, when she supported her shoulders, she could see the anxious eyes on Yanley's face. Chow, don't be afraid, the child is here, it's just a report. Don't be afraid, okay? Chow still couldn't believe what she heard and saw. She touched her belly and said doubtfully, I'm pregnant? Is she pregnant? How did she get pregnant? Is her stomach aching because she is pregnant? So, she fainted from the pain because the baby was vomiting in her stomach, right? Wow, how could she be so bad that she almost hurt her baby? Yes, Chow, you are pregnant. When Yanley talked about the baby, he also felt an inexplicable feeling in his heart. He is going to be a father? Will his children like him or Chow? Is it cute or naughty? The head of the G family had always hoped that he would get married early and give birth to an heir. He thought that this would happen in the distant future, but he did not expect that fate would be so magical. While fate helped him find his lover, it also immediately brought him such a big surprise. He was pregnant. 9 months later, a new life will be born. It will grow up slowly and call him dad and Chow mom in a baby voice. He can teach all his skills to his children and help them understand the world little by little. Although Yanley was well read, he was unable to express his inner joy in words. Chacha would not know what her pregnancy meant, nor would she know that the child she was carrying would die a more tragic death than a giant panda. Brother Chacha was filled with indescribable joy at the moment, and no one could describe how happy she was at that moment. She was visibly shedding tears, her smile growing wider and wider, and she was touching her belly with a glow of happiness. Baby, I'm your mother. As she said this, she burst into laughter. Brother there will be one more person related to me in this world. Yanley took the little guy who was so happy that he was about to fly into his arms and said, there is only one less person who cares about you in this world, and that's me. The man asked the little girl to turn her head, he looked into her eyes seriously, and solemnly took her hand and placed it on his chest. Chow, can I continue to take care of you from now on? Chow was stunned, her heart was beating fast and her face slowly turned pink. Chow, I've said this before, and now I want to say it again, seriously. Yanley wants to take care of Chow for the rest of her life. Love her, respect her, and do everything he can to protect her, give her what she wants, and love her what she loves. Chow, do you believe in love at first sight? When I saw you for the first time that night, I wanted to spend the rest of our lives together, day and night, and never be apart. Chow felt Yanley's heart beating wildly and rapidly. He looked so proud and arrogant, as if he could choose any good thing in the world. Chow, there are many beautiful flowers in the garden, the most beautiful diamonds are always in the ground that has never been mined, and the most beautiful appearance is also getting worse day by day, but if I can, I will build this warm little sun for you. Yanley held Chow's hand tightly and took out a gift box from his pocket in front of her. He did not speak immediately, but said to his Chow, do you know the eternal heart? Chow didn't react for a moment. What? She widened her eyes, covered her mouth and asked, is it the ruby that has been fought over by the world's richest people since World War I, and can even buy a small country the eternal heart? Yanley opened the gift box, and sure enough, there was a priceless treasure quietly embedded in the gift box, which was called the eternal heart. This ruby is bright in color, the most intense color among rubies, pigeon blood red. It is the brightest and most eye-catching color that can attract the attention of everyone in the world. In addition, humans have given this gem different meanings. It symbolizes the most precious and intimate love in the world. It should have been collected in a museum, appreciated and admired by people all over the world, but now it appears in the etiquette manual of seasonal banquets. The man held the gift box in front of Chow and knelt on one knee in front of her incredulous look. Such a proud man behaves exactly like an ordinary man when proposing. He wanted to tell Chow with his heart that all his feelings were real, pure, and without a trace of cruelty. Chow, originally I was thinking of using this most precious ruby to design a ring before proposing to you. But I don't want to wait anymore, and I don't want to wait. I want to tell you, Chow, are you willing to marry Yanley? From now on, you can spend every day with him until you grow old together. Their story is not going very fast. Let me tell you, the following is the story of how Chow the little son is spoiled by her husband's family. Please add this to my bookshelf and urge me to update. Chapter 39 Season 1 Brother, what do you like about me? Chow was completely stunned. She covered her mouth and stared at Yanley. He actually proposed to her? Or should he propose to her using that priceless treasure? Lu Chacha covered her chest with her hands, her heart told her that she was feeling inferior. At this moment, she clearly understood the gap between her and Ji Yanley. If she agreed to his proposal, would Ji Yanley's family support them and like her? Looking at him kneeling on one knee, Lu Chacha sighed in her heart. How could she be so worthy of such a good gift? Was there something about her that made him like her? Lu Chacha began to doubt herself. No woman would not feel at ease facing such an outstanding man. She is no exception. Lu Chao looked at Ji Yanley again. He seemed to be quietly waiting for her answer. There is no urging, no impatience, only gentle waiting. Yes, his eyes were as gentle as moonlight, and there was temptation and caution in them. Seems confused sometimes. But it's Ji Yanley, why would he be afraid? Are you afraid she'll reject you? Lu Chaochao kept asking herself in her heart, is he sincere? Is it because he really likes her as a person, or is it because of the baby in her belly? She was so afraid that the reason he proposed to her was not just because of her. Lu Chaochao stretched out his hand tentatively, then restrained himself and retracted it. Ji Yanley also noticed it, and his Chaochao was scared. He had seen her fear and terror, but he did not stand up. Instead, he squatted in front of her, looking at her gently with his eyes. Chao Chao, are you worried? Lu Chaochao shook her head. She didn't want to see the rejection of Ji Yan's gift, nor did she want to see his handsome expression of loss. She didn't know whether she should ask the question in her heart and felt a little nervous. Chao Chao, if I did something wrong, you can just tell me. Ji Yanley was not discouraged by Lu Chao's refusal to accept the business. It is normal for a girl to think seriously about her marriage. When he was studying abroad, many of his friends had to propose 99 times before they were successful. If he succeeds at his first try, then God is really very kind to him. Ji Yanley's eyes were so sincere that Lu Chaochao rehearsed in her mind for a long time before asking the question she wanted to ask. Brother Ji, do you like me? Ji Yanley was surprised. Didn't he what he did every day express his inner feelings? Many of his opponents have already asked him whether this business trip is a good thing. He even asked his opponent why he asked this question. The opponent smiled and replied, My God, my heart feels much better because the season's feast honored your wise decision this time. Other outsiders have noticed his changes, so why is Lu Chaochao, as an accessory, still doubting his feelings? Chao Chao, I thought I was being very clear, but I still want to say that I like you. I like you very, very much. Or maybe I like you can't express all my feelings. I think I should change a word. Lu Chaochao clutched the bed sheet tightly with her hands, her eyes a little nervous. What? Ji Yanley reached out and tidied up her hair. It should be I love you. It took Lu Chaochao 12 years to build the high tower in his heart, but it collapsed at this moment. Brother Ji, you love my songs. It has been 12 years, and Lu Chaochao still has no idea what good qualities he has that make others like him. Chao Chao, this is a good question. Ji Yanley took her hand and asked her to interlock their fingers. I like your strength and bravery, but I also like your weakness in crying. I love the side of you that's so domineering, waving your hands and raising your fists to hit people. Okay, let's not talk about that. Ji Yanley was punched by Lu Chaochao, who blushed. He surrendered and continued. Besides this, I also like the way you cry in my arms, the way you chat, the way you dance on the video, the way you look at the sky, the way you hide, and you're also cute when you fall asleep. Chao Chao, whether you love to laugh, cry, make trouble, or even throw a tantrum, I love you all the time. In my heart, you are the brightest little sun. Who doesn't like the warm sun? Chao Chao, do you think I'm right? Mom, how can there be people in the world who can speak so nicely? Lu Chaochao would have been completely defeated by such an attack of sweet words, but fortunately, she still had one last line of defense, allowing her to ask another question. Brother Ji, are you proposing to me because of the baby in your belly? After she said that, she didn't dare look into Ji Yanley's eyes, and was afraid to hear a different answer. Sure enough, Ji Yanley's face changed, and he showed an angry expression for the first time in front of Lu Chaochao, but in order not to scare her, he tried his best to hide it. It was just the eagerness in his tone that betrayed his emotions. Chao Chao, you can't misunderstand my feelings for you like this. I told you at your doorstep that I wanted to take care of you. I objected to your proposal because I fell in love with you. Lu Chaochao avoided Ji Yanley's somewhat hurt gaze. She's just not sure. This is the girl's personality. Ji Yanley sighed and felt angry. The Lu family members were to blame. Dallas's little son had caused such a disaster. He took a deep breath, reorganized his words, and made the conversation calm down a little. He lifted Lu Chao's head with his hands and made her look into his eyes. Brother G. Lu Chao felt a little uncomfortable and wanted to hide. Chao, listen to me. She stopped moving. Chao, I know I may have scared you a little, and I won't deny it. It must be because of the arrival of the baby that made me propose to you in advance. But you can't doubt my feelings for you just because of this. Ah? Lu Chao was still a little confused, like a cute idiot. Yanley couldn't help but tap her forehead with his fingers. Lu Chao, think about it yourself, was I not nice to you before the baby came? She blinked guiltily. Yanley was not bad to her at all. He was very good. Aunt Wang fed her strict diet every day, and she gained 5 kilograms in half a month. When it snows, she will ask someone to pick her up from school, and she will keep reminding her on the phone to be careful and not fall. So, he was very good before the baby came. Little girl, you feel guilty. Ji Yanyan pulled her face. Don't treat me like this anymore. But, we haven't known each other for long, so we can't rush into getting married. Lu Chao said this with a thick tongue. She was right? They had known each other for a short time, and they were getting married so soon. What if the seasonal banquet ceremony was ruined in the future? Ji Yanley sighed and continued, but the baby is here. How can we get a birth certificate for the baby if we don't get married? Do you want the father to be unknown when the baby is born? The old man continued to pretend to lure the little white rabbit. Chapter 40 I like you. Lu Chao was silent. She forgot about this practical problem. This is not what was written on the Ji Yin ceremony. Chao, I actually have selfish motives. No matter how much I propose to you, it's just that I really want to marry you home. It just so happened that the baby came just in time. I thought you would quickly agree to me if I used the baby, but I didn't expect that you would misunderstand me. Ji Yanli actually felt a little aggrieved as he spoke. Alas, if I had known earlier, I would have proposed to you with this ruby ring first. The old man's routine is different every day, and the little white rabbit Lu Chao has no choice but to be fooled every day. Brother G, I didn't misunderstand you. Then Chao, do you like me? The end of his voice was filled with a smile, and his voice was clean and warm, gently scratching Lu Chao's heart like hair. How is this different from seducing someone? Lu Chao blushed and was too shy to answer the question, but how could the old man be willing to let her go? He lowered his head, tilted his head, and could not get an answer. That handsome face seemed to be enlarged and approached the beautiful Lu Chao. She seemed to see that his eyelashes were very long, especially as the group of mature men came towards her. After she was too shy, she became annoyed and pushed his head away with a hum. Then he instantly shrank back into the quilt, hiding his face tightly, and said, Brother G, I'm hungry. Can you ask Aunt Wang to bring me some serious food? A muffled sound came from under the quilt. Ji Yanli tried hard to suppress his laughter and didn't dare to lift the quilt easily, otherwise the little guy would be scared. He could only cough twice and said with a smile. Okay, I'll call Aunt Wang right away. Then I'll go out first. Chao, you can use your head now. Just as Ji Yanli walked to the door, a playful voice came from the other side. Brother G, I like you. The man could no longer control his laughter and walked out of the ward. Opium Ji Yanli and Lu Chao had their initial heart-to-heart talks. They both felt that the other was very close to them. Their bodies became happy and they felt as if they were flying into the clouds. There was an indescribable feeling. The happiest feeling for Ji Yanli was that he became extremely gentle and spoke like he was singing. At least Aunt Wang was almost scared when she received Ji Yanli's call. Auntie Wang, please make some delicious food and send it to Ankang Hospital. Chao wants to eat it. What Ji Yanli was thinking at this moment was, Chao is pregnant, is there anything she can't eat? Aunt Wang was very panicked. Why is Chao in the hospital? Is something wrong with her? The young master's tone was very gentle and he was still smiling, so nothing should have happened, right? But nothing happened, so why did the person go to the hospital? At this moment, Aunt Wang became very fanatical. The next second she got the answer she wanted. Auntie Wang, Chao is pregnant. Please send some dishes that will be good for her health. Ji Yanli put the phone away. Because the loudest scream came from the phone, a scream that could probably be heard by the entire building. Ah! Aunt Wang is now China's newest soprano singer. Auntie Wang, please be more nervous. Chow Chow is hungry and wants to eat the food you cook. Aunt Wang was in the kitchen, saying she couldn't calm down. Mr. G's hair turned white with worry every day, and he was just thinking about how to get G Yanley to agree to a blind date. If you want to introduce a girl to him, how can you tactfully tell him not to go to the old temple? It is better to go to a bar in a big city than to a temple, and there are chances of having a romantic encounter. Before Aunt Wang came to cook for Lu Chow Chow, the elders of the G family held her hand and asked her to persuade Ji Yanli not to resist blind dates anymore. If a man in his 30s doesn't get married, the good girls will be picked up by others. She thought seeing Lu Chow Chow was already a huge surprise. Unexpectedly, Ji Yanli told her an even greater good news. His young master is training his child. Children. A sweet and soft little baby. How could Aunt Wang not be excited? She was so excited that she wanted to fly in the sky and swim in the sea. I want to call the old lady and my wife to tell them the good news. But she heard Ji Yanli's warning again. Aunt Wang, I know you are very excited, but don't tell the old house about this for now. Chow Chow and I still have a lot of things to deal with. When the time is right, I will take her back and announce it to them. Chow Chow has my child. Although Aunt Wang had worked in the Ji family for decades, she was just a servant after all. Once her excitement wore off, she regained her senses. He immediately replied, Don't worry, master. I won't say a word. Tell Miss Chow Chow to wait for a while. I will cook for her right away and give her something delicious. Cooking is her forte, and everything else has nothing to do with her. After figuring it out, Aunt Wang sang a song, enthusiastically ordered the dishes she needed on her mobile phone, and sent the errand boy to prison. She opened the refrigerator and analyzed tonight's dinner in just 1 minute. Today is a day of surprise and joy for Lu Chow Chow and Ji Yanli. But for Xiao Jingxian, it was an extremely unlucky day. After she was taken to another ward by the doctor, she was thinking in her mind that she must call the police and send Lu Chow Chow in. If she was asked to kneel down in front of her and kowtow to admit her mistake, she would stand there proudly and return all the sins she had suffered that day. She was shaking with hatred, and when the doctor told her that she needed to get married because of the wound on her forehead, she became so furious that she stood up and screamed. I want to complain to your hospital. Why put me in a mental hospital? I want to call the police. Where's Lu Chow Chow? Where's Lu Chow Chow? Send someone to guard her for me. I want to call the police. However, Xiao Jing's skillful roar was finally frozen by a phone call, because Lu Yunting called her. She had a lot to say. She wanted to tell Lu Yunting that Lu Chow Chow was not only crazy, but might also be kept by an old man. Otherwise, how could she have hundreds of thousands all of a sudden? But things did not develop in the direction she wanted. Yunting. Before the crying began, an even colder voice came from the phone. Where are you? Lu Yunting was in a state of low pressure, as if he was going to explode in the next second, and he refused to speak these words between his teeth. Xiao Jing was very skilled in blending in with the crowd. She sensed that something was wrong with Lu Yunting and had a bad feeling in her heart. Yunting, didn't you ask me to go to Ankang Hospital to deal with Mr. Sheng's problem? Xiao Jingxian. I asked you to do something, and you did it like this? What? The video of your fight with that evil girl has been posted online. Lu Yunting said word by word, as if he was draining Xiao Jing's breath of oxygen, making her so angry that her chest kept heaving, as if she would die in the next second. She immediately logged into Weibo with her mobile phone, and it was obvious that her name ranked first. Hashtag breaking news. The wife of Mr. Lu, the CEO of a famous skincare company, is actually a mistress? Hashtag. Xiao Jing rolled her eyes skillfully and fainted. Chapter 41 Weibo Public Opinion. Lu Yunting is pissed off. When Lu Yunting was talking to the person in charge at the manor about raw materials, his assistant came over and carefully placed the mobile phone in front of him. The moment he saw the news, a thought flashed through Lu Yunting's mind: is there someone in the entire Lu family? The topic with the word little flame on Weibo became the #1 hot search. The topic ranged from hashtag eye-shattering. The mistress and stepdaughter had a fight in the hospital hashtag to hashtag damn. It turns out the mistress was her. Hashtag. It's time to talk about the topic that Xiao Jingxian saw. After she fainted, the topic changed to hashtag dig out the original company of Luyan Company, Shangyue Company hashtag. Some netizens appeared in the comments section and started to eat melons. Isn't Luyan a high-end skincare brand? Any knockoff company with no licenses can come out and make a fuss? No, does a brand as popular as Luyan need such low-end marketing? Ah, When can I afford Luyan's rose essential oil? I heard it's really good for anti-aging. Luyan is just trash in front of Shengyu, so it should close down soon. The one above, you can't afford Luyan Shofu. Pa. I would rather throw money into the water than buy anything from Luyan's house. It smells like human blood. It's like eating. As soon as this news was released, netizens became furious. What does human blood taste like? Netizens who have been using Luyan skincare products for a long time are fed up and have been tagging the netizen named it as trash, asking him to stop talking nonsense and be careful of receiving a lawyer's letter from Luyan Company. Bah, I'm afraid of him, come find me if you have the guts. If Shangyue Company was still around, Luyan wouldn't even have a chance to drink soup. More netizens think that Shangyue, a third no brand, is trying to get away with it, saying that black and red are also red, and that an internet celebrity product is attracting traffic in this way. Oh my god, I am dying of laughter. You guys are still young, otherwise you wouldn't be able to say that Shangyue Company is swindling Luyan. If the Shang family hadn't been around back then, there wouldn't be Luyan today. He has the nerve to brag about stealing other people's things. Ah, I saw a delicious melon. Can any netizen explain the title? Now that someone who knows the situation has come out with a big account, there is no need to be afraid. Shangyue Company is the original name of Luyan Company. Shangyue Company was established less than a month ago and it instantly became popular in the wealthy circle because of its good products and good effects. It is not an exaggeration to say that a bottle of essential oil can make you look younger overnight. In addition, everyone in the market predicts that Shangyue will become the Chanel and Dior of China and will go global to become a global brand. Netizens all brought out their benches, took out their melon seeds and prepared to eat the delicious melon. How come the name has been changed now? That's a good question. I have to start with the current chairman of Luyan Company. The person behind Luyan's official Weibo account was immediately alerted and went to find his superior with his phone in hand. Come and help him, he can't handle this thing face to face. The whistleblower didn't care whether the company was big or small, he just released a long piece of news. Lu Yunting is a typical Phoenix man. He pursues the daughter of the chairman of Shangyue Company at that time and becomes a female host in a wealthy family. The following story is cliché. Phoenix men don't have any true love. All they think about is profit and eating up the family. The Shang family members died unexpectedly one after another. As a female host, Lu Yunting directly became the new head of the company. The most terrifying thing is that less than a month after the death of the daughter of the Shang family, she brought her mistress and illegitimate daughter home, which directly angered her father-in-law and mother-in-law to death. This is how she got to the top. You young people have a lot to learn from her. By the way, do you know how much younger the illegitimate daughter is than the original wife's child? She's only 1 month old, and she cheated on him during her pregnancy. Isn't that a scumbag? Netizens were stunned by this melon and forwarded it to their friends. The popularity continued to rise, and Weibo received investment and continued active attention, and the topic completely exploded. By the way, the one fighting in the hospital was the mistress who got promoted and the daughter of the original wife. According to me, on the contrary, there is an old man in the Shang family who became a vegetable after an accident and has been lying in bed for 11 years, receiving treatment in the hospital. So why did the mistress and the original wife's daughter fight? That means the Lu family is not a human being. They actually want to stop paying for Mr. Shang's treatment, remove his breathing tube, and send him to death. Do you think the daughter of the original wife can tolerate this? Of course not. Didn't they fight and curse at each other? She is indeed a mistress. No matter how she packages herself, she can't have the temperament of a rich and noble lady. The whistleblower said that this place disappeared directly, and the discussion began only then. Countless marketing accounts and gossip reporters began to expose, forward, and exaggerate the news. TSK, a company boss is so cruel that he can't even afford such a small amount of medical expenses and sends an old man to die. That's not right. According to me, Mr. Shang is already over 90 years old. He has been lying in bed for 11 years. He was almost hacked to death. He must be suffering when he is alive. Mr. Lu may have good intentions. Good intentions? I hope your children will also unplug your oxygen tube in the future, ha! Fuck, what level of scumbag is this? So now there is only one old person left in the Shang family, and a little cabbage? Xiao Baikai was in the hospital. When she saw this post, Yanley was out making a phone call. She refreshed the Weibo post in a daze and read it carefully again, only to find that this was what Lu Yun led the bastards to do. In the video of the so-called fight between the mistress and the original wife, she was not seen from beginning to end. Even the scolding was only from Xiao Jing's skilled voice. Brother Ji did it, right? Lu Chacha knew without much thought that Ji Yanley must have done it. Because no one else can do it, and no one else will show up. Lu Yunting is the chairman of a listed company after all. How dare someone without any background make such revelations? Does he think his life is too long? Therefore, only Ji Yanley dares. He was avenging her, wasn't he? When Lu Chaochao thought of this, she felt sweet in her heart. So this is what it feels like to be in love. It feels so great to be protected by someone. Lu Chaochao is sweet, but the Lu family is shrouded in dark clouds. Lu Yunting rushed back home from Manhua Manor and skillfully called Xiao Jing from the hospital back home. Of course, the matter of calling the police cannot be resolved. Even Lu Qingqing rushed home when she heard the news. When she saw the wound on Xiao Jingxian's forehead, she exclaimed, "Mom, what happened to you? Who did it?" Xiao Jing covered her forehead skillfully. Her heart was filled with hatred, but she had to pretend to be weak and gentle on her face. "It's okay, I just talked to Chao Chao for a while in the hospital, and she accidentally pushed me." Lu Chao Chao did it. Lu Qingqing screamed, but then she saw Lu Yunjing's frosty face and her expression immediately changed. "Ah, then sister must have, accidentally." Bang! A teacup was about to fall, and Lu Yunting was so angry that his temples were throbbing. He looked at Xiao Jingxian and Lu Qingqing, and his scalp tingled when he saw them. Only then did he speak in a hoarse voice. "How did Chao Chao know that you went to the hospital?" Apart from the people around him, only Xiao Jingxian knew about this. Why did Lu Chaochao go there so promptly? She also made a scene in the hospital. Not only did Xiao Jing fail to follow her big roof skillfully, but his opponent hiding in the dark also seized the opportunity and severely hacked him. As expected of an old fox, he only thinks about business war. Logically speaking, it is not wrong to think so. He would not know that he has actually offended a wife-doting man who is secretly seeking revenge for his wife. Xiao Jingxian also cried out in injustice at this moment. "Yun Ting, I don't know either." The agreement has already been signed, and the breathing tube was about to be removed. Who knew Chao Chao would come running over here? After Xiao Jing regained consciousness after fainting, she saw the revelations on the internet and really wanted to tear the mouths of those people apart. She was anxious to go home, but at the same time she was worried that Lu Yun would decide to take the trending search down as soon as possible. Otherwise, how will she continue to socialize in the circle of wealthy wives in the future? Lu Qingqing knew the whole story, and she was afraid that the rumor that she was an illegitimate daughter would become more and more serious. If the Su family started to mind her identity, how could she marry Su Jiaxuan? Or maybe her classmates found out, and she still established herself as a rich girl in school. Why did Lu Chaochao go to the hospital? It's all her fault. Dad, now is not the time to talk about this. What should we do about the things on Weibo? Apart from Xiao Jingxian and Lu Qingqing, the one who was most affected was of course Lu Yan. Now a large number of netizens have gone to the official website to curse, and the curses are quite harsh. Lu Yunting's name has also been repeatedly brought up by netizens to criticize him. Lu Yunting suppressed the anger in his heart. He knew that if this matter was not resolved properly, his position would be in jeopardy when the next shareholders' meeting was held. "I wrote a lawyer's letter to the people at the company, suing them for defamation and libel. As long as Chao Chao comes forward and is willing to explain the relationship between me and her mother, everything can be resolved." Lu Qingqing and Xiao Jing looked at each other skillfully and answered carefully, "Is Chao Chao willing to come out and clarify?" Lu Yunting said confidently, "I am her father, she will do whatever I tell her to do." Chapter 42 Chao Chao, I want to kiss you. In the hospital, Lu Chaochao was lying on the bed playing with her mobile phone. Seeing so many netizens scolding Lu Yunting, she felt very happy. Even the body feels good. She touched her belly and said, "Baby, can you tell me that mom is happy now?" Lu Chaochao still couldn't believe that she was really pregnant. Just that once, she found the baby? Her face flushed and felt hot to the touch as she thought of that night. She was really happy that in 9 months a child who was connected to her by blood and belonged to her would appear in front of her. She has a relative again. "Baby, mommy won't lose her temper anymore. I will protect you." The reason why her stomach hurts so much today is firstly because she fell down the second staircase without paying attention. That's how she feels. The baby is not even as big as a peanut now, so small that he definitely can't stand her abusing his body like this. From now on, I will protect you well, my baby. Lu Chacha received a call from Lu Yunting when her face was full of happiness. This shameless middle-aged man has been in a high position for too long, and he always speaks and acts in a condescending and commanding manner. Chow Chow, I forgive you for causing a scene in the hospital, but now some news that is unfavorable to the Lu family has been uploaded online. As a daughter of the Lu family, you should post a clear video. Ha, Lu Chow Chow was so angry that she laughed at Lu Yunting. How could he have the nerve to say that he forgave her? Thinking? What are you thinking about? Isn't Gu Xiajingxian the mistress you found behind your mother's back? Isn't Gu Looking your illegitimate daughter? Lu family? What does the Lu family have to do with me? I wish the Lu family would be in trouble. It would be best if the company goes bankrupt, and you and your mistress, illegitimate children, end up on the streets, and die of starvation, thirst, or being beaten to death. Lu Yunting's hand holding the phone was shaking, his breathing became rapid, and his eyes widened. Lu Chow Chow, you sinner, sinner. When Lu Chow Chow heard Lu Yunting roaring on the phone, she laughed out loud. Yes. I am the evil girl. Then you, Lu Yunting, are a coward, a bastard, a piece of trash. Calling you a scumbag is too light. I pray every day that you get hit by a car when you go out, or choke to death when you drink water or eat. If you die, you must kneel in front of me and apologize. Bang! Lu Chow Chow hung up the phone. She looked at her phone, unable to believe that she had actually scolded Lu Yunting. Cursing is so satisfying and so relaxing, it feels like all the pores in my body are opened up. No wonder people on the internet often say that if you say dirty words with your mouth, your heart will be clean. Lu Chow Chow felt that she was beautiful at the moment. She was just enjoying herself when she heard the sound of the door being pushed open. She looked up and saw Ji Yanley looking at her with a smile in his eyes. Her face turned red again, and she held the phone and said shyly, Brother Ji, did you hear everything? Ji Yanley didn't expect to see the hot pepper like Lu Chow Chow so soon. Yeah, I heard it. And you? Lu Chow Chow was a little shy. I think Chow Chow who curses is very cute. He is actually very lively and cheerful. You can curse more harshly in the future. I like to hear it. Ji Yanley, who was saying sweet words, had already walked to Lu Chow Chow, then sat down beside the bed. Looking at her rosy little face, he knew that there should be no major problem with her body. Don't think about other things, okay? You should think more about me and the child. If you think about it, don't agree to my marriage proposal. Oh, why does this man always talk to seduce her? Lu Chow Chow lowered her head slightly and pursed her lips, too shy to speak. The old man especially liked looking at the little white rabbit's rosy face. He moved closer to her, and the more he looked at her, the cuter she seemed. He stretched out his hand and moved it slightly, hugging her lips at night, thinking of that. Chow Chow, you said you like me, can I kiss you? The thread in Lu Chow Chow's brain suddenly broke, and her mind went blank until the man held her head. He approached her little by little, and his lips gently pressed against hers. At that moment, she closed her eyes without thinking, feeling the electric shock. It seems that I can even hear the sound of the other person's heartbeat. Chapter 43 Morning Sickness. Kissing is the most unique thing in the world. Any couple will express their love in each other's most unique language when kissing. Ji Yanley was like her symbol at the wedding, intoxicating and filling him with desire, craving for more. They were very close to each other, lips touching. In this quiet space, the heat kept rising. Lu Chow Chow was kissed so hard that he felt short of breath and his head was dizzy. Just when she thought she would be fainted by Ji Yanley's kiss, the man let her go, and then chuckled against her forehead. Breathe, little idiot. Lu Chow Chow suddenly felt her cheeks getting hot, not only her ears but her face as well turned red like a shrimp. She was a little angry and slapped him in the face at the seasonal banquet. I'm not like you, who can kiss so well. Ji Yanley took Lu Chow Chow's hand and shouted that it was unfair. Heaven and earth can bear witness. The only person I have ever kissed is you, Chow Chow. Please don't misunderstand me. Lu Chow Chow looked into Ji Yanley's eyes very seriously, and knew that what he said might be true. But when she thought about it this way, she felt really embarrassed. Then, how come you are so good at it? He kissed her so hard that her heart almost jumped out. The whole person became strange and didn't dare to look at the man's face. Maybe, this is a man's natural talent, or maybe it's because I can't help myself every time I think about it, and it awakens my body's instincts. The old man has a lot of sweet words to say. Lu Chaochao's ears turned even redder when she heard this, and she raised her pretty eyebrows. Please stop teasing me, I'll be shy. He always likes to tease her when he talks. Ji Yanley held back his laughter, knowing that if he continued talking, the girl might really get angry. Okay, then I'll go out and call Aunt Wang and ask her where she is, okay? Ji Yanley touched Lu Chaochao's head and said, wait for me for a moment. Lu Chaochao watched Ji Yanley walk to the door with his back to her and gently touched his lips. She smiled shyly and excitedly. She looked at her phone, which reflected her smiling face. It was so strange, because her smile looked different from before. Ji Yanley walked to the door and just took out his cell phone when he caught a glimpse of Aunt Wang standing at the door holding a wardrobe bucket, as if signaling him not to speak. Ji Yanley suddenly realized and nodded, understanding that Aunt Wang should have arrived earlier and happened to see them coughing. She was afraid that the little girl would be so shy that she would combust, so she chose to wait silently at the door. As expected of Aunt Wang, she is a shrewd person from a wealthy family. Fortunately, she didn't just barge in, otherwise Lu Chaochao would have been so embarrassed. Ji Yanley silently praised Aunt Wang for her contribution, and then he saw her retreating on tiptoe. Brother Ji, where is Aunt Wang? I'm in the elevator. It's coming soon. Aunt Wang blinked, and after a while she shouted loudly in the corridor. Chow Chow, are you hungry? Aunt Wang is here with some delicious food. After saying that, he strode forward again and appeared in front of Lu Chaochao the next second. Aunt Wang and Ji Yanley's first fight was very successful. When Lu Chaochao saw Aunt Wang, her eyes were filled with joy. Over the past half-month, she and Aunt Wang have understood each other day and night. Sometimes she seemed to have found the feeling of being both her mother and not her mother in herself. She is very cheerful and speaks loudly. You never seem to see her unhappy and she always has a smiling face. Auntie Wang, you're here. I'm finally starving to death. She didn't eat lunch, ran to the hospital and had another skilled fight with Xiao Jing, then almost had a miscarriage and fell into a coma. By 5 o'clock in the afternoon, her stomach was already growling with hunger. Aunt Wang was heartbroken when she heard this. Oh, who starved my Chow Chow? Beat him. Lu Chaochao subconsciously watched the seasonal banquet. Ji Yanley raised his hand to admit his mistake on the spot. It's my fault. I forgot to prepare food for Chow Chow earlier. I promise not to make such a mistake again in the future. Aunt Wang had watched such a season of Young Master somewhere before. Her face did not change, but she was shocked to death in her heart. It seems that their young master really loves Miss Chow Chow. Can you get out of bed? Let's wait for the checkup report. How many weeks has it been? When Aunt Wang asked Lu Chaochao, she realized that she had just forgotten about her pregnancy. She's such a fool. Hearing her ask this, I said shyly, Auntie Wang, you know everything. Getting pregnant before marriage is never a good thing. Aunt Wang will look down on her and think that she wants to use the child to marry into the Ji family. But how could she know that her family would not be unhappy in the first season? If they knew, they would want to treat her as an ancestor and support her. Aunt Wang held Chen Xiaochao's hand affectionately, her face full of heartache. I know, you are so young and it is so hard to be pregnant. Let Aunt Wang cook the most delicious food in the world for you in the future. Can I get out of bed? After asking again, she still felt that lying in bed was best, so she opened the small dining table on the bed, opened the thermos bucket, and passed out the food and decorations. She looked at Chow Chow's face carefully. Pregnant women will feel nauseous. Take a look at these talismans I made. Do they suit your taste? If I don't like them, I'll make them again for you. I just feel sorry for her going hungry. Oh, such a young girl, still in college. Although she was happy for the elders of the Ji family that Ji Yanley had a child, she felt sorry for Lu Chao because she was still a child and had to bear the hardships of pregnancy. Ji Yanley also sat aside at this time and took out all the food. Of course, he also felt sorry for his youngest daughter, and at first he forgot to take proper measures to let her have a baby. But what had already happened, and there was no point in making up for it, so he had to go ahead and make amends. Aunt Wang is the chef. She selected the foods that Lu Chaochao loved to eat during her early years, including beef and egg custard, roasted mushrooms, spicy winter bamboo shoots, sweet and sour pork with pineapple, and fish fillet in lotus sauce. Of course, there were also desserts such as red bean paste cake, mandarin duck cake, and white fungus and bird's nest porridge. It seemed that when the tao was laid out, Lu Chaochao was dazzled. Come, see if there's anything you want to eat? Aunt Wang was eagerly looking forward to her. Ji Yanley didn't care that Aunt Wang was not around at this time. He picked up the beef with chopsticks and brought it to her mouth. Chacha was stunned. When she opened her mouth slightly and was about to eat, a greasy, meaty smell rushed to her forehead. Her face changed and she coughed dryly, with her eyebrows and nose brought together. Yanley stood up and put the beef soup aside, then quickly poured a cup of warm water and handed it to Lu Chao. How is it? Is it still difficult? Yanley patted her back gently, and subconsciously raised his hand to her mouth, as if she wanted to vomit into his hand. The man also forgot that his misophobia had once touched the corner of his clothes, and the next second he didn't want the whole set of clothes like that. Lu Chaochao took 2 bites and didn't vomit anything, but she felt uncomfortable and leaned on Yanley's shoulder uncomfortably. Auntie, I feel uncomfortable when I smell beef. Chapter 44 Chow Chow, I hope you become a little worse. So this is what being pregnant feels like. It's so uncomfortable. This is a dish that I usually like very much, but today I don't even want to look at it. Aunt Wang is an experienced person, how could she not understand Lu Chaochao's pain, but she was powerless to recover, and this matter could not be replaced, so she could only say distressfully, try something else, there should be something edible. After trying for a long time, Yanley was so anxious that he was sweating all over. His clothes on his back were wet. He couldn't hide the worry and nervousness on his face. What should I do? What can I eat? Most of the food on the small table had been removed, and there was not a single piece of meat to be seen. In the end, Lu Chaochao ate some winter bamboo shoots, drank half a bowl of bird's nest porridge, and a small piece of red bean paste cake, and she couldn't eat anymore. 1 more cup per person. Ugh. I can't eat anymore. If I eat anymore, I'll vomit what I just ate. Lu Chaochao covered her mouth as she spoke, and Yanley quickly removed everything in front of her and even opened the window to let in some air, which scared her so much that she smelled a nauseating odor. How is it? Do you still want to vomit? Lu Chaochao had just eaten, but she felt worse than if she had not eaten at all. She fell listlessly into Yanley's arms, and Aunt Wang didn't seem to mind her. Brother Ji, why do I feel so uncomfortable? Yanley touched his little daughter's forehead and said, all pregnant children will be like this. This period of time has passed like this. He felt very uncomfortable. In this case, I should start taking measures. Lu Chaochao shook her head and touched her belly. No, I'm very happy about the baby's arrival. With the baby coming, she has 1 more relative. Aunt Wang packed up her things and left quietly. She couldn't disturb the young couple's love affair. This was the best time to express their feelings. She had to go back and study what was the best food for pregnant women. What would prevent pregnancy? What would keep the baby and the pregnant woman healthy? Alas, there hasn't been a child born in the family for a long time, so she has to go back and look through her old notes to learn these knowledge points. The 2 young lovers who stayed in the ward held hands. Yanley put his arm around Chaochao's waist, and Lu Chaochao also felt relieved and put all the weight down. Brother Ji, I want to eat lemon. Her mouth felt bland and tasteless, and she suddenly wanted to eat something sour. Wait for me for a moment, I'll be out soon. No matter what Lu Chaochao wants to eat, the man will have to find a way to get it to her so that she can easily exchange it. 15 minutes later, in the middle of winter, Yanley hurried back to the ward with sweat on his forehead, holding half a lemon in his hand. He had never been so out of breath as he was today when he ran a full marathon. He took a lemon from the bag and asked, do you want to drink it with water or eat it as it is? He found out in the elevator that pregnant women like to eat sour food, and lemon is the best fruit. Just eat it like this. The little guy bit into it eagerly. When Lu Chaochao drank a glass of lemon, he felt instantly refreshed and the discomfort in his chest disappeared. She was happy and Yanley also smiled. Brother Ji, you are so kind to me. Is this all right? This is what I should do. How come the little guy is so easily satisfied? Seeing that she really liked it, Yanley felt relieved and said, don't eat too much, otherwise your teeth will get sore. If I eat too much, I'm afraid I won't be able to eat a single meal tomorrow. I know. Lu Chao ate the lemon with a sweet taste. Things that he usually wouldn't even look at tasted so sweet and delicious today. As she ate, she thought that this was a good thing and should be shared. Brother Ji, do you want to eat it? Yanley looked at the lemon slice and felt his teeth aching. He was a little embarrassed and said, Chow Chow, I really can't eat this. It was the first time that Lu Chaochao saw this kind of expression at the seasonal banquet, and she burst out laughing. Ha, Brother Ji, you don't have to be like this. I'm not that bad to force you to eat lemons. Yanley looked at the amused little guy, whose face was rosy and handsome. He was relieved and said, "It's okay. It's better for Chow Chow to be a little bit naughty. This way you will look happier." Lu Chacha narrowed her eyes and smiled. When she was a child, she was very domineering and willful. She liked the fact that she had a lot of love, so logically she should think that her owner should like her. She is confident, cheerful, and generous. She is not afraid to give a speech in any occasion because her mother, grandparents are sitting in the audience, looking at her with smiles and applause. Later, Lu Qingqing came and she had nothing. She stood out against the crowd, and her generosity became a weapon for Lu Qingqing to stab her. She became more and more silent, more and more timid, less talkative and less willing to laugh. But the results are different now. "Brother G, can I go see my great-grandfather?" Lu Chaochao felt that there was nothing wrong with her body and her stomachache went away. "I need to consult a doctor." A minute later, Ji Yanley got the answer that he could get out of bed, but he must not be serious, his expression should not show any movement, and he should not stay out for more than half an hour. Lu Chaochao was so happy that she almost laughed. She forced herself to calm down, she had to calm down. "Well, I just want to see how my great-grandfather is doing." After what happened during the day, she couldn't sleep without taking a look at it. When Ji Yanley appeared at the door of her great-grandfather's ward holding Chow Chow's hand, she almost couldn't hold on and tears welled up in her eyes. "Brother Ji, I forgot to thank Sister Shalwi. If she hadn't called me, I might have lost my great-grandfather." Ji Yanley comforted her, "It's okay, I will help her thank her when she goes to work tomorrow." The two of them walked slowly to the ward. Ji Yanley quickly took a stool. After they sat down, Lu Chaochao held the great-grandfather's skinny hand and said, "Great-grandmother, Chaochao is watching you. Please wake up soon." Ji Yanley held Chow Chow's hand, trying to warm her heart with his hand. He carefully observed the old man on the bed, thinking about the archive photos he had seen. It was difficult to associate him with the old man on the bed. 11 years. Even the strongest man would become withered and dead after lying in bed for 11 years. The same goes for Mr. Shang. If it weren't for the ventilator showing that he was still breathing, no one would think he was still alive. Ji Yanley looked at Lu Chaochao and could see her dependence on the old man and the struggle in her eyes. It turned out that she was also afraid that her great-grandfather was suffering physical pain because of her concern. Ji Yanley understood it, but felt even more heartbroken. How had she survived the past decade or so? Chapter 45 Daddy Boyfriend. "Ji De, don't you think I'm too selfish? My great-grandfather is already like this, but I insist on making him suffer so much just so that he can accompany me. Am I being unfilial?" Lu Chaochao did not ignore every word that happened on the internet. She had a soft personality to begin with, and she couldn't help but take to heart many unpleasant words from people. After the commotion during the day, she kept wondering whether to let her great-grandfather go or keep him hanging on the medical equipment. How could Ji Yanley not understand Lu Chaochao's heart? He hugged her in his arms, bent down and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes with his fingers. His tone was gentle, as if he was coaxing a baby. "Chow Chow, if you can't bear to leave your great-grandfather, how can he bear to leave you? Maybe he has been fighting against the disease for more than 10 years. Medically, there are many people who have been in a vegetative state for more than 10 or 20 years and are awake. Don't you want your great-grandfather to see our child? I also want to ask my great-grandfather if the baby looks a lot like Chow Chow. My great-grandfather will definitely answer me firmly, yes, isn't it? The baby looks a lot like baby Chow Chow, just as lively and cute." Lu Chaochao was seduced by the scene of the Ji Yin ceremony. She had been looking forward to such a beautiful scene. "Really? You also think that great-grandfather will wake up, right?" Ji Yanley looked at the little guy with sparkling eyes and nodded, "Yes, I believe it. I know some foreign brain experts and neuroscientists who have studied vegetative patients for many years. I will call them and ask them to return to China to check on my great-grandfather again, okay?" The man had already made arrangements in his mind. If nothing had gone wrong, he would have asked someone to arrange for Mr. Sheng to be transferred to another hospital. Ankang Hospital is a convalescent and rehabilitation hospital, specializing in the treatment of patients. Lu Yunting didn't care whether Mr. Sheng could wake up or not. He was admitted to the hospital for the sake of the Lu family's face. Otherwise, the old man would have died 11 years ago. Lu Chaochao blinked her eyes. She obviously didn't want to get too excited, but she couldn't help but throw herself into Ji Yanley's arms. "Thank you, brother Ji. I'm very happy to meet you." The old man hugged the little guy tightly, and a huge sense of satisfaction surged in his heart. He curled the corners of his mouth, and his eyes and eyebrows showed that he was very happy. Chow Chow, I'm also very happy to meet you. Lu Chacha smiled very happily. She came out of Yanley's arms, took his hand, and solemnly introduced William to her great-grandfather. Great-grandfather, his name is Yanley, I like him very much, I have decided to be with him, you will definitely bless us, right? Yanley held the little guy's hand tighter, and even though the old man was still lying quietly on the bed, he was serious and persistent. Grandfather, don't worry about leaving Chow Chow with me. I will take good care of her and love her. I will not let her suffer or be wronged. If someone bullies her, I will help her get revenge. I will do my best to put all the best things in the world in front of her. Grandpa, Chow Chow hopes that you can wake up, and I also hope that you can open your eyes again to see Chow Chow's happiness. Lu Chacha was somewhat frightened when she heard Yanley's words. She was easily moved to tears, and a tear fell directly on the old man's hand. At that moment, the hand she was holding began to move a little, and then rubbed Lu Chow's hand. This scene made her tears drip with excitement again. Brother G, look, great-grandmother has agreed. His hands just moved a few times. He has agreed. Isn't he saying that he will definitely wake up? Vegetative patients move in bed, and they often make various unconscious movements. He will scratch himself, snore repeatedly, mutter to himself, and change his sleeping position. This kind of unconscious action would occasionally happen to Grandpa Shang. So how could Lu Chacha want to give up when she saw her great-grandfather like this? Although it was an unconscious touch today, it was enough to make Lu Chacha's heart beat fast and also strengthened her mind that she would never give up her great-grandfather. Yanley also regarded this scene as a blessing from Grandpa Sheng to them. Well, great-grandfather must agree that we can be together, and he also said that he will definitely wake up. Well, then you must wait with me until great-grandfather wakes up. Good. After all, Lu Chacha's body had not fully recovered yet. She was crying and laughing just now. Yanley was afraid that something might happen to her again, so he persuaded her to go back to the ward. The little guy was very happy and did not hesitate to leave. He followed the man. Not long after returning to the ward, he fell into a deep sleep under Yanley's coaxing. Lu Chacha was as beautiful as an angel when she was sleeping. Her long eyelashes were like a small brush, her nose was delicate and cute, and her rosy lips made Yanley's eyes move slightly. He had already tasted the curtains here during the day, and now he couldn't hold back, so he bent down and kissed them without lust. Good night, little one. Yanley left the ward, Lu Chacha fell asleep, and the daytime schedule needed to be arranged. Special Assistant Joe also appeared in front of him at this time. How did the Lu family deal with it? Special Assistant Joe calmly cleared out the tablet and began to report on his work. Lu Yunting held a press conference in the afternoon and talked about his personal love life in a light-hearted way. Because some active reporters took his money and started to speak well of him, they also did a lot of marketing on Weibo, and the previous heat was slowly suppressed. Regarding Mr. Shang, Lu Yunting did not admit it. He said that he asked his wife to go see Mr. Shang, but he did not expect to be misunderstood by Miss Lu. She said that Miss Lu was not very sensible and was resistant to her stepmother, so this happened. After Lu Yunting came out of Manhua Manor, he did not continue to contact the person in charge. Moreover, after the news ended, he asked his employees to announce on the official website that Lu Yin Company's rose essential oil will be sold at a 20% discount next month, and some products will also be significantly discounted. As soon as this announcement was released, the comments on Weibo were already forming, and they were basically all about how to snap up the product next month. Special Assistant Joe has finished his report. Yanley frowned and thought for a while. Lu Yunting should have been cultivating the roses in Manhua Manor, otherwise he wouldn't dare to send such a notice. Right, as the chairman of a listed company, it is impossible for him to allow others to squeeze the vital supply of raw materials. Lu Yunting is such a cunning person, but he has always been able to endure it. He doesn't care about the public opinion on Weibo, and if he really can't handle it, he can push his wife out to take the blame. The person in charge of Manhua Manor also said so. He couldn't guarantee that the employees of the manor could withstand all temptations and not steal the seeds. A manor that big always has irresistible temptations. But the person in charge also said that the roses they have are not that good, and Mr. Sheng has tampered with the recipe of the rose essential oil. If it is not in line with the recipe, the effect of the essential oil will be greatly reduced. Yanley smiled. He had no intention of killing Lu Yunting. That would be too boring. I have never seen a cat eat the mouse directly when it plays with it. You don't even have to play it, just watch it and feel like you can't escape or die. Men also like this feeling, and he thinks Chow Chow probably doesn't want Lu Yan to be destroyed directly, because that is the hard work of her grandparents. Maybe one day, Lu Yan will return to Shangyue Company. Of course, no one knows who is the person in charge of love. Yanley thought that as long as his Chow Chow was willing, he would do his best to help her. Whenever a man thinks of his little one, he always smiles unconsciously. Send some roses to your home. Chow Chow likes roses very much. It would be nice to use them for a bath. Very good. Special Assistant Joe added a daily task. By the way, you asked someone to redecorate your house these days. Chow Chow doesn't like to wear shoes when he gets out of bed. Go back and have someone lay out the floor coverings for the theater and activity area. Make sure they're pink. This way she won't have to worry about catching a cold. Put anti-collision stickers on dangerous corners such as table corners and wall corners. Little ones will occasionally bump into things recklessly. What if they accidentally bump into you at home? The sofas at home, including the entertainment area, have all been replaced with warmer and softer ones. Chow Chow likes to lie on the sofa and play with his phone. The snack cabinet at home is too small. Find someone to clean up a room and buy all the snacks for the day and let Chow Chow choose whatever he wants. Special Assistant Joe added all of them to his daily work, but he was thinking, how can President G's relationship be the same as raising a child? Chapter 46 The Dream Life begins. Lu Chow Chow slept until dawn without any dreams. He slept very soundly. Even when he woke up, he didn't dare to get up. He lay lazily on the bed and wanted to fall asleep again. Aunt Wang, who had been paying attention to her, laughed and made a sound, waking her up. Chow Chow, don't go back to sleep now that you're awake. You're in a special condition now, and we need to eat breakfast. Lu Chow Chow turned around and found Aunt Wang coming. Aunt Wang, why are you here? She sat up slowly and stretched lazily. I'll bring you breakfast. I can't let you starve. Lu Chow Chow will be the biggest treasure of the G family from now on, and she has to serve him carefully. Come on, let's get out of bed carefully, practice carefully, and walk slowly. Aunt Wang helped her get out of bed, which gave Lu Chow time to smile. Aunt Wang, I'm just pregnant, and my legs aren't injured, so there is no need to take care of them like this. Chow Chow, you don't understand this, right? The first 3 months is the time when you need to take good care of yourself. It will be better after 3 months. We can't be careless. Aunt Wang helped her put in the goods. Be careful, lift your feet. Yes, yes, yes. She handed the toothpaste squeezed on the toothbrush to Lu Chow Chow. The young master asked me to take good care of you. Is Brother G at work? Lu Chow Chow was feeling a little depressed and she missed G in a little. The young master said he would come back to take care of the work. You should rest in the hospital first. She was quite fast and it didn't take her much time to wash her face and brush her teeth. She slept well last night. Her great-grandmother has recovered now and Ji Yanley will have to take care of her at home in the future. Lu Chow Chow looked at herself in the mirror and thought she was beautiful and handsome. Aunt Wang also smiled and said, Chow Chow is the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. Auntie Wang, please don't tease me so early in the morning. Why do everyone speak so nicely in the first season? Were they taught by their teachers? Ji Yanley liked to tease her with sweet words, after all, he was her boyfriend. Why does Aunt Wang praise her every time she sees her? She can praise everything about her. How can she be so good? After Aunt Wang saw Lu Chow Chow coming out of the agricultural products, she quickly took out the prepared breakfast. She had observed yesterday that Lu Chow Chow could not eat meat as a pregnant woman and liked to eat vegetarian food, and preferred spicy and sour snacks. Desserts can be a snack, but not too much. She placed a piece of milk bird's nest porridge in front of Lu Chow Chow and said, I'm not lying. Chow Chow is the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. You are young, your face is full of collagen, your skin is white and tender, and your face is round. You are much prettier than those skinny young ladies who are as thin as meat. Aunt Wang was praising her sincerely, but Lu Chow Chow's mouth twitched after hearing it. Fortunately, she knew Aunt Wang's personality, otherwise she would have thought that she was scolding her for being fat. Auntie Wang, the bird's nest porridge you made is really delicious. Never mind, let her be fat. It's healthier for her to be fat. If you like, drink 2 bowls. Auntie Wang will make it for you every day and make sure your diet is different every day. Lu Chow Chow didn't know how lucky she was to meet such a good person. She was drinking the bird's nest porridge happily. Nurse Shelby, who was at work, felt like a huge pie had fallen from the sky, making her dizzy. Linda is Yanley's assistant. Today she received a new task in the office, which was to deliver a gift to a young nurse at Ancon Hospital. As for field work, there is no worker who doesn't like it. On the way back, you can find a cafe to have a cup of coffee and relax, and then go back to work in the afternoon. Oh, days like this are so comfortable. So she took the gift to the hospital and handed it to Nurse Shelby personally. Thank you for calling Miss Lou and protecting her most important relative. This is a little gift from our boss. I hope you like it. Nurse Shelby looked at the prescription and wrote a check for 100,000 yuan, as well as a resort consumption card. She really couldn't say no. How could an ordinary worker resist such temptation? Heaven and earth, she was directly corrupted by the benefits before her. Nurse Shelby, please don't feel any psychological pressure. This is what you deserve. Our boss is very grateful for your generosity. After that, Linda took out a business card from her bag and said, "This is my contact information. If you encounter any trouble in the future or you want to change to a better job, please feel free to call me and I will get it done for you as quickly as possible." Linda completed her mission and left without taking a cloud with her. Nurse Shelby, who was left behind, nervously put the check into her wallet, and then went online to check what was going on with the vacation consumption card in her hand. Wait, what did she see? It turned out that the young nurse's inquiry post went viral as soon as it was posted. Hashtag no one knows what's going on with this resort consumption card hashtag. Oh my god. Isn't this the VIP consumption card launched by G Group for the largest resort in Kyoto? Blogger, do you really not know or are you showing off? Nurse Shelby widened her eyes and asked again with trembling hands, how much is it worth? Oh my god, you want to sell it? I looked carefully and it should have a 1-year usage right. It should be no problem to keep it for 2 million. Nurse Shelby's heart was in her throat. Chacha was happily eating breakfast in the ward and replied to Yanley's message. 8 out of 10 messages this man sends on WeChat are sweet nothings, making the little girl blush. Nurse Chacha, I have already repaid you for helping me. Chacha smiled and narrowed her eyes. I hope Sister Shelby can thank me. I think so. I am not sure about the seasonal banquet gift either. Nurse Shelby sat in the lounge in a daze. She looked at the answer on her mobile phone. She was more than satisfied. She was extremely satisfied. Chapter 47 Sweet Kiss. Chacha waited alone in the hospital during the day, but she didn't feel bored because Yanley would occasionally send her WeChat messages. Of course, the boss and the others also sent WeChat messages to ask her how she was doing. She replied to all of them and told her roommate that she would not be returning to school for classes recently because she needed to take care of her family in the hospital. After sending the message, Chacha still felt a little guilty. Grandpa, you wouldn't mind if I told a white lie to my friend in your name. After all, she couldn't tell her friends the truth, saying that she was pregnant, but the condition was not good, and she needed to stay in the hospital to recuperate. Her friends were so scared that they asked each other in the dormitory what to do. It's hard to be friends with Chacha if he leaves like this, so let's wait until things are a little more stable. Aunt Wang came with dinner at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and brought a strawberry cake. She loved desserts, so she ate a corner of the cake and then praised Aunt Wang. Auntie Wang, the desserts you make are so delicious. Then I'll make different dishes for you next time, but don't eat too much. Eat dinner first. Aunt Wang is very strict when it comes to recognition. However, she has professional gold medal chef, nutritionist certificate, dessert certificate, etc. During pregnancy, you cannot eat too much, which will cause the fetus to be too large. You cannot eat nothing either, because if you do not eat enough, the fetus will absorb nutrients from the mother's body, and the mother's genes will become weak. Therefore, Aunt Wang made the meals delicious without considering the burden on Chacha's body, which resulted in even the desserts having a high sugar content. Chacha nodded. A voice came from the door of the ward. Aunt Wang said, "It should be the young master who is back." She hurried over and saw that the seasonal banquet was over and a bouquet of roses came in. "Master, are the flowers for Chow Chow?" She took the skirt from Yan's staff and put the bag on the hanger above. Yanley nodded. Yes, Chow Chow likes roses. The young master likes Miss Chow Chow very much. Aunt Wang said with a smile. Aunt Gu Wang doesn't like Chow Chow? Yanley asked back. How is that possible? Chow Chow is very cute. I believe the old lady and the others like her too. The man was somewhat helpless. Facing the old lady who had been taking care of him, he couldn't just act coldly and show off his work style. Auntie Wang, you don't have to hint at me. I'll take Chow Chow back to the old house after the manual is arranged. Aunt Wang felt relieved. I don't have anything to say. Yes, I'm the one who said that. Ji Yanley lowered his voice a little. How about Chow Chow and Bai Tian? Very good. After lunch, I watched her fall asleep before I left. She was also very happy when I came in the afternoon. Well, that's good. Having said that, Ji Yanley went into the ward and just happened to see her eating dessert with her head down while browsing her phone. Can you be serious when you eat? Lu Chaochao looked up, caught a glimpse of him, and exclaimed in surprise, Brother Ji, you're off work. Then she saw the rose in his hand and found surprise in her eyes. Are the roses for me? Ji Yanley placed the rose in her arms and then scraped off her nose. If not you, who should I send? He lowered his head and asked softly, do you like it? Lu Chaochao held a bunch of bright, intoxicatingly red roses. She smiled with narrowed eyes and blushed, I like it very much. Then he lowered his head and smelled it, closed his eyes and exclaimed, what a nice fragrance. What kind of rose is this? Why does it feel a little familiar to me? Guess? Ji Yanley said as he sat next to her. You have a partner, right? Lu Chaochao was very smart and knew the key from Ji Yanley's joking expression. My baby Chaochao is so smart. The man never hesitates to give compliments. You're annoying. Lu Chaochao gently tapped the season banquet gift, which gave the answer, it's the rose from Manhua Manor, right? Ji Yanley really didn't expect Lu Chaochao to guess it right at once. Chaochao, I am sure once again that you are very, very smart. Lu Chaochao pouted, oh, no way. When I was a kid, I liked to stick to my great-grandfather. He took me to Manhua Manor. I still remember that the roses were basically in bloom, large patches of red. I played among them like a flower fairy, and my nose was full of roses. My great-grandfather warned me not to get pricked by the flowers. So she was deeply impressed, and with her talent for plants, she couldn't forget it even if she wanted to. Then think about it again, why should I give you the roses from Manhua Manor? Ji Yanley raised another question. Lu Chaochao bit the spoon and thought for a while, then answered with bright eyes, Manhua Manor is yours, right? And now you don't sell roses to Lu Yunting anymore, right? My Chaochao, you are so smart that I want to kiss you. After Ji Yanley finished speaking, he held Lu Chaochao's face, lowered his head and kissed her directly, deftly pried open her teeth, gently touched the tip of her tongue with the tip of his tongue, and stared at her for a long time, not daring to let go. It was not until the little girl was suffocated again that he reshaped her soft lips and kissed her nose again. Chaochao, you kiss so sweetly. Lu Chaochao's face turned red from the kiss, and when she heard what he said, she was so nervous that she almost stuttered. Don't say that. What if Wang hears it? As she said this, she tried to push the bar away from her. If someone saw her, she would be so shy that she wouldn't be able to raise her head. Ji Yanley lowered his head and chuckled. When she was shy, he picked her up and let her sit on his lap. Seeing her nervous face, he explained. How could Aunt Wang be so tactless? She had already left when I came in. Aunt Wang has worked in a wealthy family for decades. Young couples need to live in their own world. Why is an old woman like her acting as a light bulb here? She must leave early. So, no one will bother us. Ji Yanley hugged his little one tightly, their faces were getting closer and closer, and they could hear each other's breathing clearly. The man's eyes became more and more passionate and obsessed. He covered Lu Chaochao's innocent expression with his hands and said softly, Chaochao, let me kiss you again. This time, the man's kiss was gentle. He held Quang Chaochao's head, like the vanguard of a storm. All rationality and thinking were destroyed by this kiss, leaving only endless desire. Lu Chaochao covered Ji Yanley's neck with her hands, and the man also held her head, entangled with her tongue, intoxicated and obsessed. It was unknown how long it had been, but Lu Chaochao's lips were red and swollen from being kissed, but the man held her tightly in his arms. Well, my Chaochao, please don't move, let me calm down. At this moment, she loudly rebuked the man's desire for her, and could only lean on his chest with a red face to regulate her breathing. Chapter 48 Chaochao's Bad Taste. Ji Yanley's desire was so strong that he almost couldn't control himself. Fortunately, he regained his senses in time and just kissed the girl again and again, holding her in his arms for a while before changing the subject. Chaochao, do you know what it means if I don't sell the roses to Lu Yunting? Lu Chaochao remembered what her great-grandfather said when she was a child, and she gloated over his misfortune. Lu Yunting either put the product in the skylight and remove it from the shelf, or replace it with other roses. But from what I know about him, he won't give up such a huge profit, and he has no way to give up. I think he will use other roses instead, and the roses he uses should be grown from seeds of manhua manor, and they should be at least 80% similar in size. She knew her ungrateful father too well. He had been oppressed by a manor for many years. He was probably about to die of anger. She didn't know how much money he had spent to get the seeds and plant them privately. Yanley looked at the little one in his arms and knew that she had not been completely unconcerned about Lu Yan's situation over the years. So do you think I'm useful? Brother G, I know you married Lu Yunting for me. Don't worry about me. I hope Lu Yan gets divorced and Lu Yunting ends up on the streets. Then I will appear in front of him and laugh at him. She doesn't care about Lu Yan. So what if this is the hard work of her grandparents? The people working there have long lost their original intentions, and the veterans who were truly willing to make products were driven away by Lu Yunting a long time ago. What was left behind were just a group of locusts, profit-seeking transplants, and the Lu family's camel candies that couldn't be gotten rid of. In that case, Lu Yan might as well go bankrupt. I hope she still has the strength so that she can re-exercise Shengyu in the public eye in the future. Well, it's also nice to eat roses with Lu Yunting. Brother G, please give me the rose. Yanley didn't quite understand, but he still gave the flowers to the little guy so that he could get along well with him. And a cell phone. Lu Chacha held her cell phone and leaned in the man's strong and warm arms. She opened her roses and took a few selfies happily. Wouldn't I be worthy of being in your picture? Yanley looked at the little guy and saw that he had taken so many photos, but his face wasn't even in the photo. He looked aggrieved. Hey, Brother G, why use a butcher knife to kill a chicken? I just want to use the photo to piss off Lu Yunting to death. Lu Chacha opened WeChat, removed Lu Yunting from the blacklist, and then uploaded the photos to show only Lu Yunting. The roses harvested from the manhua plantation are so fragrant. I'll use them to take a bath tonight. Yanley watched the little girl's operation the whole time, and couldn't help but pinch her nose, then kissed her. Well, the little girl has learned bad things, but I like it. Has Lu Yunting seen the circle of friends? Of course. He can also check his phone and his circle of friends after get off work. When he looked at the circle of friends that Lu Chacha had posted for him, he gritted his teeth in anger and glared until his eyes turned red. Sinner, sinner. Xiao Jing skillfully restrained herself a little because of what happened yesterday. Seeing Lu Yunting doing things this way, although she was scared, she still went forward to ask. Yunting, what's wrong? The next second, Lu Yunting placed the photo in front of Xiao Jingxian. The roses in Lu Chao's hand are from Manjuan Garden. That's impossible. Aren't flowers from Manhua Manor not available for private purchase? She was rejected when she first wanted to buy a few flowers for flower arrangement. Xiao Jing skillfully realized that the reaction was fake. Lu Yunting narrowed his eyes slightly, tapping his fingers on the table, thinking about something. You said yesterday that Cao Cao was being kept by someone? Xiao Jingxian's face turned pale. She was slandering Lu Chaochao with Lu Qingqing and Lu Jinan, and she never thought that Lu Yunting would hear it. Although she hated Lu Chaochao in her heart, she still loved Lu Chaochao on the surface. She thought that Lu Yunting was unhappy because of what she said, so she subconsciously wanted to defend and explain. No, Junting, I just saw Cao Cao took out more than 100,000 yuan at one time, and I'm a little worried about her. In the past few years, Cao Cao has lived in the school dormitory and rarely went home. She only has living expenses, which is more than 100,000 yuan for a student. I am afraid that Cao Cao, a girl, will not think straight and go astray. After a few words, Lu Chaochao was convicted. Lu Yunting frowned and expressed an idea. You said that the man Cao Cao knew might be the boss behind Manhua Manor. Impossible. Xiao Jing skillfully refuted in a sharp voice. Seeing Lu Yunting's strange eyes, her face immediately changed. She said in a gentle and hurried tone, Manhua Manor is nothing but. She pointed upwards, nothing but the Ji family. It is precisely because he is a member of the Ji family that Lu Yunting can only sneak around like a rat to cause trouble and dare not offend anyone openly. The Ji family seems to be on top. I heard that he doesn't like women and has no opposite sex around him. It's unlikely that he knows Cao Cao. She didn't even dare to let Lu Qingqing dream about such a person. How could Lu Chaochao be worthy of him? Besides, they are not from the same circle, so there is no way for them to get to know each other. Lu Yunting also felt that this sentence was right. Although Lu Chaochao was beautiful, she was not as good as the second daughter in terms of personality and ability. How could she be favored by others? So what does the photo she posted mean? Lu Yunting is suspicious by nature and there are not many people he trusts. He must find out the meaning of Lu Chaochao sending the photos. The most important thing is that only a few people knew that Lu Yan did not receive the raw materials. How did Lu Chaochao know about it? Wouldn't she? The next moment, Lu Yunting's face turned grim and he slammed his fist on the table. I know who is behind Lu Chaochao. Ah? Do you know? Xiao Jingxian asked in surprise. Few people know about the original story, but Lu Chaochao posted a photo like this today. The man she was with is not only the boss of Manhua Manor, but also the person in charge of the manor, right? Doesn't the person in charge have a family? A strange light flashed in Xiao Jing's skilled eyes, and she suppressed her excitement and answered. Lu Chaochao. Good job, you are willing to be so lowly. What a wicked woman. When Lu Yunting thought about the fact that Lu Chaochao had become a mistress, he was afraid that other members of the wealthy family would find out. His Lu family was still in the circle, and his competitors would probably laugh at him in secret for not being able to teach their daughter well. At this moment, Lu Yunting has changed his surname to the one who had oppressed Lu Chao before. At this time, Lu Chaochao was in the hospital, sitting on Ji Yanley's legs, swinging her feet, and the man was feeding her cake with a fork. She was wrinkling her nose and saying, I think if I send this photo, Lu Yunting will definitely think that I have done something bad, and he has changed my last name in his mind. Ji Yanley stuffed the last piece of dessert into the little girl's mouth, then asked her to drink a sip of bird's nest and said, Did Chaochao change his last name? Chapter 49. Is she an adult? Of course. Lu Chaochao answered without any doubt. Her eyes were filled with misfortune, and she had no admiration for Lu Yunting at all. She really hoped that he would go and apologize to her mother. When my grandma and grandpa passed away, I felt very sick and had no strength at all. Lu Qingqing took advantage of that moment and snatched away all my jewelry, which were all bought for me by my mother when she was still alive. Xiao Jing helped me on the surface, but in fact, he was more cunning than honeycomb coal. I couldn't win against him at all. Lu Yunting even called me selfish and cold-blooded. Later, he forced me to change my last name. Lu Chaochao's tone was a little depressed. It had been so long since the good things happened, but she was not very angry. She still smiled and spoke. But I will come back and piss off Lu Yunting to death. Ji Yanley touched the little girl's head and said, Okay, I'll go with you to change it. Well, thank you, brother Ji. The man stroked the little guy's back gently and said, Chaochao, can you call me something else? Ha? Lu Chaochao looked at him puzzledly. Well, brother Ji is really handsome. I don't think the name brother Ji is very intimate. Ji Yanley tactfully stated his request, then, Chaochao, can you change to another name? Lu Chaochao concentrated on thinking, then asked tentatively, banquet. Banquet ceremony? Emma, why does my heart beat so fast when I call his name? Ji Yanley's expression did not change. He shook his head again and said, Chaochao is so smart. Let's change another one. She continued to ponder, then her eyes lit up, her face blushed, and she said shyly in a clear and pleasant voice, Ian. Ji Yanley held the little girl in his arms with satisfaction, stroked her furry head, and said, Well, I will be your Ian from now on. Lu Chaochao heard Ji Yanley's uneasy heartbeat and reached out to pinch his waist. He was her salvation, there was a feast, and everything was happy. Lu Chaochao stayed in the hospital for 3 days before the doctor said she could go home. She was as happy as a bird released into the air. She returned to the ward and began to pack her things. Ian, how about I take the roses back to the capital and dry them? During the 3 days of being a commoner, Ji Yanley sent Lu Chaochao a bouquet of roses every day. Lu Chaochao liked them very much and she hurriedly posted them on her circle of friends. Then Ding Xiushu asked her if she had a boyfriend. Lu Chaochao did not lie and answered very confidently, yes. She also told them that if their relationship was stable, she would go to meet them with Ji Yanley. Girls are very concerned about privacy. Since she said that, I didn't ask any further questions. I just asked her to protect herself. Okay, don't move. I'll have someone clean up and then take you to the hospital for a prenatal checkup. Ah, do you still need to do a prenatal checkup? Lu Chaochao picked up the warm pajamas in her hands and said, The doctor said I'm fine, why do I need a prenatal checkup? Ji Yanley pulled her to his side and said, I'm worried, so I want to take you to a big hospital for another checkup. The man's eyes were so sincere that Lu Chaochao nodded in agreement. Aunt Wang took a few people to bring all the things back home, while Lu Chaochao and Ji Yanley got into the car. The driver was Xiao Zhao again. He was driving very steadily on the road, and then he heard what was said at the Yanley ceremony. Xiao Zhao, make the car more comfortable. Cao Cao was feeling a little uncomfortable right now. Lu Chao Chao waved her hand, I'm not that delicate. He blinked, I want to keep you pampered. While the people opposite were flirting in the back seat, Xiao Zhao was staring straight ahead, wishing he were deaf. Time passed slowly and they arrived at their destination. In November, it started snowing in Kyoto, and it was freezing cold outside. Lu Chao Chao stayed indoors for a long time, and when he occasionally came out, he felt so cold that his heart was boiling with cold. The things that Yanley prepared for Lu Chao Chao were very eye-catching, all in pink and tender colors that little girls liked. A hat with bunny ears, gloves with wings, a warm pink scarf, and he even carries a pink thermos on his back. Don't get out of the car yet. Let me push a wheelchair out before you get off. Lu Chao Chao twitched his lips and said, Ian, it's not that exaggerated. I didn't notice any changes in Yanley when he was in the hospital, but as soon as he went out, he seemed like a completely different person. Chao Chao, now that you have a child, you don't have to be so exaggerated. I need to protect you. Xiao Zhao's hands began to tremble, and he glanced at the rearview mirror with horror. He accidentally met Yanley's eyes and saw the hint and threat in his eyes. Xiao Zhao suddenly nodded and covered his mouth, promising not to tell anyone and pretending he heard nothing. Only then did Yanley return to his gentle and considerate appearance in front of Lu Chao Chao. It's snowing and slippery. Do you think you can fall down now? I'm scared just thinking about it. He feels much more at ease with Aunt Wang taking care of him in the hospital. Once outside, he must eliminate all danger. Now in Yanley's heart, she and her child are the most precious people in the world, and nothing can compare to them. When Lu Chao Chao heard this, she thought it made sense, but she scratched her head. How could her Ian go to school now if she was so scared? Seeing that the man looked a little nervous, she really couldn't ask such a question at this time. Outside the car, a tall figure appeared. His name was Chu Sheng, the second son of the second branch of the Chu family. It meant that he had no right to inherit the company, but he could get dividends from the company and do his favorite job. He has a pretty good personality and is one of Yanley's brothers. Today, when he heard that Yanley brought a woman to the hospital, he was so excited that he pushed his wheelchair straight to the beach and even forgot to put on his skirt. Chu Sheng, here. Yanley got off the car first, then took the wheelchair and reached out to take Lu Chao Chao. Chao Chao, go slower, be careful not to slip. Chu Sheng opened his eyes wide and watched a girl dressed like a little girl getting off the bus. She opened her big watery eyes and looked around curiously, and because of Yanley's words, she put a little shyness on his hand. Ian, don't be so nervous. Ian? Nervous? Oh my god. Chu Sheng felt like he was dreaming. How could he hear these words combined together? Would Yanley be nervous? Bullshit. He wouldn't necessarily be nervous if a cannon was placed in front of him. Also, there actually was a woman next to his brother. She looked so delicate, and I wonder if she had a slave. Today really opened my eyes. Lu Chao Chao sat in the wheelchair, looking up, and greeted Chu Sheng by the way, but this person was in a trance and did not respond. Yanley didn't mind that the thunder he gave to his brother was unusual and pushed her into the hospital. I asked you to register, did you do it? It was only then that Chu Sheng remembered the message sent on WeChat about last season's banquet. He stood there in a daze as if he had been struck by lightning. No, are you really going to the obstetrics and gynecology department? Don't tell me you didn't register? Yanley said, gritting his teeth. Even so, he still pushed Lu Chao Chao into the hospital gate to ask again. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which department I take you to. Yanley, you have to tell me, won't she really give birth to your child? Oh my god, as soon as this question was asked, he felt as if he was struck by lightning. But this Yanley, the prince of the Ji family, who is rumored in Kyoto to have no women around him, likes to go to temples for meditation, and is so pure and unselfish that the entire circle of wealthy families privately speculates that he probably likes men. However, today, he suddenly showed up with a girl and asked her to go to the obstetrics and gynecology department? Am I really not dreaming now? Chu Sheng was in a daze. Yanley felt a little proud when he heard his brother's words. What man doesn't like a wife, children, and a warm bed? He is no exception. He raised the corners of his mouth and pretended to be calm when he answered, well, I have been checked in other hospitals for a month. Oh my god. Then tell me, is she an adult? His brother shouldn't be that beastly. Chapter 50, Can't Share a Room. I've grown up. I'm 20 years old now and a junior at Shanghai University. Seeing that his brother Ray Yinzheng was being suspected, Lu Chaochao quickly explained. It was only at this time that Chu Sheng really noticed Lu Chaochao. He thought she was a white flower who came out of nowhere, met Ji Yanley by chance and was lucky enough to get pregnant. He didn't expect that she was a little different from what he imagined. Although she is still a child compared to him, her personality is different from what he imagined. Ji Yanley looked at Chu Sheng's strange eyes and knew that he was overthinking. It was impossible for anyone to make random guesses about his Chow Chow. Why don't you take us for a checkup? The man frowned, squatted down, touched Lu Chaochao's hand, and felt relieved when he found it was warm. There's heating in there. Would you like some water? I'll ask Aunt Wang to give you some lemon and honey water. As he spoke, he took the water cup from his shoulder. Chu Sheng's eyes almost popped out, but the man calmly put the straw of the cup to Lu Chaochao's mouth. Open your mouth. Lu Chaochao didn't even move her hands as she took a sip of the sweet, lemon-flavored warm water. It tastes great. I'd like to invite you to try it. Ji Yanley, who Chu Sheng thought was a germaphobe, actually drank a cup through a straw. Well, let's go home and ask Aunt Wang to make you more. After saying that, she took out a pink blanket from the bag and covered Lu Chaochao's legs. Uncomfortable or tired, I say. Lu Chaochao was embarrassed. She was not made of glass, so how could she get tired so easily? Chu Sheng was already numb, and was examining each other like a robot. When his blood was being drawn, he said he really couldn't see and felt like he was going blind. No one could figure it out at this time. Everyone thought Cinderella was lucky to meet the prince, but who knew that the prince was just a love-minded person? Look at what the seasonal banquet ceremony looks like now. Lu Chaochao just drew a few tubes of blood to be tested. The man squatted in front of her, the heartache in his eyes almost overflowing. He gently pressed his hand on the place where the injection was given, and then blew carefully. Does it hurt? Lu Chaochao shook her head. It's just like an ant bite. It doesn't hurt at all. She really didn't feel any pain. But my heart aches. He didn't know how much food he would need to eat to replenish so much blood. The man wished he could sacrifice himself. Chu Sheng next to him rolled his eyes. Yanley, won't you introduce me to your sister-in-law? Ji Yanley is indeed 2 months younger than Chu Sheng. He had not cared about age before, but now that Lu Chaochao has appeared, he must take it into consideration. Fortunately, Ji Yanley likes the title of brother-in-law very much. His name is Chu Sheng. Have you heard of Chu Real Estate? But he doesn't work in the company. He is currently a surgeon. Lu Chaochao looked at Chu Sheng curiously. He was a completely different person from Ji Yanley. He looked gentle and refined, with a strong scholarly air, more like a university teacher than a doctor. Hello, Brother Chu. My name is Lu Chaochao. Hello, sister and brother. Hello. Chu Sheng is not a playboy, but he has several girlfriends. He is a little curious about how Lu Chaochao got together with his brother. Sister, how did you and Yanley get together? This question made Lu Chaochao look at Ji Yanley shyly and she did not answer. But the man said 2 words expressionlessly, fate. Chaochao, don't talk to him, don't look at him, just look at me. Ian, don't say such things in public. Well, I'll tell you alone in secret later. You're annoying. Chu Sheng was scratching the wall with a frown on his face. He was shouting in his heart, hurry up, there is a dog couple here, kill them. Quick. Lu Chaochao and Ji Yanley, who had formed their own barrier, did not flirt with each other for a long time because the test results came out. After all, they were related, so they were accelerated and entered the director's office of obstetrics and gynecology. The protagonist is a gentle middle-aged woman. Although she is a little different from Lu Chaochao's young man, she still speaks seriously. It's almost 5 weeks. The newborn is developing well. Pay attention to nutrition and rest. Don't stay up late, drink alcohol, smoke, etc. Ji Yanley was a little anxious. She has severe morning sickness and can only eat vegetarian food. Is there any way to solve this problem? The director has seen a lot of things, and has seen morning sickness before. It's good enough if you can eat. There will be no problem if you can get through these few months. This is actually not a big problem, and the pregnant mother can only adjust herself. Lu Chaochao also pulled Ji Yanley's sleeve and said, Ian, Aunt Wang's vegetarian dishes are also very good. I'm exhausted. I've gained a pound in the past few days. She found it unbelievable that she could gain weight even though she was a vegetarian. She wondered if she would become a fat girl when she got pregnant. The pregnant mother has a very good mentality, keep it up. The director nodded and praised Lu Chaochao, then remembered, however, now that the pregnancy is 5 weeks, the fetus is already a fetus, you must pay attention to one thing. Both of them were nervous. What? He would do it. No sex in the first 3 months. Ji Yanli's worried face suddenly became serious, but Lu Chaochao blushed and lowered her head shyly. Okay, I understand. There are other things to pay attention to. Doctor, please tell me and I'll write them down. Ji Yanley took out his cell phone and carefully recorded every word of the obstetrician and gynecologist. Lu Chaochao snuggled up to him, touched her belly and smiled sweetly. Baby, Mom and Dad are looking forward to your arrival. Chapter 51. Ji Yanley loves Lu Chao terribly, and will be like that for the rest of his life. The result of the prenatal checkup was that both the adult and the child were very healthy. The doctor's advice was not to have sex for 3 months, but also to ensure that Lu Chaochao was in a good mood. Do not put too much pressure on her, and do not only focus on the child and ignore the pregnant mother, which can easily cause depression or anxiety in the pregnant mother. Although Ji Yanley was very happy that he was going to be a father soon, Lu Chaochao was the most important person in his heart. After listening to the obstetrician and gynecologist's advice, he decided to ask his assistant to buy some books for pregnant women so that he could study them carefully. It's getting late now, Chaochao, can I take you out for dinner? Lu Chaochao sat in a wheelchair, enjoying Ji Yanley's attentive service, which made Chu Sheng cover his eyes and say that he really didn't want to watch it anymore. Let's go out to eat? Would Aunt Wang mind? Ji Yanley touched the little guy's head. His Chaochao was so kind and always cared about other people's feelings. Of course not. If you can eat more outside, Aunt Wang will be very happy to find the restaurant chef to ask for advice immediately. Is it exaggerated? Lu Chaochao thought about it carefully and felt that Aunt Wang should be able to do such a thing. Hey, let's go out to eat. Chu Sheng disturbed the two people's world and was bound to be a light bulb today. No, haven't you ever considered taking me with you? Ji Yanley glanced at him and for the first time felt that his brother was actually quite tactless. They still boarded Chu Sheng during the meal. They went to a private restaurant. When they got off the car, Ji Yanley insisted on inviting Lu Chaochao in. But Lu Chaochao insisted on walking by herself. The doctor just said that I need to walk more every day so that I can have the strength to give birth to a baby. She is only 1 month pregnant, she is not that squeamish yet. Ji Yanley's current appearance made her very distressed. How should she tell him that she still had to go to school later? Even if I apply for leave of absence today, I have to wait until the end of this semester. It's snowing, and the roads are slippery. I'm worried. I'll walk slowly at home next time. Ji Yanley still let Lu Chaochao in. Fortunately, the customers of private dishes were well-mannered and did not give them strange looks. The waiter took them into the bamboo box and asked them what they wanted to eat. Ji Yanley asked Lu Chaochao about the menu. Would you like to try some meat dishes today? You've drawn so much blood and need to replenish it. Chu Sheng rolled his eyes to the sky. He remembered that once Ji Yanley was in a car accident and bled a lot. He stayed in the hospital for 3 days and then went back to work. Why didn't he say that he needed to replenish his energy? Lu Chaochao pouted, looking a little bewildered. What if I can't finish it? What a waste. She had been kicked out of the house by Lu Yunting for too long. With Xiao Jingshan's presence, she could not get the budgeted 0 expenses, only living expenses. Sometimes her life was very simple and she was afraid of wasting. It's okay, just order whatever you want. Chu Sheng and I can eat it. Chu Sheng wanted to shout, does he have no human rights? Is he not entitled to order food? Of course, after Ji Yan rolled his eyes, he could only stand by and act like a mushroom. Lu Chaochao was actually happy when she looked at the menu and ordered some dishes that she had never eaten before. Ji Yanley also asked the waiter, which of your desserts can pregnant women eat? The waiter was stunned for a moment, then looked at Lu Chaochao. She looked so young, and already had a child? But she was a professional, and after a moment's pause, she immediately decided to order a few desserts from the owner of the store. Okay, serve all of them. At this time, Lu Chaochao had also finished ordering the dishes. Brother Chu, do you want to eat steamed buns? This sentence almost made Chu Sheng burst into tears. It turned out that girls are more considerate. Look at Ji Yanley. They have been brothers for decades, but he has no humanity towards the opposite sex. Sister and brother are beautiful and kind-hearted. He took the menu and started ordering. After ordering, they mostly chatted, and of course Chu Sheng accidentally talked about Ji Yanley's relationship status. Lu Chacha was very curious. Ian is so gentle, how could no one pursue him when he was in school? It turned out that Chu Sheng was talking about the time when he was in junior high school, and the ladies in his class thought that the seasonal banquet ceremony was a very scary thing. Ahem. Gentle? You're talking about him. Chu Sheng nearly choked to death on the tea. He looked at Ji Yanley, pointing and gesturing in disbelief. Lu Chaochao nodded in affirmation. Oh my god, I was wondering why Yanley suddenly became single. It turns out that you, my sister-in-law, don't look very good. You actually think he is gentle. As soon as these words came out, Chu Sheng received several glares from Ji Yanley, but Chu Sheng didn't care. Sister-in-law, you don't know how terrible banquet time is at school. Lu Chaochao was very curious. The comments she saw on Weibo also said that Ji Yanley was aloof, difficult to approach, and had a very bad social attitude, which was very scary. I don't think I like it very much. Obviously her Ian is very gentle. Chu Sheng became excited. Yanley was the class monitor when he was in school. He didn't want to be the class monitor, but the teacher insisted that he be the class monitor. We went to a private school, and sometimes grades were not important, but there were a lot of things to do, and it was easy for people in the class to have conflicts. When other people have conflicts, the teacher will mediate. If that doesn't work, the parents will be contacted. It's different from banquets. Whenever something happens to him, he will directly cause trouble for the students' family companies. Many large companies cannot resist the investigation and have become small companies, with their assets reduced by more than half. Later, the students in the class behaved like quails in front of the banquet. They were extremely well behaved. So, let alone confessing their love to female classmates, they would rather avoid it. They don't want to get divorced without getting married. After all, it is really impossible to have an absolutely clean transplant. After listening to this, Lu Chaochao opened her mouth wide and looked at him in admiration. If only she had this ability, it would be great if those who followed Lu Qingqing in bullying her could get divorced and go to Wall Street to beg for food. Ji Yanley really liked Lu Chao's admiring look. He glanced at Chu Sheng complacently, implying that your attempt to sow discord had failed. When he was so angry that his teeth were itching, he pinched the little guy's nose and said affectionately, I'll teach you if you want to learn it later. Chu Sheng felt a chill in his throat. Damn, what is a little white rabbit taught by an old fox? After this call, the waiter came in with the dishes. The important thing was that the table was filled with beautiful and delicious dishes, which made Lu Chaochao's stomach growl. She is very hungry now. Are you hungry? Ji Yanley picked up his chopsticks and lowered his head to ask Lu Chaochao, what do you want to eat? Lu Chaochao looked up, that braised eggplant. The man didn't think Lu Chaochao was capable at all, and directly fed the food into her mouth. How is it, do you want to vomit? As he spoke, part of his hand stretched out, as if Lu Chaochao could vomit directly on his hand if he wanted to. Chu Sheng widened his eyes beside him. At this moment he was very sure. Ji Yanley must be madly in love with Lu Chao. The kind that lasts a lifetime. Chapter 52, The Old Man Forced to Eat Vegetarian Food. So delicious. Although the eggplant absorbed a lot of oil, Lu Chaochao unexpectedly did not feel like vomiting after eating it. Her expression of surprise made Ji Yanley very happy, and he immediately fed her a few bites of eggplant. Ian, you don't have to feed me, I can eat by myself. It's okay. I like watching you eat. At this moment Chu Sheng became an invisible man. After dinner, Ji Yanley fed Lu Chaochao dessert one mouthful at a time, and even let her eat a few cherries at the end. Sweet? Lu Chaochao nodded, very sweet. Okay, so let Aunt Wang prepare some at home so you can eat it any time. The little girl laughed happily, and the old man also curled his lips happily. He also wiped the corners of her mouth carefully with a wet tissue. I hope you like it. We'll come back next time. Okay. Lu Chaochao was full and in a good mood. She touched her round belly and said, Ian, eat quickly, or the food will get cold. Okay, I'll eat it right away. Chu Sheng was also full, and he ate the dishes with chopsticks one by one, then observed and compared them. He heard Lu Chaochao's clear voice shouting, Ian, try this delicacy. Would you like to have another bite? The old man replied in a doting tone. The little girl was delicate. She pouted and hesitated for a while before saying, I'll have another bite. This first meal left Chu Sheng with a lump in his throat. He wished he could find a girlfriend right away so he could vent his anger. Until the end, Yanley did not invite his brothers. It was only when Lu Chaochao got in the car that this man was willing to look at his brothers. I'll buy you a drink sometime. Chu Sheng took time out of his mouth. Are you sure you took the last time? You are a guy who has no humanity when it comes to the opposite sex. Yanley was silent for a minute, then patted his shoulder and said, You're right. Chow Chow is pregnant now, and I'm worried about leaving her alone at home. I'll treat you to a meal after the baby is born. After watching Yanley's car drive into the traffic, Chu Sheng raised his middle finger and said, After the baby is born, you can come out and drink the cultural ghost. Can't I continue to breastfeed my baby at home? Chu Sheng was angry. Although he had a day off today, he ate a portion of his meal which he couldn't swallow. He immediately called Jiang Yayan. Get out and have a drink. Lu Chaochao tends to feel sleepy after eating, and now she is drowsy lying in Yanley's arms in the car. Are you sleepy? Yanley touched the little guy's forehead, made sure the temperature was normal, and asked. Yeah. After pregnancy, the body will become very strange. For example, when you feel sleepy, you will want to sleep immediately and you can't even open your eyes. Yanley asked her to change her position so that she could sleep more comfortably. Go to sleep if you are sleepy. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Chaochao closed her eyes and fell asleep in his arms, rubbing her little head against him out of habit. Xiao Zhao, let's go directly to the company. Special Assistant Zhou had to send a message. There were several documents to be processed, so he could only take Lu Chaochao back to the company. Good. The majestic black Rolls-Royce was parked steadily in the underground parking lot. Yanley picked the person up very diligently, and Lu Chaochao, with his face pressed against his warm and broad chest, began to snore even more heavily. The old man looked at her and smiled. How could there be such a cute little girl in the world? He was so lucky to meet her. There was no one from the underground parking garage to the first floor, but when Lu Chaochao squeezed to the first floor, people came in one after another, and they turned out to be employees of G Group. When they walked into the elevator banquet with smiles on their faces while drinking coffee and chatting with colleagues, they almost choked to death on their coffee. Cough, 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 the whole afternoon. Please stop talking. Before they could finish their greetings, they were interrupted by Yanley, who was frowning. At this time, several employees saw Lu Chaochao in Yanley's arms. They were so shocked that they lost the ability to speak and missed the opportunity to get out of the elevator immediately. They could only stand there blankly and return to the company with Yanley. It was clearly less than a minute, but to some employees it seemed like centuries had passed when the elevator stopped steadily on the floor of the Season Banquet Concierge office building. They blocked the elevator door with their hands in a servile and attentive manner. Mr. G, please. Yanley nodded at them, and Lu Chaochao strode out. When he passed by the front desk, a few pretty receptionists were about to say hello, but when he glanced over, the receptionists were speechless and also saw Lu Chaochao in his arms. This week, the special assistant ran out of the office and opened the door of Yanley's office very quickly. After he went in, he closed it considerately and hung up a Do Not Disturb sign, then left the office. Am I seeing things? President G is a girl? The employee outside asked excitedly in a low voice. Yeah. Yes. Several employees in the elevator nodded their heads. I was shocked when I entered the elevator. President G is actually in love. Why do I feel like I'm dreaming? Okay, let's not discuss Mr. G's personal affairs. If he hears us, we're doomed. The employees could only suppress the gossipy spirit in their hearts and start working seriously. Yanley hurried Lu Chaochao back to the office and put her on the bed where he usually rested, a very simple bed. This made him feel a little uneasy. Why didn't he buy something better at the beginning? These gray sheets were not suitable for a delicate girl. Now, Lu Chaochao was sleeping very soundly. He rubbed her face with his hands, and couldn't help kissing her red lips. He held her lips and sucked them, listening to her uncomfortable whimpers before letting her go. Well, how are we going to spend this year? The old man, who had just eaten some meat, was forced to start eating vegetarian food again. He didn't even dare to kiss too deeply. He was so scared that the little flame grew bigger and bigger. By that time, Lu Chaochao couldn't put it out, so he could only suffer and take a cold shower. Little guy, just grow up next to me. Yanley gave the quilt to Lu Chaochao to cover herself with, then looked at it for a while before deciding to go back to work. Just as he was sitting on the couch, Special Assistant Joe knocked on the door and came in. "Boss G, Miss Yu called me today and asked if she would like to invite you to dinner tonight?" Yu Xian? He was tricked into meeting a blind date before his family arranged one for him, and afterwards he didn't want to go home for a month. "Yes." Special Assistant Joe replied. "Call her." When the phone suddenly rang, a surprised voice came from the other end. "Mr. G, can you talk about marrying us?" Chapter 53 I Don't Allow. Yu Xian's industries in China are all eye-catching. As the only daughter in the family, her marriage has never been a simple matter of finding a man to marry. Of course, she didn't like Yanley either, she just thought he was a good marriage candidate. Compared with the other idle young men in Lin, Yanley was many times better than them. This was also the reason why she asked her to get together with Yanley. She just didn't expect that this man would be so resistant after just having a meal. Yu Xian even doubted whether her charm was a problem. Marriage alliance is obviously a common method used by wealthy families. She just wanted to provoke the best husband. Why did Yanley refuse so quickly? She and he should have joined forces, they should have been a match made in heaven. "I called today just because I wanted to try harder." The first season of The Banquet rejected it very quickly, without any room for negotiation. "Ms. Yu, I'm very sorry, I have found someone I like and want to spend the rest of my life with." Yu Xian was anxious. Is her family background better than mine? She hasn't heard recently that any rich girl has hooked up with Yanley. Is there anyone in the world better than hers? No, it's just that I love her very much and want to marry her. Mr. G, if you like her, just keep her by your side. This will not affect our marriage. Yu Xian still didn't want to give up. Mr. G, you should also understand that for people like us from wealthy families, love is nothing but chicken ribs that are tasteless and a pity to throw away. I don't care who you like. We can use each other's companies to a higher level. Are you worried that the benefits that can be easily obtained are not as good as the illusory love? Yu Xian frowned. She really couldn't understand why Yanley would fall in love with someone. Didn't he like work more? Yanley never thought how he could like someone before, but after meeting Lu Chacha, he was very sure that he loved her. He noticed her and felt anxious when he couldn't see her. He wished he could stick with her all the time. How could he be willing to see her sad and then marry another woman? Ms. Yu, my Yanley never needs to rely on marriage to make the company more developed. Is it really impossible? Yu Xian really didn't want to let go of Yanley. He was the best marriage candidate. There is no other choice, Yanley can only use his trump card. She's pregnant. Only at this moment did Yu Xian realize what it meant to lose. I originally thought that we were comparing beauty, family background, knowledge, and ability, but now we are comparing belly. Well, she agreed anyway. Everyone in the wealthy circle knows how much the G family is looking forward to the next generation, so this girl is probably destined to become the daughter-in-law of the G family. Why? Yu Xian hung up the phone calmly and checked the information on her tablet. Looking at the blind date candidates on the tablet who were obviously good, Yu Xian felt that compared with Yanley, they were just ugly. Yanley hung up the phone, resigned himself to opening his computer and starting processing emails. As the boss of the company, he actually has a lot of work to do every day. If you are delayed in the morning, you must hurry up and finish it in the afternoon. Otherwise, there would be no way to take Lu Chao home for dinner after get off work. Yanley called out the name Lu Chao unconsciously. He took out his cell phone and opened the album, which contained several photos of Lu Chao. He placed it directly next to his forehead so that he could see it by tilting his head slightly. Chow Chow, my Chow Chow. Lu Chao slept from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. When she sat up from the bed, she was still a little confused about where she was. Why is it so simple and the decoration is so gray? Yanley looked at the little guy's confused eyes and found it funny, so he walked in front with a smile. Are you awake? Lu Chao's eyes lit up when she heard the voice, Ian. She stretched out her hands and said in a cute but coquettish way, hug me. Yanley was so touched by this that her heart melted. She sat by the bed and held her in her arms as if she were her daughter. Did you sleep well? Lu Chao rested her chin on the man's shoulder, feeling his breath and the warmth from his body. Very safe. Great, is this your office? Lu Chao looked at his body. Yanley's company is just like his home. Not only is the decoration simple, but the things inside are basically black, white and gray. The strict abstinence is very consistent with the image of a man. Well, I brought you here because the work hasn't been completed yet. Yanley patted the little one's back and imitated her. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? Lu Chacha touched her stomach. Aunt Wang would prepare afternoon tea and some snacks at home, so she was indeed a little hungry. I'll ask Special Assistant Joe to go to the cafeteria and buy some snacks. Do you want to visit my office now? Yanley squatted down and added shoes to Lu Chacha. I'll ask them to prepare a few pairs of support shoes later. It will be more convenient for you to come over next time. Lu Chacha curled the corners of her mouth, her face full of happiness of being pampered. Won't it disturb your work? Yanley stood up, took her hand, and interlocked their fingers. Well, I have to work overtime tonight. Chow Chow, are you willing to accompany me? Of course I do. Not only was she willing, she was also very curious. Yanley's office is very large. In addition to the room for daily rest, there is also a hot spring room and a gym. Ian, do you sleep in the office and then wake up the next day to continue working? Lu Chacha asked very curiously. There were many cross-border meetings in the past, and it was more convenient to hold meetings in the company, so I just slept. I also found it troublesome and didn't want to drive home. After all, for last season's banquet, home is no different than the office. From now on, Chow Chow will be at home. I will go home every day. The talk of GN etiquette has come to this point. Lu Chacha is a little nervous, not knowing whether she should say it at this time. The man saw Xiao frowning and knew she had something to say. What's wrong? Chow Chow, you can say and do whatever you want. Don't be afraid in front of me. Given the little girl's current physical condition, she wanted the stars in the sky, and Yanley was thinking about whether he could try to pick them up to make her happy. Lu Chacha snuggled in his arms, wrapped her arms around his waist intimately, then looked up at him and said, Ian, I want to go back to school, is that okay? Going back to school meant that she had a lot of time that she wouldn't see during the seasonal banquet. Thinking about how worried he was about her, Lu Chacha felt really unsure. The man wouldn't let her go to school alone. Sure enough, Yanley's face turned serious. Chow Chow, it's the beginning of winter. Not only is the temperature outside low, but it snows every day. Do you know how slippery the road to your teaching building is? What if you fall and get deformed? Yanley didn't want to see that scene, it was too scary. Even if he drove her to school, there was no guarantee that it would be safe and without any danger. As long as he leaves the person at home, he can make a video so that he can watch it and work with peace of mind. And you have severe morning sickness. What if you can't get used to the food in the cafeteria? Chow Chow, I agree to your risk proposal. Chapter 54. Kiss her until she cries. But there are only more than 2 months left in this semester. If it's not over yet, then all my efforts this semester will be in vain, right? Lu Chacha protested in a low voice. She was also studying for the midterm exam with the lights on. Even if she had to take a leave of absence, she would have to start from next semester. Yanley took a deep breath. Although the little girl was already 20 years old this year, she had no idea how serious pregnancy was. She had no idea how important she was to him. No matter how generous Yen was and how much he doted on the little girl, he really didn't dare to let her go to school on a snowy day. It was simply playing tricks on his nerves, and he must have been scared to death by himself. The man likes to talk in a calm mood, he doesn't want to scare the little one. Chow Chow, I know you like your major very much. Your health is the most important thing for your work right now. Think about it, there are so many people coming and going in the school. What if someone accidentally bumps into you? There are too many potential dangers. I really don't feel at ease. Lu Chacha pouted and touched her belly. The late period made her hold back her retort. Today the chief doctor said that the baby's rebellion is important, but my mood is also important. If I'm not happy, the baby won't be happy either. Oh my god. The little guy actually learned to threaten him. Yanley didn't know whether to be happy that she had grown up, or worried that he was the first person she met in Manhattan. When Yanley wanted to continue speaking, Special Assistant Joe knocked on the door and entered the office carrying some snacks. Mr. G, here's what you want. When Special Assistant Joe came in, Lu Chacha hid behind Yanley's younger brother. She was actually a little embarrassed to face Yanley's subordinates. Unable to resist the curiosity, he stuck his head out and took a quick glance. Wow, Yen's concierge's subordinate also looks talented. Lu Chacha dared to secretly look at Special Assistant Joe, but Special Assistant Joe certainly didn't dare to do that. He could only look straight ahead, put the things on the table, didn't dare to look sideways, and then left the office. As soon as he walked out, he was stopped by a gossiping colleague. "How is it? Is Mr. G's girlfriend pretty? Do you know which daughter this is?" Special Assistant Joe pulled out the expressionless part of his face, adjusted his glasses without prescription, and said in a flat tone, "You just ask about Mr. G's affairs casually, don't you want to do it anymore? G. Yanley has a great influence in the company, and basically there is no employee who is not afraid of him." Upon hearing this, they quickly returned to their desks with frightened expressions and started pretending to work seriously, but in fact they were having a great time in the employee group. Linda saw that everyone was no longer paying attention to them, and tugged on Special Assistant Joe's arm. "Hey, do you think President G will marry a young lady?" Joe nodded slightly, and Linda covered her mouth to prevent herself from screaming. "It really shocked me. That's not the case." When the official announcement came out, it shocked many people. However, the body movements in the office were now a little stagnant, and the little guy was unwilling to continue talking to his fingers, let alone eating. Silent protest. In the end, the old man chose to take a step back. G. Yanley discovered that he had no bottom line and no principles in front of Lu Chacha. Whenever he saw her unhappy, his heart would twitch and hurt terribly. This was an experience he had never had before, and G. Yanley could only lower his head and coax her. "Okay, let's eat first, okay? You can't go after the cake business even if you're angry, okay?" The man took her hand and walked to the table. He sat down first, then pulled her to sit on his lap. "I'm not sitting on you." Lu Chacha was a little resistant. G. Yanley directly pinched her chin and said, "Chow chow, I am a man with normal sexual desires, so please don't move around when you sit on me, okay? Otherwise, I don't know what bad things I will do." Anyone can see the naked desire. Lu Chacha was so frightened that her mouth opened wide. When she realized what she was doing, her face turned red and her heartbeat quickened. "How could you say such a thing? Shameless." She thought of the doctor's words again and puffed out her belly. "Have you forgotten what the doctor said?" He didn't dare to ask her to do anything. G. Yanley put his arm around her waist, then lowered his head and whispered in her ear, "Chow chow, who told you that only that can be called having sex?" Then what else? G. Yanley seduced her like this. Lu Chacha simply covered her ears shyly and sat on his lap resignedly, forgetting that she was busy just now. G. Yanley was smart enough to know when to stop, but after all, he was going to make someone cry, so he had to comfort her himself. "Don't you want to see what desserts Special Assistant Joe bought?" As soon as the contents of the bag were taken out and put into a box, cleverly filled with milky-flavored cake, Chow Chow quickly ate it in temptation. In addition to the cake, there was also a cup of warm milk tea in the bag. G. Yanley frowned. "Why don't you drink the milk tea?" He didn't know what was added in it, so he didn't want to give it to Lu Chacha. "If you really like it, let Aunt Wan do it for you." "But I want to drink now." Lu Chacha held his hand eagerly. "Ian, can I just have a drink?" Ever since Aunt Wang started taking care of her, she seldom drinks milk tea, but today she felt full just by looking at it. "I'll drink a little, just a little." Lu Chacha has lost her memory. She was still alive just now, but now she can snuggle in the man's arms and act coquettishly. How could Ji Yanli bear such a lovely Lu Chao? His heart melted into water. Okay, stop moving. I'll give you a sip. If he moved anymore, he would turn into a wolf. He would have to hold the little girl down and kiss her until she cried. After the man finished speaking, he put a straw into the milk tea and put it to her mouth. Take a sip. Yeah. She nodded happily, and then looked at the gurgling and didn't intend to let go. Lu Chao Chao. Ji Yanli called out Chao Chao's name loudly and took his hand away quickly. He was so angry that he almost laughed. He agreed to take a bite, so what is it now? He is holding on to it tightly and won't let go. Lu Chao Chao covered her mouth. Milk tea was indeed one of the most wonderful things in the world. The sweet potato pearls tasted so good as she bit them open little by little. She swayed with her hands covering her mouth proudly, her eyes still blinking, as if to say, I only drank one sip of the body. Ji Yanli put down the milk tea and thought with gritted teeth that he must kiss Lu Chao until he cries this afternoon. Otherwise, this little guy will probably come to anger him in the future. Chapter 55 Bad Memories. The little guy was still taught a lesson. He was kissed by Ji Yan until his eyes were filled with tears. He also threatened him, if you don't listen to me in the future, I will kiss you in front of others. Ji Yanli knew that Lu Chao Chao was thin-skinned, so this threat would definitely work. Ian, how can you be like this? Lu Chacha pouted unhappily. This is for your own good. Your body is different now. What if you get a stomachache? Be good and don't let me worry too much about you. Yanley touched her head. Okay, there are only so many snacks, pick a few you like, okay? I can eat them if you don't want to, okay? Dinner will be served soon, and the man will definitely not allow Lu Chacha to eat too many snacks, but since she can't drink milk tea, she can eat a few more bites of snacks. Really? Then I'll eat these. Lu Chacha pointed at donuts, strawberry cake, matcha cake, and 2 egg tarts. Okay, eat slowly. Yanley was very busy at work, so she served the little one snack and gave her the finished tablet. Do you want to play on the computer for a while? Or should I buy you some other books to read? Or should I ask someone to take you around the company? Most of the work cannot be put off until tomorrow, and many trade plans must be finalized immediately. I'm going to check my phone for a while. In the past, when Lu Chacha was on vacation, she would occasionally work part-time with her roommates to earn a few dollars to eat hot pot. Occasionally, she would stay in the dormitory to watch variety shows and TV. As long as Lu Qingqing didn't come to disturb her, her life was pretty good. Then I'm going to a meeting. My assistant is Linda. If you need anything, you can ask her for help. Linda? Lu Chacha remembered that it was the beautiful lady who came to her house to deliver something last time. Okay. She likes beautiful women. Yanley looked at her nodding obediently and couldn't help but lower his head and kiss her lips. I thought about the meeting very superficially and without going into depth. Okay, I'm leaving now. As soon as Yanley left, the office became quiet. Lu Chacha did not feel disappointed, but opened her phone to watch a new variety show. Around 5:30, Yan had not yet come out of the conference room, but Linda knocked on the office door carrying a lunchbox. Ms. Lu, President G asked me to prepare dinner for you. Lu Chacha put down his phone and felt a little embarrassed when he looked at Linda, who was wearing a beautiful professional suit. When will Ian come out? A party? Linda screamed in her mind. God, I think only Lu Chacha dares to call him that. As expected of Linda, she wanted to share her feelings with others, but she smiled gently on the surface. I'm not sure. It may take a while, but Miss Lu, you can call me if you have anything. My office is on the left side of the door, or you can use the landline and press 2 to call me. Linda opened the lunchbox. The food inside was light and suitable for Lu Chao's appetite. Ms. Lu, please eat first. Yanley's meeting lasted until 9 o'clock in the evening. The employees were so hungry that they could eat a cow. Yanley also couldn't wait to rush to the meeting room to see how his little guy was doing. I heard that President G is in a relationship. I didn't quite believe it at first, but today I see that it's true. As soon as Yanley left, the managers started discussing it behind his back. Didn't you notice? Mr. G has matured a lot today. I can't believe he didn't call us stupid. A hero and a beauty. I would like to meet this lady. I admire her for being able to conquer such a strong man. Lu Chacha, who conquered Yanley, was sleeping soundly in the office. When Yanley came back, she kicked him to the ground. She curled up on the bed, and she could see the man's face tilted up, looking frighteningly cold. Chow chow, chow chow. Lu Chacha opened her eyes dazedly. Ian, are you done? Yanley picked her up from the bed and asked, how are you now? Are you feeling unwell? Lu Chacha was a little confused and didn't know why he asked that. The man had a terrifying expression on his face. You kick the quilt when you sleep, did you know that? The quilt was on the floor when I came in. Fortunately, the heating was on in the office, otherwise the little guy would definitely catch a cold. I really can't leave you for too long. Lu Chacha thought about going back to bed. No wonder she dreamed about high school. When Lu Qingqing poured a bucket of water on her in the bathroom, she was shivering with cold. She looked at the man's worried eyes and said, Ian, I'm dead. The office is well heated, so I won't catch a cold even if I don't cover myself with a blanket. You were curled up in a ball just now. The man didn't take it seriously, but wrapped her up in a blanket. Did you dream about anything? The man did not miss the fear and terror in Lu Chacha's eyes when she woke up. Lu Chacha knew that he was very perceptive, but she didn't expect that he could see this. Ian, how can you see this? Don't talk about the topic. What did you dream about? The little guy felt aggrieved in his dream. Lu Chaochao didn't want to say it before because no one cared. But it's different now. Once Yanley asked, she felt so wrong that she wanted to cry. It was when I was in high school. Lu Qingqing called a few classmates to lock me in the toilet and poured a bucket of water on me from above. She was shivering with cold, and finally waited for her classmates to let her out. She went to the office, but found her homeroom teacher instead. Lu Chaochao, sometimes you should think more about your own problems. Why does Lu Qingqing bully you instead of others? What have you not done well? Okay, don't go to the next class. Go to the dormitory and change your clothes. The heart that likes her is colder than her body. Ji Yan clenched his eyes tightly, and the fierceness in his eyes almost killed people. Okay, I get it, move me. Ji Yanli hugged Lu Chaochao into his arms. Are you still cold now? She shook her head. It's not cold. Ah Yan's embrace is very warm. Have you had dinner? Lu Chaochao only then remembered that she would come out right after the first season banquet ceremony. Not yet. She felt a little distressed. Why does it take so long? Can't you stop to eat and continue driving? Ji Yanli Yao said, that would mess up my thoughts. Many businesses need to be solved in a timely manner according to the market. She doesn't quite understand. Okay, it doesn't matter if you don't understand. I'll teach you later. Ji Yanli pinched her soft face. What do you want to eat? Can I take you out to eat? It seems that this little guy is in a bad mood because of a dream. How about hot pot? Snowy days go best with hot pot. She hadn't eaten it for a long time and was craving for it. Okay, I'll listen to you. Xiao Zhao had been sent back by Ji Yanli a long time ago, so Ji Yanli drove at night. Which hot pot restaurant are we going to? Do you like any? He can eat anything, it mainly depends on Lu Chaochao. Lu Chaochao took out her phone and entered an address. This was sent to me by my classmate. He said this restaurant is delicious and you can get a manicure while eating. The waiter will dance while you eat. Ji Yanli raised his eyebrows. No wonder the little guy likes him. So that's how it is. It was a snowy day, so Ji Yanli didn't dare drive too fast with Lu Chao, and it was already 10 o'clock when they arrived at the hot pot restaurant. But in Kyoto, most restaurants are now doing booming business at this time. After all, everyone knows that daytime workers don't have time. Ji Yanli took Lu Chaochao to the hot pot restaurant and just joined the team, and successfully sat down at their last table. When the soup base came up and Ji Yanli went to prepare the seasoning, Lu Chaochao looked up and saw the person she least wanted to see. Several girls who once followed Lu Qingqing to bully her. It's true that enemies meet on a narrow road. Lu Chaochao frowned. All the bad experiences she had in the past came to her mind when she saw them. She, who had never had morning sickness before, suddenly felt like she was having it, and she couldn't help but feel nauseous and wanted to vomit. Then those people came up to her without knowing what was going on, looking at her like she was trash. Lu Chaochao, I heard from Qingqing that you wanted money to be a mistress to an old man? Is this true? The sound, neither too loud nor too quiet, was just enough to calm the guests dining around. The fighting couple stopped fighting and looked at them with their bodies slightly tilted. Chapter 56 IN, let their family go bankrupt. Lu Qingqing always uses this trick, as if she won't feel bad unless you throw dirty water on her or trample her into the ground. Lu Chaochao sneered in her heart. Just because she didn't want to bother with these women didn't mean they were willing to let her go. In their hearts, Lu Chao has always been someone they can bully. With Lu Qingqing's instigation, there would be some benefits, both overt and covert, behind bullying her, so once they went to Lu Chaochao, how could they bear it? Lu Chaochao, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. I heard that you fell in love with a 60-year-old man for money, and your father cut off all ties with you. Is that true? Tianyu spoke loudly, and looked straight at Lu Chaochao with eyes full of ill intentions. Lu Chaochao glanced at her and said, you want to know, right? Tianyu was stunned for half a second. She didn't even notice Lu Chaochao panicking and shouting to prove herself. This took her by surprise. Come here, I'll talk alone. Lu Chaochao hooked her finger, and Tianyu actually moved her ear closer. The next second, she grabbed her hair and pressed her head to the bottom of the steaming pot. Ah! The owner was frightened by this scene and suddenly screamed. Tianyu held onto the table tightly, struggling with her head. Lu Chaochao, let me go. Things suddenly became chaotic. The guests around stood up. Ji Yanli also noticed Prog's panic. He immediately put down the bowl in his hand and ran towards Lu Chao. Chow 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 chow, where are you? Ji Yanley squeezed into the crowd, and the men who usually fought fiercely in the mall suddenly changed their expressions. Lu Chacha looked at Ji Yanley running towards her and said coldly, "Look, you are not blind. My boyfriend is so handsome, do I need to find someone else? I tell you, don't mess with me in the future, or I will let you follow Lu Qingqing to beg on the street." Tianyu was suddenly released and sat on the ground, breathing heavily. Her sisters came forward to help her up, looking at Lu Chacha with some fear in their eyes. Lu Chacha's characteristic is that it is very practical. This is not the Lu Chacha who had shrunk from his high school dreams and didn't dare to resist when being bullied. "Chow chow, what's wrong with you?" Ji Yanley was so nervous that he was afraid to let her go to school alone. Didn't he just leave a quarter behind? How could something almost happen again? How could he feel at ease letting her go to school alone? This is simply impossible. It's challenging his nerves. They scolded me, saying that I asked for money to be a mistress of a 60-year-old man. I know which companies their fathers run. Ah Yen, it's cold now, let their family go bankrupt, okay? This is something that a domineering president can say. The people around him found it funny and looked at Ji Yanley at the same time. Hiss, the man stood tall, his face solemn, his eyes filled with heartache as he hugged the woman in his arms. Even those who don't know much about clothes can tell at a glance that the well-tailored clothes are very expensive. Not to mention the cufflinks on the cuffs that glow with cold light. This thing looks even more expensive than the ones in a hot pot restaurant. Not to mention the man's outstanding appearance and demeanor, which are the kind of dignity that ordinary people can never afford. It would be out of place for him to appear in a hot pot restaurant. Now he was willing to come only for the girl in his arms. The young girls watching nodded in understanding. This man must be someone special. It was cold outside, and it was true that his company went bankrupt. After Tianyu and the others had customized the seasonal banquet gift, they were already trembling. Although they didn't know who the man was, but just one look from him was enough to make them tremble with fear, especially when he answered. "Good." After Ji Yanley punched in a few numbers on his phone, several tall and strong bodyguards in black clothes appeared in the store and carried Tianyu and the others out of the hot pot restaurant. The hot pot restaurant manager was almost scared when he saw the curtain. "Dear guests, we are sorry to disturb your meal. We just cleared out a private room. I wonder if you still need to eat." Lu Chaochao nodded proudly. Why not eat? She wanted to eat hot pot tonight. After Ji Yanley took Lu Chao away, the hall started to boil as if a large bowl of water had been poured into a frying pan. Fuck. This is the legendary domineering CEO, right? Oh my god, was the guy in black just now a bodyguard? God, the hot pot I had tonight was worth it, but I saw a domineering CEO in real life. So the one who was slapped in the face just now is cannon fodder? Real fiction comes from life. No, I have to post it online. This disappointed them. No matter what videos or photos they recorded, they would be censored within a minute of posting them online. At this moment they understood that the person they met was probably more than just a big shot. The unexpected episode did not affect Lu Chaochao's mood. Instead, she and Ji Yanley had a very unpleasant hot pot meal. Even after returning home, she was still reluctant to leave and said, "I'll eat like this at home in the future." How could Ji Yanley agree to her request? Okay, it's alright, as long as Chow Chow is happy. Tonight, the little excited guy didn't fall asleep until 2 o'clock. She didn't know that when she woke up, those who should be taught a lesson all got their due lessons. Chapter 57, Simple Revenge. November 10th is destined to be an unforgettable day. When Lu Chaochao was sleeping, some people had already started to have bad luck. Lu Yunting hurried to the company. All the company leaders gathered in the conference room. They could see Lu Yunting's red eyes, clenched fists, and hoarse voice. He looked at them with suspicion. Who leaked the raw materials? Who on earth? Bang! This was the sound of a document hitting the conference table. No one dared to speak at this time, and no one dared to challenge the furious Lu Yunting. The reason why Lu Yunting was so angry was that he received a call from his assistant just after he got up. "Boss Lu, this is bad. The news of our termination of the contract with Manhua Manor has been spread online. Now many people have learned about the impact of raw materials on rose essential oil. What should we do?" On Weibo. "Oh my god, the raw materials have all been changed, how can this Lu Yin thing still be the same?" "I don't know. Ever since the hot pot restaurant downstairs changed its ingredients, I have never eaten there again. TSK, Lu Yan still wants to have a 20% discount promotion in January. Capitalists are really black-hearted. Even the comment section of the first-line celebrity who endorsed Lu Yan was attacked by netizens, and her opponent directly bought the first heat and brought the matter to the fore. The wealthy ladies who like Lu Yan also learned the news first. They spend millions on their faces every year and would not allow any problems with facial products, so they called Lu Yan's headquarters immediately. The front desk and customer service departments received countless insults as soon as they got to work, and they didn't know how to explain them. Only after the wound on Xiao Jingxian's forehead healed did she dare to make appointments with a few wealthy ladies in her circle to go shopping and drink coffee. In the past, even if people disliked someone in their hearts, they would just pretend to be different on the surface. After all, Xiao Jingxian is Lu Yunting's official wife, and Lu Yan's products are notoriously difficult to buy, so they somewhat feel like they are coaxing and praising Xiao Jingxian. Regarding today's revelation, Lu Yan has been slow to do any public relations, and some vague news has spread in the wealthy circle. These people have previously looked down on Xiao Jingxian's sophisticated background, and today they began to speak out directly against her, making it difficult for her to get off the stage. Look, only those who spend over $1 million can enter the coffee shop. Several ladies are elegantly dressed while drinking their first cup of coffee today. Xiao Jing has also regained her dignified and elegant look. She was wearing the latest Chanel dress, with a classic Dior bag on the table. She was holding a cup of coffee and taking a sip slowly, with graceful movements. Lu's coffee drinking etiquette is getting better and better. I can't tell that he used to spit out the coffee after just one cup. This guy is so beautiful. He changes a lot when he gets older. Xiao Jing's skilled expression was almost shocked and she couldn't help but smile. Yes, Mrs. Lu, I heard that when you were with Mr. Lu, his original wife was still there. Did you know about this at the time? Xiao Jing's skilled face completely collapsed, and she screamed, "How is this possible? Who is talking nonsense? Hey, Mrs. Lu, let's just chat and don't get so excited." Several noble ladies enjoyed watching Xiao Jing's skillful expression changes. Their husbands are always doing this and that, and they can't even spend the family fortune of several generations. It's absolutely impossible for a man to have money and not cheat, so these rich ladies especially hate mistresses. Xiao Jing just happened to have her daughter's mistress become her legal wife. She used to flatter and coax her because she was asking for favors. But now, Mrs. Lu, I heard that your daughter followed suit and snatched the original wife's engagement. Is that true? What nonsense! My daughter and the young master of the Su family are innocent. You can't throw dirty water on Xingxing just because she is so outstanding and attracted the pursuit of a young man. Xiao Jingxian's face suddenly turned ugly, and the newborn naturally left unhappily. She left in a hurry with a grim face. Lu Qingqing gave a different look at school today. First, she went to the classroom for class and just sat down when her roommate walked up to her and said, "Lu Qingqing, my classmates and I have decided to remove you from our group. You will have to complete the group assignments on your own. If you don't want to play anymore, you can look for me in the group again." Lu Qingqing almost lost her voice and frowned as she said, "Did I do something wrong? Why did you separate me? Without my financial support, can you complete the assignment on your own?" The team leader in front of her was almost mad. What financial support? Lu Qingqing, do you think that ordering us a cup of milk tea and a hot pot every time we do homework is great? We should be grateful and cry and say thank you? You never participated in any group assignments because you were the only one holding us back. Do you know how many all-nighters we had to stay up to complete the assignments assigned by the teacher? If you think dating is more important, then you shouldn't stay in the finance department. When our group can't afford a big Buddha like you, the teacher agreed. I'm just letting you know from Elizabeth. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, please pay the dormitory water bill. You consume the most water every time you take a shower. As soon as the team leader left, the area around Lu Qingqing fell silent. Lu Qingqing's face was distorted with anger, and her freshly done manicure was broken abruptly. The hatred in her eyes made others dare not approach her. Is this still the usual gentle, polite, courteous and generous beauty Lu Qingqing from the Department of Finance? How come you Haven Tea even paid for the water bill for the dormitory? Lu Qingqing bit her lip and trembled with anger. She didn't know what the group leader was crazy about that morning. She only knew that when she became Lu Yan's heir and married into the Su family, she would make those people make amends. She would let the companies in Kyoto that they were worthy of put them on the blacklist. They are only worthy of returning to a small county town in the 18th tier, marrying a man and having 2 children, but their mother-in-law dislikes them and their husband commits domestic violence. Lu Qingqing's breathing became disordered due to anger. She couldn't stand the strange looks from her classmates in the classroom anymore, so she just held her cell phone in panic. She wants to call Brother Sun and ask him to take revenge. Lu Qingqing entered the shelf and just sat on the drawer to take her cell phone when a black bucket appeared above her and cold water poured over her head. Ah! Ah! Lu Qingqing let out the loudest scream of her life. She waved her arms in panic and cursed in the panic in her heart. However, the person pouring water did not stop at all, and 10 buckets of icy cold water were poured on her head. When she was able to open her eyes, the person who hurt her had disappeared. At this moment, an identical picture seemed to appear in her mind, except that it was her who poured the water. Lu Qingqing was confused and completely stunned. She shivered and pulled at the door, but couldn't open it. The latest model of Apple mobile phone she just bought was scrapped the moment the cold water poured on it. She hugged her body, which was losing water, with her hands, and tears flowed down her cheeks. What happened today? How did she encounter such a thing? When Lu Chacha got up from the large, bright bed, she heard her cell phone ringing continuously. She rubbed her face, yawned, and opened QQ. The person who tagged her was actually the one who sent the iGroup message to her in middle school. She opened it in confusion, and the entire group was flooded with messages from Tianyu and others. Lu Chacha, I'm sorry, please forgive us for our previous corrections. It was all Lu Qingqing who instructed us to do so. You must forgive us. Lu Chacha was full of confusion and was about to reply when another video appeared. When she clicked on it, she saw a video of Lu Qingqing being poured with several buckets of ice water. She was more miserable than before, and even colder. Chapter 58. She almost died at the age of 16 or 17. When Lu Chacha wanted a video, she knew that this was definitely something Yanley was going to do. She had just woken up and was panting with red eyelids when she smiled. So this is what it feels like to be protected by someone. When she was bullied by Lu Qingqing and the others, she hid under the quilt every night, crying and biting the quilt, swearing in her heart that she would definitely take revenge and make them repent for what they had done. However, as the years passed, she always fell into Lu Qingqing's trap. She had no ability to protect herself, and finally she was tricked by her in the college entrance examination. Not only could she not get into a prestigious school, she even missed out on the major she wanted to study. And now, just because of a dream, Yanley can do this for her. He might not be a fragment, but he did it anyway to help her vent her anger. Lu Chacha covered her chest, feeling her heart beating faster, and then touched her belly. Baby, your dad is a superhero. He will definitely protect you in the future and make you the happiest child in the world. No. Because today she discovered that Yanley was protecting his people. However, what happened online is not over yet. When Lu Chacha was called by Aunt Wang to a breakfast, she held her cell phone in one hand and a spoon in the other, and ate while watching those people get into trouble. She felt so happy. For example, the negative news about Lu Yan's company on Weibo could not be removed at all. The more you looked at it, the more it became, and eventually the topic became paralyzed. Lu Chacha laughed so hard that her teeth were showing. When things got to this point, she fell to the ground and looked around. She wondered how Lu Yunting would explain it and report to the board of directors. Would the spending for the next quarter be any good? Without Lu Yunting making a lot of money, how can the parasites in the Lu family eat and drink for free? Can Xiao Jingxian still pretend to be a lady who can't afford to do beauty treatments and play cards? What about Lu Qingqing? Does she still want to maintain her status as a rich girl in school? Lu Chacha was confused, but she became happier and happier as she looked at the comments on Weibo. The QQ middle school group has been banned, but people keep sending private messages to Lu Chacha. Tianyu hid in the toilet. Her hair was messy, there were slap marks on her, and there was even blood at the corner of her mouth. She was panicked and anxious, and kept sending messages to Lu Chao on her cell phone. Lu Chao, it was Lu Qingqing who asked me to put mice in your quilt and pour ink. She did it all. Woohoo, please let my father's company go, I was really wrong. Lu Chao recalled those days in the past, it was simply a nightmare. Lu Qingqing and Su Jia looked for a middle school to attend, and went straight to junior high school, where they studied for 6 years. She started living in the school dormitory when she was 10 years old, and since then, Lu Qingqing and Wukong had not appeared by her side. She stole her homework and slandered her for not doing her homework. On several occasions afterwards, the teacher thought she was a liar. During the exam, she threw the little note at her feet, and she became a cheating king several times afterwards. There are countless similar incidents, and Tianyu is Lu Qingqing's accomplice. Her quilt was always wet, there was dirt every time she opened her bed, and even her clothes appeared in the trash can. In high school, her underwear was even hidden in the desks of male classmates. From then on, rumors about her appeared everywhere in the school. It seemed that in the eyes of every classmate, she was a bitch who relied on her beauty to hook up with all the boys, a dirty person. Of course there was. She still remembered that there was a very gentle math teacher who taught her normally for one semester and was forced away by Lu Qingqing. Because she secretly spread rumors that she seduced the math teacher, and the math teacher had no intention of seducing his own students. The school was caught up in a teacher-student romance scandal. In front of the school teachers, Lu Yunting slapped her twice, kicked her, and forced the school to fire the math teacher. No matter how she explained it to others, it was just a lie for love. Don't think that children aged 16 or 17 are so innocent. Sometimes, this kind of pure evil can kill a person. Lu Chacha almost died when she was 16 or 17 years old, but fortunately she survived and lived to this day and met Yanley. Lu Qingqing was so cold in the warehouse that her teeth were chattering. She was let out when she was about to faint. She gritted her teeth and found the school leaders and asked them to retrieve the surveillance footage. She wanted to find her people and make them pay the price. The school leader could only laugh it off and said in a tough tone, "Lu Qingqing, everyone knows what happened to you in school. Sometimes you should not just think about others bullying you, but think about whether you have done anything bad to your classmates recently." Lu Qingqing had heard similar words before, but these words should not be said to her. She yelled madly, "Do you know who my father is?" "Oh, who is it?" "Li Gang, Wang Gang?" "Classmate Lu Qingqing, do you think Hua Qing is a fake school opened by your family?" The school leader's face immediately sank. Lu Qingqing was frightened and walked out in a daze. The wind outside blew on her, and it was so cold that she couldn't help but feel cold. After that, she fainted in the corridor. Lu Chacha knew that Lu Yunting would fall down, so she happily drank 2 bowls of moldy porridge and didn't want to vomit at all. This made Aunt Wang so excited that she couldn't stop praising her. "Chow Chow is great today. He can have 2 bowls of porridge. Let's continue the good work at noon." Lu Chacha thought so and felt very benefited from it. She set the do not disturb function for everyone who sent her private messages on QQ, so she just ignored them no matter how many messages they sent her. Tianyu and the others were eventually beaten to a bloody pulp by their biological father. They listened to their father's roar with blank eyes, "Are you going to heaven? You actually offended the G family. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?" Boss G said, "Since you don't like studying and prefer to be gossipers, then go get married. When you get married, you will know what you can say and what you can't say." At this moment, they finally understood that some crimes would not go unpunished, but the time had not come yet. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Ji Yan turned off his computer on time, took out his mobile phone to send a text message to Lu Chaochao, and walked out of the office door with the newly arrived roses. He happened to meet Joe, the special assistant who arranged his itinerary. "Boss? Who are you?" Special Assistant Joe had a preliminary doubt. Ji Yanley glanced at him and said, "It's time for me to get off work." From now on, he doesn't want to work overtime. Watching Ji Yanley's disappearing back, Special Assistant Joe felt that something was wrong. His workaholic boss actually left work on time. Chapter 59. I believe in my Chow Chow. Just because Ji Yanley doesn't work overtime doesn't mean other employees won't work overtime either. It was the first time that Ji's employees saw their boss leave with roses in his hands, and they were extremely surprised. "Oh my god, the woman that this big boss likes is so beautiful that even this boss who doesn't care about worldly things is obsessed with her. She may not be a pretty lion, but she must be a very powerful one. The woman with the shortest wrists has conquered President G. TSK. I'm afraid she will have endless wealth and glory in the future." However, the very capable Lu Chaochao was still at home, learning how to stew soup from Aunt Wang. If we talk about places that are good at stewing soup, it's still Guangdong. Cantonese cuisine is very good. What kind of soup is nourishing and what part of the body it is, there are certain rules to it. Aunt Wang explained the key points to Lu Chaochao. Lu Chaochao drooled as she asked Aunt Wang if it was ready. "It will be ready after another half an hour of stewing. Let's go to the hall and watch some TV." Just as Lu Chaochao was about to jump away, Aunt Wang warned her, "Chaochao, don't jump while walking." She stuck out her tongue, not expecting that even her walking posture was discovered. Aunt Wang was helpless and shook her head. She's still a child. I don't know what her young master is thinking. When will he bring the person home? I hope the elders of the Ji family would be so happy if they knew that the young master is going to have a child. Aunt Wang sighed. She was a kitchen helper and a maid, so of course she couldn't manage the affairs of the master's family. But after all, they had been together for decades and they had feelings for each other. She treated Ji Yanley as if he were her own child. I have cared about Lu Chacha for a long time and I know that she is a good girl, not the kind of bad woman who is shameless and tries to curry favor with rich and powerful people. But it was because she was too naive and too trusting. Seeing how she trusted her young master wholeheartedly, she was also worried that the young master would not let Lu Chao down. She muttered to herself, but she didn't dare to ask, and there was no one to discuss it with, so she could only keep it in her heart. She was just glad that her young master was not a bad guy. Even if they didn't get married in the end, he would not treat Lu Chacho unfairly materially. Thinking this way, I feel much better. Ji Yanley would never know that while he was rushing home exhausted, Aunt Wang was doubting his character in the kitchen. Lu Chacho lay leisurely on the sofa, swinging her feet, watching the latest variety show, and laughing from time to time, laughing so hard that Aunt Wang couldn't help but giggle along. The doorbell rang as the sound came. Lu Chacho sat up straight away and ran to the door without even taking off her shoes. It must be Yan who was back. Chow Chow, slow down. Aunt Wang shouted anxiously. As soon as the door opened, what Lu Chacho saw was Ji Yanley's enviable handsome face and bright red roses. Yan, you're back. I missed you. I miss you too, but don't run like this next time. Look, you're not wearing shoes. When Ji Yanley heard Aunt Wang's voice, his temples began to throb. The little guy was really challenging his nerves all the time. The house is heated and the floor is warm, so I don't have to wear shoes. Lu Chacho was afraid that Ji Yanley would keep saying that she ran too fast. Yan, I miss you. Do you miss me? If I don't miss you, who should I give this rose to? Lu Chacho took the rose with her tongue sticking out. The roses in Manhua Manor are so fragrant. Looking at Lu Chacho like this, Ji Yanley couldn't help but miss his little one. If he hadn't been busy with work and could have temporarily forgotten about it, I'm afraid he would have rushed home long ago. The most wonderful thing would be to keep the little one busy while watching TV and feeding her. When you think about it this way, the desire to work isn't that important anymore. Think about it, he joined the company at the age of 20 and took over his father's position at the age of 25. In the past 10 years, the total rest time he had was less than 1 month. This is a huge loss when you calculate it this way, and it's a bit of a visual impact of letting my father return to the workplace. Otherwise, it would be too good for his father to be with his mother all day long, and he would feel unbalanced. Ji Yanley thought so in his heart, but he said softly and gently, "Your love is my greatest happiness." Lu Chacho felt a little shy because of this, so she put the rose on the table and said, "Look, isn't it more interesting to eat like this?" Ji Yanley nodded. "Well, if Chacho likes it very much, I'll ask them to keep all the flowers in the manor, and you can use them to soak your feet or take a bath. Can I bring some skin care products?" Lu Chao's major was originally this, but most students simply did not have the ability to research new prescriptions. But Lu Chacho would think that perhaps she was born to carry forward the Shang family business, but things are unpredictable. Before she grew up and showed her potential, Shangyue Company was taken away by Lu Yunting. It's a pity to say the least. Of course, I can just have someone send it over as much as you need. Lu Chacho has always had a secret recipe that she has been secretly researching for a long time. Currently, only Ding Su and others know about it. You don't need a lot. A little bit is not enough. I made a toner before, which is very suitable for people with dry skin. The most important thing is that it is very effective in removing acne. Her roommate liked to eat hot pot, and she got acne after eating it. The acne was red, swollen, and very painful. So she tried to use rose flowers and some medicinal herbs, and used the school equipment to make 2 bottles of toner during the operation class. She didn't expect the effect would be so good. Ding Xiao and her friends will no longer be afraid of eating hot pot. Ji Yanli pulled the little girl to sit on the stool, and went to the sofa to get the lift, to help her and put a Palestinian on her legs. He felt relieved when he felt her warm hand. "Chow Chow, you can do whatever you want. I'll send a message to Special Assistant Joe later and ask him to turn the empty room downstairs into your laboratory. Once you're done, you can apply for a patent and register a brand name. Chow Chow, do you have any problems selling the products you make?" Lu Chacha opened his mouth wide and pointed at himself in shock. Can I sell what I make? Impossible. Lu Chacha, who had suffered from inferiority complex for too long, could never have imagined that the products she made could be sold. How is that possible? Ian, no one will buy products made by students. He would suspect whether it is a 3-no product or a micro-business product. No one would be willing to spend money to buy it. Yanley asked Lu Chacha to look him in the eye seriously. Chacha, don't underestimate yourself, okay? Since you can research the secret recipe, it means you are talented in this area. Since the product is good, why doesn't anyone buy it? The man liked his little one to be as bright and dazzling as the sun. I will help you, understand? But, you haven't used my product. What if the effect is not that good? Lu Chacha spoke intermittently for a long time, and it was obvious that she still doubted herself. Because I believe in my Chow Chow. Yanley touched her head. Besides, even if the effect is not good, so what? You are still young and can keep learning. I believe you will be able to make the best product in the future. Chapter 60, The Love of the G Family. Yanley's words moved Lu Chacha deeply. She looked into his eyes, which were full of trust. This made her feel inner satisfaction and excitement. It seemed as if all the blood in her body had rushed to her brain, making her very excited. Well, then I will make the product well and try to put it on the shelves for sale in the future. Aunt Wang came out with the soup. As she was getting older, she couldn't help but nag, it's time to work hard, but you can't be too tired. You need to rest well. Auntie Wang, I know. Lu Chao said to Aunt Wang coquettishly, Aunt Wang, you are so good to me. How about I research a good product in the future to let you return to the age of 18? His exaggerated words made Aunt Wang laugh, and the wrinkles at the corners of her eyes deepened. Ha, Chow Chow is so cute. Aunt Wang is waiting for you to return the Lao Wanchuan products to me. Try today's chicken soup. I added some delicious mushrooms. It's very fragrant. Lu Chacha wanted to drink chicken soup as soon as she woke up this morning, but Aunt Wang could not satisfy her. After a whole day of hard work, the chicken soup was so fragrant that it could make her dizzy. Yanley took the chicken soup. After Aunt Wang served all the dishes, he took his own portion and returned to the bedroom. It's not that Yanley minded her eating at the table, but she really didn't want to disturb the couple's intimacy. Sure enough, as soon as Aunt Wang left, Yanley picked up Lu Chacha and let her sit on his lap. He hugged her with his whole body, holding the bowl in one hand and the spoon in the other. How about trying the chicken soup? Lu Chacha was a little shy to be so distant from Yanley, but she had to give up the warmth. She encouraged herself in her heart and drank a sip of chicken soup from his hand. Be careful, it's hot. Lu Chacha shook her head, then nodded, her eyes full of stars. Oh my god, Aunt Wang's chicken soup tastes so good, it's perfect. The Buddha jumps over the wall made by Aunt Wang is really delicious. Ask her to make it for you when she has time. In the past, when they lived in the old house, the G family elders loved to have a bowl of Buddha jumps over the wall in the middle of winter. After eating it, the aroma would linger in the room for 3 days, and it was so delicious that one would want to swallow it all. Auntie Wang is so great, she knows how to cook all kinds of cuisines. Over the past period of time, Auntie Wang would never cook the same dish repeatedly unless Lu Chaochao asked for it. You're amazing too. If you like it, eat more. Yanley fed the little girl a mouthful of rice. He was relieved when he saw that she didn't vomit. You're not going to eat today, right? Lu Chaochao nodded. Well, Aunt Wang said she studied the recipes that Aunt Wang used when she was pregnant with you, and she tried to make it for me. I ate it well, and I didn't want to vomit. She said Yanley's mother was still a little embarrassed. Yanley raised his eyebrows. Who is Auntie? Lu Chaochao pouted. Of course it's Ian's mother. My mother will also be your mother from now on. When Lu Chaochao heard this, her cheeks flushed. The old man fed her a mouthful of mushroom and continued to tease her. It seems that we like the recipes of our future mother-in-law very much. If my mother knew, I'm afraid she would be so happy that she would jump to the roof. Ian, please stop teasing me. Lu Chaochao couldn't stand hearing such words. She punched Yanley with her little pink fist quite fiercely. Not only did Yanley not feel any pain, but his body also felt itchy. What should I do? I want to tease you when I see your blushing face. Yanley said what was in his heart. When Lu Chaochao heard this, he tilted his head and said, if you tease me again, I will ignore you. Seeing that the little guy was really angry, the old man lowered his posture and began to coax him slowly. This happened more often in the future, and he repeated it with pleasure. Okay, it's all Yan's fault. You can hit me, but you can't eat. What if the baby is hungry? Chacha was soft-hearted to begin with, and as long as Yanley coaxed her a few more words, all her anger would disappear. Okay, Yan, you eat too. Okay, how about we each have a cup? The young couple had a pair of bowls and each had one cup. Even if they were alone, their teeth would become sour. After dinner, Yanley took the little one for a slow walk around the house. Chacha was lazy after eating and really didn't want to move. After walking for 10 minutes, she started crying and said, I want to sit on the sofa and watch TV. Yanley frowned. You only walked 2,000 steps on WeChat today. You need to walk at least 3,000 steps every day. Chacha pouted, but I'm tired. At this time, Aunt Wang poked her head out of the kitchen and said, Master, Chacha should accompany me to cook during the day. She has enough exercise. You can watch TV with her for a while. Yanley sighed and responded to Aunt Wang, Aunt Wang, you asked me to bring Chacha home earlier. You see, you are so obedient to her. I really want to take her back. My grandma knows that her parents still stay at home to spoil her. That means whatever you ask for will be granted. If you want the stars, we give you the moon. If you don't want to walk, you can sit in a wheelchair. Aunt Wang shrank back somewhat angrily. Once the great-grandfather and the great-mother knew that Chacha was pregnant with G family's child, they would definitely spoil her as much as they could. I guess. Chacha probably can't use anything. Expected. Yanley still couldn't persuade Chacha to return to the hall. She hadn't watched the variety show that made her impatient for 2 minutes when she received a group message on WeChat. Chacha, you didn't come to class last week. We have already finished the group assignment. Can you give a speech next Monday? It was only then that Chacha remembered that they were indeed doing their homework in groups. Someone was responsible for collecting information, someone was responsible for making the PPT, and someone was responsible for the speech. She had been absent from class for so long that she had not completed her homework, so the speech fell on her. Chacha, can you come back to class on Monday? If you can't come, your regular grades will be deducted. Chacha was shocked. College students are most afraid of having their grades deducted. This is linked to credits, isn't it? She suddenly felt sick and looked at Yanley with pitiful eyes and said, Yan, I want to go back to school on Monday. After hearing this, Yanley said in a deep voice, do we have to go back? How can he feel at ease? How can he feel at ease? The little girl could easily get into trouble if she couldn't help herself. Could he really let her go to school without worry? Chacha pulled Yanley's sleeve and said, I promise not to get hurt. I will protect myself. Yanley looked at the pitiful appearance of the little girl and realized how cruel it was to lock up a 20-year-old girl at home. Tomorrow is Saturday. Can you give me 2 days to think about it? That night, after Yanley watched Chacha fall asleep, he walked out of the bedroom and called Chu Shang. Chu Shang, you said that when you have a child in the future, will you be comfortable with her going to kindergarten alone? For Yanley, sending Chacha to school was more horrible than sending his daughter to school in the future.